We are live. How's it going, Ian? They can't quite hear us yet, but there will be time I get back to you. How is it going?
What up?
We're just settling in.
What's live, that one or this one?
It's live, but I forgot to turn chat on so we can see it.
That's the lag.
1 second. I'm gonna pop out this. There we go. And I guess I gotta ask a question right away. So in the last couple of days, we've been building new studios. Indeed. Building new studios and moving cameras around all over the place. In fact, I'm going to change the camera a bit, but bear with us. We are all kinds of a mess. But yeah, we've been moving stuff around like crazy. So I'm using a camera in this room currently that we've never once used before. And I am unsure right now if we look too green. Do we look too green, everybody?
Can't be too green.
I guess, yeah, well.
I'm John Kelly today.
Is this about anything in particular? So Josh, okay, so what we were going to do today, we were going to do today we were planning on doing a members only learn to play stream again, because last night when John Payne here and Ben, who gets in the channel before, were playing, I found even more things that we need to like go over. And then, while preparing to do this today, we ended up talking with Matthew about a bunch of movement tray stuff, and that kind of detracted all of that. No, looks fine. Perfect. Yeah, so now we're just going to see if we can we're going to talk the old world, see if we can find any more problems and other things to discuss. There's a couple of issues that are probably non-issues that we want to like hammer out with you guys. More about, not necessarily rule interactions, more about how to verbally explain how the leadership test thing works. Because it really is straightforward, but it's also confusing for some people like Ben, who have years of talking about leadership tests actually incorrectly, but it worked for every other edition previously, is the verbalization of it.
I'm probably lucky in that I didn't actually play enough to have that confusion. Yeah, like many people who watch this channel, I've played by proxy by watching your videos, and that's about it.
That's
which qualifies me to have very strong opinions on how the game is played.
Sasha, where are you from, Sasha? Like, what time is it for you? I would love to know where you're from. Yeah, so, well, I guess we can jump right into that issue. It's really a non-issue. For years, Ben has been playing Warhammer, where he would do a leadership test, and he would take the combat resolution that you lost by, and modify his actual leadership when he takes his test. Now, I know, because I've met people from literally all over the world who play this game. I know tons of you do that.
Right. That worked.
That worked. It was never officially the way to do it. Sasha's better. Thank you, Demon Ace. That was never the official way to do it, but it worked for previous editions. Now it doesn't work anymore. The current leadership thing, the current break test thing, I think is very, very nice. I've struggled to verbally explain it to people, and we've come up with a few ways we've trying to refine that process so we can narrate it nice and smooth. How's it going, Stormbolter? Oh, Stormbolter. Also, I think Flambo Hero suggested it. I guess we're not really going to do it today, but we're going to make sure going forward, Stormbolter will have a Discord channel open for the mods that we can see in a separate monitor that'll be actually closer to the table, so mods can always get their voice in if it gets really busy again.
The Immortal, I don't think we know.
Yep, definitely. So the Immortal, so you know if you've been watching, I have 30 Black Orcs. Retrade them and rebase them today to they're right there. Here's one of the squads.
Yeah.
So I have a squad of 15 with double hand weapons and a squad of 15 with great weapons. Though I'm saying if you have shields, I don't have shields on mine. I'm probably gonna buy more with shields. There's no bad loadout for them, I think.
So 3-up armor seems to be so uncommon, and it's
on infantry too, like
strength. Toughness 4, 3-up armor save.
Steve, introduce your co-host, please. Well, tell Darren, I do love you, but if you don't know who Johnny Payne is, you're not a true fan of the channel. I'm kidding. Ogre Bach, welcome to the Rock Jocks. Oh, right to that. I love that. Appreciate that, dude.
Put
This
my
is Johnny
Instagram
Payne.
channel right here.
This
Editor.
is Johnny Payne.
Yeah.
He's a Johnny Payne.
What's up, guys?
He's been you've been
around.
How many years have you been coming here?
I've been coming here for 3, but you know, watching for
I feel like I've known you longer
10.
than that.
You know.
But anyway, yeah, we Johnny Payne's kind of a regular on the channel. He's from somewhere in the deep south.
Deep South. Yeah.
And we know how woods work exactly. Well, that's interesting. You want to try taking that one? We were doing that yesterday.
Yeah. So it was a little.
Yes, Benjamin.
Finding it in the rule book was a little weird.
There's multiple spots.
Yeah. The key piece is in the movement section at the very beginning, not in the detailed rules.
So if you go to the index and check the rules about trees, you're not going to get all the rules about trees.
Yeah. I do play Thousand Suns, Alex. Thank you. Thank you for remembering. Appreciate you. But yeah, no. So it's a very restrictive rule in that it says they can be difficult or dangerous or both. Agree on it with your opponent, and that's what it's going to be. So that's exactly how they work.
Which was interesting because last night in our practice game, Ben was playing wood elves and he got a free wood. And I guess you would technically agree with your opponent what they are, but in every previous edition, the wood elf player would just decide what that was.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, and we looked for. And yeah, thanks for the shout out. Apple credit card, don't forget. It's like printing money. I don't know why you wouldn't do it.
That's what
I got tired of hyping it, but go ahead. I'm not a sponsor. Yeah. So the 8th edition roll randomly the woods. I don't think we've found that in here, but I don't know that if you wanted to use that chart that it wouldn't work in this game. Like the bloodwood, the wildwood, that thing.
That currently doesn't.
Because that was always super fun.
One second. Oh, Sean Flattery, remember for 15 months, just had a 6K side. Vampire Counters Empire Farewell to WAP game.
Ooh.
Learn to play the old war. If you like WAP, you're gonna like this. It very much looks like Games Workshop took some of the best parts of WAP and incorporated in this game.
Yeah. And you may even be able to do a similar battle in the old world soon.
True.
Someday.
This is true. This feels as much as a successor to 8th edition as it does to the Warhammer Armies project for me. Now, Magic is obviously completely different, but I really like that it grabbed all the parts that I really loved about WAP and put it in this game. Like the fly thing, when the fly X was a WAP rule. At first, I didn't like.
Yeah.
I got used to it, and now it makes sense. I had this more mindset of like it's fly 10, obviously.
Yeah.
No, I like that.
It's a little more to track.
The charge, the way you charge, in this edition is right out of WAP.
Yeah.
And that's
I think
the best one.
Of any rule, if you're used to 8th edition, that the charge distance and building your like intuition around what you can and can't get, that's the biggest adjustment for an 8th edition player to this system.
So like, just so many of you may not know, we're talking when we say WAP, the Warhammer Armies project was a fan-made site. The guy's name is Matthias, who did an amazing job of just making a new edition of Warhammer, Warhammer that we've loved throughout the years. It was the unofficial successor to 8th edition. It fixed all like the problems of the game, like Horde and Steadfast. Whereas most of us didn't like it.
Right. Not Ninth Age.
Not Ninth Age. The Magic was crazy overpowered in 8th edition. It was too dominating. His system was actually quite nice. I actually like the new system now, but before this system, the Warhammer Armies Project Magic system was my favorite. It was hands down. It was so good. But I really do like the current system because it's integrated in every phase. If you can like mix, if the next edition of the Old World had Magic like this, Magic in every phase like this, but kind of incorporate the WAP system somehow, I can get behind that. But that'd be a lot of work. But keep in mind, if we don't respond to your comment or question, just re-ask it or repost it. We're not ignoring them.
Moving very fast.
Yeah, there's a lot to talk about, and I was mentally checking 2 comments that I was going to go ahead and reply to once we got through the last sentence.
And they're gone.
I can't remember what they are now. So by all means, how do detachments work? Okay, so detachments are.
We got to hit Anthony's question after.
Okay. Yeah. So Anthony, I'm not going to read your question yet, but we're going to get to it.
Yep.
So how do detachments work? Okay, so I meant to set up another camera, but so let's say this was a regimental unit, and over here is perfect detachment unit right here. This unit has detachment. Oh, actually, that's a better one. These units don't have this rule, but we're gonna pretend like they do. So a regimental unit is what you would consider the old parent unit in old Warhammer of Empire. And then a detachment can be bought that would be half the model cost or less of the regimental unit, or not model cost, unit strength.
Unit strength.
So there's 15 black orcs here. You'd have to have 7 or less of a detachment. But say there's 20 black orcs, we can have a detachment of 10 archers. If somebody charges the black orcs, these archers can stand and shoot for them, or can countercharge for them. And remember, stand and shoot, the damage caused counts towards combat resolution. So that's really cool. But the countercharge is so powerful. That's what I think we're gonna do more often than not. And this year, really good at shooting.
Yeah.
A lot of armies have it. Like high elf archers and spearmen have it. A lot of Empire has it. Dwarf Iron Breakers have the regiment rule, and then the Iron Drakes have the detachment rule, so they can work together. It's actually really cool. Oh, they have to deploy within 3 of each other. The detachment uses the parents' leadership and all that kind of stuff.
But yeah, I mean, just with the combat's lasting so much longer in this game, and the 3-tiered system of combat results, right? It's much less likely that somebody's gonna just totally flee from combat. So getting a free flank like this is really big, right?
Yeah, right off the hop.
You're getting a bonus. You're disrupting their ranks potentially. That's I think often going to swing the combat in your favor.
I think for those of you who are far more familiar these days with the Warhammer Armies project, I talked about how powerful or overpowered, arguably, the Empire countercharge rule was. Now it's across many units of the game, and I think it's even more powerful in this edition, the way this one works.
Yeah.
But also less powerful in that even though it is still very powerful, even though this happened to these Wildwood Rangers, they could very well just end up losing the combat and going there. So it's not, I countercharged you, I won the game.
Yep.
What was that question we had to? Can we have secret detachments? No.
Yeah. So he asked a question that we talked a lot about last night.
Which one?
if you fall back in good order, that's where you. No. It's the other one. You bump 2.
Give ground.
Give ground, and you follow up.
Yep.
That is not a new combat.
That is not a new combat. That is not a charge.
So no charge bonus. Yeah.
So basically, think about giving ground like this. When you fall back 2. 1 second, we do super chats first. Mr. Fancy Pants, member for 17 months. Will Chaos Lords on Dragons be nigh impossible to catch by infantry and be unkillable by other units like Cav? 10 wounds, tough of 6, 2-up save with a ward. Could they get a 2-up save? 1 second. Let's see if they can do a 2-up save first. 4, 3. I don't know if they have they might be capped at 3-up armor save. They might get to 2. I'm not positive. Let's just say the 2-up, 4-up with 10 wounds. No, they are not unkillable. They're gonna die. They will be caught because it's like, I know why you're asking the question, because so many times in the past it's pretty much a 1 charge and that whole section is done. Now he's gonna charge in, bounce off, charge in, get stuck. That dragon is not breaking you in 1 go. That dragon is getting countercharged. Like this game is going to have a lot of combat, a lot of ongoing combats for the first time ever, really, in Warhammer. We have ongoing combats. So the fallback thing. Think of it like this: the fallback the give ground thing. Don't think about it as if you actually are moving back 2 and somebody's coming up. You actually are just moving the whole combat 2. You're never actually separating. However, one side can choose to make a test and not do it.
Right.
But then that can countercharge if they go in. But if you follow up, you've never really separated. You're just staying with them.
You just moved with them. Yeah. And it depends on what you're gonna. If you're the combat or you're the side that wins.
Yeah, Kyle, right. Sorry.
It depends a lot on. Oh, am I next? Because then I get a free charge.
Yes.
But if your opponent's turn is next, you're gonna follow up a lot, right?
Countercharge. Oh, well, you know what, Jeff, you can say it's a reaction, but also I think countercharge, the way it works, so when you declare charges in this edition, you have to declare all your charges and then all your reactions.
That was an adjustment for me.
Yeah, well, it's worked like that before too. But not in 8. Not in 8.
So I was throwing 1 dice down and picking the order.
Yeah, I got to be careful with the way I use words, because technically it was that before, but that would be easily assumed to be in the 8th edition. So yeah, no, it was that in the before times.
Pre-8th, yeah.
So countercharge is interesting. I don't think it matters, but when I've been using countercharge, I was doing countercharge right away, not waiting till like after all the charges are declared. Now, it's not technically a reaction, Counter charge. So it's interesting. So this special rule can only be used by units that consist entirely of models, blah, blah, blah. When a unit with this special rule is charged in the front arc by an enemy whose troop type is cav, blah, 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 it can declare a counter charge. So is charged in the front is at what point? So when you declare the charge, you're not charged yet, so it's not that. When you move into contact with them, it's definitely charged, but it can't be that because then you don't have a chance to counter charge. So just for easeability, I don't think overthink about it. They declare a charge, you declare a counter charge, kind of like right away. If anybody can think of a reason why that's not going to work for the game, I don't think it's a. I think it's a non-issue. But if a frenzy unit has to charge, can a player choose? Yeah, the player can choose. I have 80 night goblins. How many more do I need? I have 20, 40. I have 80 as well, and I'll be using all 80.
Feels right.
Feels right. So I have 2 units of 20 spearmen.
You know what I realized? Night goblins don't have impetuous.
No, they definitely do. I can't believe they don't.
They are So I mean, to me, they're great. They're the candidate for the run around the board, flank off shots. You know, like last night we did our test game. I just had some incidental night goblins who made a flank charge. They did nothing other than be in the flank, and that one combat. Not impetuous. They're organized and sneaky.
Night goblins don't have impetuous.
So you need 80 more is the answer.
Can we stand and shoot a template weapon? No. There's a rule called cumbersome, which prevents you from standing and shooting with a weapon like that.
Yeah.
So every weapon that the template like that probably has cumbersome.
Charges against skirmishers. I think you just have to make contact and then they form up.
Yes.
Right?
Okay. So when you charge a skirmisher,
and I don't know that it's different than 8th, is it? I think it's very.
Skirmishers and 8. Oh man.
That's a good. Is that the real stuff?
This is old. It tastes old. Like dust. No.
Orcs and goblins, Demon Ace.
Skirmishers in 8th edition actually moved in ranks and stuff. Not anymore. They're a big blob. The skirmishers would form up with their, like you say, they're 5x2 or whatever. And that's 8. Now there's the big blob.
Oh, okay.
So when you make when a skirmisher charges you, they have to no model can move more than the charge distance rolled or whatever.
Yep.
But every model that can make base contact must, and then you start forming the second rank. And when you charge a block of skirmishers, you stop at the model you hit, and then every model that, so long as it doesn't move more than twice its movement value, must get into base contact and pull up 2, and then make a new rank after that.
I think I've always felt that skirmishers look neat, but are more trouble than they're worth. So I just would avoid them. But I mean, I get the tactical advantage of them, but I don't know.
I can see that.
I'm sure if I played them enough, I'd get used to them.
Yeah, skirmishers in 8th were really, really kind of powerful. They're probably, I don't know if they're more powerful now or not. I don't know. I think I was using skirmishers quite a bit. Old World or WAP, which is strong? Old World or WAP, which is stronger? What do you mean by that?
Yeah, that's a hard one. I mean,
I like this better.
Yeah. What game goes faster?
Oh, WAP.
Because they're definitely
WAP is way faster.
They're both slower than 8th.
They're both slower than 8th. This is this doesn't feel slow, but you play the games take longer because combats aren't one and done, and somebody flees off the table and dies.
They are
combats
very grinding. Yeah.
Like last night, he had 3 Ben had 3 Warhawks and a Great Eagle fight a unit of orcs.
Just boys, normal boys.
And you would expect right away, one squad loses by combat res, it gets overran and dead. They ground for several rounds.
I was ready for the orcs to lose, flee, run down.
They just fought.
Yeah, no.
How are the terrain rules? They're all nothing. There's not a lot of terrain rules.
Yeah.
It's super simplistic in terrain rules.
Yeah, not too So we played our woods as both difficult and dangerous, which I think I would recommend. Because then it makes terrain more relevant. Otherwise, you're not going to have any.
I don't think they need to be dangerous, but if everybody wants them to be, here's the answer to that. I'm not going to make a decision on that.
Yeah.
The community as a whole will.
Yeah.
So somebody asked about what's a good dwarf starting army. What I'm going to do, I'm going to make a whole series about that. We'll probably those will happen not tomorrow, but they'll happen on Sundays. I'll do them live, make a list type thing.
Yeah.
And how to source the models, how to spend the least amount of money.
Yeah.
Help everybody get into the game.
Can you do that thing where the character runs out of the unit? And that was a kind of fringe thing to
Yeah,
see.
what do you mean? Like the character?
He's asking if the character can charge one unit and he jumps out of the unit, and then the rest of the unit charges somewhere else. I think is what
I don't think so. I think the
Yeah.
character can, but then you can't have the other unit charge. If you want to hang out with them for a second,
Kyle,
I'll look that
I
up.
like the old random wood chart a lot too, and I don't know if you caught this when we talked about it, but I don't think it's in these books. But if you used the same chart from 8th edition, I can't think of one that wouldn't work in this edition.
Fair. Think that idea for sure. Yeah, it's gonna be fun for me just to make.
Is Old World better than 6th?
Yes. Sixth, in my opinion, was amazing when it came out. But there was a bunch of problems. Like they're kind of annoying minor problems that like stalled the flow of the game, which this kind of feels ironed out. I don't the feel of the game of Old World feels very much like 6th to me, but as smoothed out as a modern game.
Yeah.
It feels more like a modern 6th.
Mm-hmm. Wood Elves in the Old World is out for members now.
Yes.
Hamza.
Yeah.
And probably very close for the rest of the...
I haven't... So I'm going to put out one of those videos tomorrow. I haven't decided which one is going to go out next. Maybe I'll put a poll at the end of this video, which one goes out tomorrow morning. But I'll put out a video tomorrow morning at like 9, and then we'll do another stream tomorrow afternoon at noon.
Yeah.
So I'll put one out tomorrow.
There's a lot of questions on point level, and I feel like I've always been the guy of like, let's do a huge game, whatever, but this game is significantly slower and can be grindier. I have a feeling 2000 will be a good...
I want to make the case for the 1,500 point game. But
yeah,
I'm going to lose that, so that means it's going to be a 2,000 point game. The 2,000 point game. So when we do a regular stream, even though we're talking, we usually, Luke and I will start at 5 p.m. and we will finish 2.5 hours or 3 hours later.
Yeah.
In this game, they're going to be 4-hour streams every time.
Yeah. And I mean, knowing the rules better will speed it up a little, but just the game inherently, combats are like, you know, in 8th edition, we're in combat, game's 2 turns from being over, probably. But now that's not the case.
It's just not the case.
Yeah.
Abodo, thank you for the super chat. How do Tomb Kings seem power-wise? I'm scared after the last 2 editions of being awful, but I love my Egyptian skellies. So here's the thing. So I'm willing to talk about power level, and we're even going to do a tier list video.
3 flammable.
We're going to do a tier list video, but here's the thing. To be completely honest with you, my opinion on how powerful they are right now is meaningless. I've only played a handful of games. I've been working on this for quite a while, but because I record other games, like I've been recording streams of other editions, I specifically haven't been playing the game. I've been working on, like, I've been doing all the reviews that you've seen out already, and Scary came in and wanted to talk about the Tomb King review with me. I'm like, oh, did I say that? Oh, I said that? It was so long ago that I can't remember anything about the book.
Right.
So I have to go reread it all over again. I'm playing 5th edition, I'm playing 8th edition, and now I'm ready to play this. So I haven't built up enough experience, but I'm willing to talk about what my gut says. I don't think anybody can reasonably complain that undead are going to be overpowered in this edition. I think they've been appropriately toned down.
But they won't be objective worse like Tomb Kings were in 8th edition, right?
Correct.
They're not that.
If I were to like, please don't do a tier list, it's poison. No, that's the point. That's the whole joke. We're going to make sure it's very clear that it's a meme. It's a meme. Because there's no information, and all this is going to do is people are going to argue. And I'll tell you right now, in our hobby, our little hobby, there are going to be a ton of people in the comments arguing hard that, oh, that's way more powerful, that's way underpowered, and they're only going to use their experience from past editions.
Yeah, none of them have played the game yet.
None of them have played the game, right? And we're already seeing a lot of
we're experts because we played 2. So keep that in mind.
2.5. I'm an expert. I don't think we're going to play undead is going to be overpowered. And if I were to guess where we're going to put Tomb Kings in the overall hierarchy of power 1 year from now, I bet you in the upper half, but I can't see anything right now that I would put in the lower half. So that means that doesn't make sense, right? Like something's got to be in the lower half. So nothing right now is concerning me about, oh, that looks too strong, that looks underpowered. It feels like this, I want to say this has been a play-tested edition.
Yeah. I have a hot take. Whatever army you like, they're top tier. Top tier, you heard it here first.
Dwarves F tier. Yeah, well, tier list of favorite armies is definitely a thing we can do.
Yeah. I saw some
else
really good
getting AdWords
questions.
running that? No, Farmer George. I have not paid one dime into advertising. This is not possible. Oh, you mean getting other ads in my streams? Yeah, I do monetize these streams. I like to make a couple of bucks. I kind of do this for a living. If I don't make money, I don't eat. And as you can see, I'm wasting away. Thank you for not making any jokes.
Nothing funny about that.
But when are we supposed to yell you for being wrong? I know, Sasha. Yeah. Also, Sasha, you didn't say where you're from. You don't have to say if you don't want to say.
He said he already told you.
Oh.
Which is fair criticism.
Fair. So which faction Arcane Journal are you the most looking forward to? Oh, God. Any one of them. All of them. All of them. Mm-hmm. There's not one I'm not looking forward to. Steve, if you had to guess, do Vampire Count Undead mechanics mirror the Tomb King ones? If I had to guess, they would mirror them exactly, yeah. Hmm. Slan and Tempegard, explain, please. Oh, we don't know. We'll have to wait and see if we'll have to wait and see when the PDFs come out for the legacy armies.
There's so many good questions we missed. I'm trying to catch
like
up.
You're fine. In the core rules, if you have fly, you can't join a unit that doesn't have fly. Mm. So if the Slan Palanquin, how do you pronounce that? If the Slan floaty chair gives the Slan fly, he won't be able to join the Temple Guard. Mm. But if that's the case, I'm sure Games Workshop will write a rule that, you know, gives them some sort of protection for floating near the Temple Guard. Mm. Hint, hint. Advertise paper to more and such. Did GW backtrack on their plans to launch Cathay eventually? I would say, obviously, I don't know. I would say the fact that in the core rulebook, there is a lore section about all of the 9 core factions in here, the lore, their timeline, what they're doing at the time, and then there's 2 more. There's Kislev and Cathay. I'm like, they got to be on the. They're definitely on the. They're coming out. Mm. They got to be, right. Palanquin. I'm not an educated man. Base size for Stegadon? Oh, I mean, if I had to guess, look at all the other things that like
are also big.
So there's no So light chariots stayed on the 50 by 100. Every heavy chariot went to 60 by 100. So is a Stegadon going to be a light chariot? Come on. So now we know, right? Yeah.
Did you notice the Giants? They let you do 2 types of bases.
Yes,
because some had the old squares.
Yes, yeah. So Giants are the old 50 or if you have the old metal Giant, put them on the 50 square.
Right.
If you have the new plastic Giant, put them on the 50 by 75.
And I don't know that. I mean, I guess the smaller, like you're going to get flanked less, but it's not a huge tactical advantage.
It's because of the fighting rank, not a lot of units have more than one attack. It makes no difference in the game other than actual movement. Yeah. Oh, you know what? You know I definitely maybe somebody did. I didn't catch it. I definitely moved my Giant inaccurately in our last game because you can only maneuver once.
Yeah,
I was wheeling multiple. Yeah, bed and beast sort of thing. I don't know what that means. It's pronounced Palanquin. Oh, thank you, Kyle. My bad.
Yeah, what is it?
Did he mention Araby? I think so. I don't remember. It does so. Well, either they mentioned Araby specifically, or we were talking a lot about that recently at lunch for some reason.
We definitely did that.
I have 2 of the old metal Stegadons. Farmer George, you're a channel member. You're in the Discord, right? Take some pictures for me, please. I love those old metal Stegadons.
Yeah. Don't hurt anyone with those.
Does the Mega Gargant fit on the old world Giant base? Definitely not. It definitely does not. His 1 foot can. How can I see you at the Warhammer World next Saturday? No, it's next Sunday and take part in the game. What time would you recommend coming at? So I don't know. It's Saturday or Sunday? Oh, my bad. It's Saturday. Albion, please. So next Saturday is a non-ticketed event at Warhammer.
20th,
it's
right?
Warhammer World, right?
Yeah.
It's Warhammer World.
In Nottingham.
In Nottingham. I don't know where everything is over there, but we're going to be in Nottingham.
It's kind of close to London.
I think everything's close to London. Everything's 2 hours from London.
That's what we're learning. Yeah.
I understand from yesterday.
20th is a Saturday.
So the 20th this Saturday, we're going to be there. All you have to do, now, if too many of you show up, I don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, there might be a line.
Yeah. But we're going to have a massive table bigger than this. I've already seen it. They're doing a good job. Mm-hmm. And we're going to set up a scenario. I don't know how much details I should or want to give. But either way, you'll be able to walk in, and maybe you want to walk
Yeah.
over and control the Dwarven artillery for a
Right.
turn, and brap. Or look at the Empire Cavs coming in from the left to support.
Yeah.
I'm going to do a charge with them.
Right.
You're really going to try out some mechanics.
Yeah.
Nottingham.
Yeah.
Either way, I know Games Workshop is doing a bunch of learn to play tables over there. So they're going to have a lot of Tomb Kings and Bretonnians
It's
set
going
up.
to be a whole thing.
Yeah. And then,
I would imagine whenever they open, get there 30 minutes before, like at least. Because the amount of questions I've seen of, hey, I'm concerned I can't get in because it's not a ticketed thing, tells me a lot of people are just going to show up. So
yeah, that's
I think
assuming.
this community is going to surprise Games Workshop with how many people actually show up for this. So I've invited a lot of people.
I hope all of you come and see, and I hope it's so. This is the reason why John's coming with us. Actually, is so originally it was just Matt and myself going to go, and like, oh, you know what? We're going to need to like walk out of the room and take breaks every now and then. We got to bring Luke up because obviously we got to bring Crom, and then like that might not even enough people. We got to be one more body. So hopefully 4 of us is enough. However, if Stormbolter and a few of you that I know that are willing to stick around,
if any of you show up, we're putting you to work.
I don't know if we actually. I don't know if we actually
your hand, take
can,
a picture,
to be fair,
and you go to work.
Because you had to get like a badge and stuff.
They fingerprinted me and everything.
So there's we don't know. Actually, we don't know. How far is it to travel? I believe it's 2 hours from London. I don't know.
For us,
Oh, for us, we're an 8-hour flight right now.
8-hour flight, then a 2-hour drive. Hour drive to the airport.
Oh, that's right. We have to get a
here.
train. I forgot about that.
It's a whole thing.
Does AOS
they have trains over there. I forgot. Our trains in
we don't have it. Our trains
industrial only.
Yep.
You know? Yeah.
Grab a point for me. I plan on it. I gotta check out that Bugsman's Bar, right?
Yeah.
It's my understanding that the event on the 20th just to celebrate Steve's lifetime achievement in.
Well, don't ruin the surprise. Come on, man.
There's a
All right,
good.
well, you know now.
There's a good chance I'm gonna do something stupid and get kicked out.
Yeah.
I know you can't say anything, but Greater Demons, old metal 50 or new metal plastic ones on Hell Cannon base? You're gonna have to wait and see. Use old metal 50s. Could Megakin be brought into the old world as demons with some warrior allies? I'm sure we can do whatever we want. We can figure something out, right?
Yeah.
Once Games Workshop releases all that information, I will do a series about how to make your own demon army and all that kind of stuff. I think. Excuse me. I drink so much pop. I get you guys. I apologize. I think. I will be doing a ton of videos about helping people get or convert their Age of Sigmar armies over. Keep in mind, Dietrich McGoogly. Welcome to the Mountaineers, my dude. So we got all the movement trays off to the side. Remember, you can order your movement trays now from miniwargamingforge.com. But I foresee a lot of AUS players purchasing the movement trays from Mini Wargaming Forge that allow you to use your Age of Sigmar models, your legacy Age of Sigmar models for the old world. Because I was talking to Matt, just like Matt was in printing trays, because I'm going to tell you, Matt's printing business is growing too much. He has to order more printers.
Yeah.
He's got to put his guys on shift work. You guys have been buying these bases like crazy. You know what? On that note, if you're on the fence about buying bases, you better hurry up trays. You better hurry up and do it now, because once the game is released, there's no way they're gonna be able to keep up.
Yeah.
Get your order in now.
Yeah,
they are selling way too many.
Yeah. Which is like, I mean, that's to me the biggest feedback of how like this game has probably already been a success. I mean, it's hugely.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see it.
This has already been significantly bigger boon for both Mountain Miniatures and Mini Wargaming than, unfortunately, than Horse Heresy 2.
Which we love. We love the Heresy.
We both love Heresy. Drop in the bucket compared to what we're already doing with the old world. There's a lot of love out there with the old world guys. Is the Mini Wargaming Forge going to make woodland bases trays? Almost certainly.
If you want it, they'll make it.
So James is working. He's our designer. He's working constantly. So the Forge is marketing the resin bases as desert bases because that's how I painted the first batch. Keep in mind, you can buy those resin bases and paint them and flock them any way you want.
If you painted them blue and dry brushed them white, they would look like water.
Rich, I'm not sure if you said it earlier, but somebody mentioned that, and that's what I want to talk about. How wide of trays should I get? I saw that too. So
we've been talking about that a lot.
Yes. So I'm thinking 5 wide. 5 or 4 wide, depending on what your heavy or light infantry or regular infantry. For your anvils, your basic orc boys, your skeletons is all you need. But your elven greatswords, Your Wildwood Rangers,
Yeah.
your White Lions, 7 wide, maybe 8 wide. I'm going to go 7
Yeah.
wide.
The fighting rank thing is
The fighting
huge,
rank thing
right?
is huge. But you got to be careful because
yeah.
if you're too wide, you're going to get 2 units hitting
Yeah.
you. So you got to make sure you can protect your
Right.
your width. But
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, so
thank you. I can't say her name for the Mordor love.
Yeah, the Black Orcs, great example of an anvil, right?
Yes.
You want them to take a hit. Also, they're a 30 mil base anyway, so they're naturally having a wide frontage. So that you want to, condense to enough to get your rank bonus.
Mm-hmm.
So we think with a unit like that, 5x4 is probably good. If you get Horde, I would always add you want to make sure you get that combat res, because what we saw a lot is the combat is decided by 1 or 2 points.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So close order, very important if you can get it. All your rank bonuses, very important if you can get it. So you have to evaluate what's your unit trying to do, because the Executioner is a very fighty unit with a small base size to begin with. You want to get those attacks.
Yeah.
And supporting attacks are way less common. There's way less attacks than you saw in A.
So, okay, interesting. Okay, hold on. This PDS next week. I don't know. Rumor has it they got pushed off slightly longer than I'm happy about, but not that much longer. Summit 3 good. Is there redirecting? Yes. Mysterious Force, no, but you can still do that if you want. Horde doesn't do anything like it does before. It does exist. I'll get to that in a second. But I want to finish this how wide thing. So I had 30 Black Orcs. I still do, obviously. I put them in 2 units of 15. 15 great weapons and 15 double-handed weapons. And now I want a unit with hand weapon shield.
Yeah.
Now, I have decided I'm buying more Black Orcs. I want a unit of 20 Black Orcs with hand weapon and shield ranked 5x4. But these 2 units of 15, the ones with double hand...
The fighty ones.
The fighty ones. The ones with double hand weapons, I'm actually okay as a squad of 5x3. I don't want to touch that unit. I like that unit. But the great weapons, I want at least 1 wider. I want 3 more great weapons.
I might do it on the double hand weapon.
Well, the double hand weapon...
Furious Charge is huge, right?
Sure.
That's 3 more attacks.
But the reason why I'm thinking that the double hand weapon, Furious Charge, they all have Furious Charge.
Yeah.
If you're not in base contact, you still get to fight if you're in the fighting rank with 1 attack.
Yeah.
So double hand weapon is not going to make full use of that. I can go very wide with the great weapon, and they all get their 1 attack.
Right.
Now, Furious Charge is going to give them 1 more attack for base contact.
Yep.
But not the fighting rank. But yeah, there's going to be the 30 mil
is
base.
Furious Charge only if you're in base contact?
You can only make the full complement of your attacks if you're in base contact. So if you have a character with 4 attacks and they're on the way over here and they're not in base contact with the enemy, they can either make way or make 1 attack.
Oh.
Your fighting rank only makes 1 attack if they're not in base contact.
Okay.
So that changes up a little bit, right?
Yeah. So then that tells me more. I just want to be kind of condensed.
I think.
But on the great weapon, I get what you're saying.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm keen on 7x2, so I'm gonna do 7x3, Liam. But 7x2 might work.
Yeah. Why not 8x3?
That's the thing. Well, I'll tell you right now, a lot of my biases about the numbers are also by the models I own and the formations I already have. Right?
I feel least sure about that than anything we've talked about today.
Yep.
Is how to do, what's the optimum. I mean, the mobility part is there, right? So it does depend on your table a lot.
I think if we look back at this or look forward a year from now, you're going to see 5 wide for anvil units, 6 or 7 wide, 6 to 8 wide for hard hitting units. Do you think Orc and Goblin tribes are viable? Like all night goblins, for example?
More than viable. Yeah.
Again, I got to point out, my opinion doesn't mean a whole lot right now. I don't have the experience. If someone put that gun to my head and said, rank the armies, Orcs, top 3rd. Orcs are looking damn good. Because the way the game plays, they have the bodies to play the game.
What are Orcs worse at now? I think they only got better. They
only got better.
Cheaper, more armor.
More
reliable, no animosity.
Yeah.
Impetuosity is so easy to get around. Like we said, Night Goblins don't even have it.
Mark Dino. So we're printing bases right now to use for tomorrow. Yeah. And we just caught that there is no 7 wide ready to go. First thing Monday morning, our designer is making those. Those will be ready first thing Monday morning. Also, if you already bought the full pack of movement trays, you're going to get an email or a link to download the ones that weren't there yet. So we know 7x3 fell through the cracks. Oh, 7x2 fell through the cracks. The 7 wides fell through the cracks. You're going to get them. If you already bought all of the trays, you're going to get those added to you.
Yeah. You do have to maximize in base-to-base when charging. So yeah, I think you want to be condensed if your models have more than one attack because of what Steve described.
Sorry. Go ahead, that's right.
No, I was trying to answer Kyle's question. I don't know, do Sword Masters have multiple attacks or are they one each?
Oh, hold on a second.
Okay.
I'm going to do a little fanboy thing for a second.
Bridger. Oh boy.
It's Bridger.
Oh boy.
Big fan, dude. We at Table of Titans have been mustering our forces and watching you. Are you serious? That's awesome. I hope one day I get to play you guys.
Collab alert.
Keep up the great work and prayer for us to venture into oh my God, that'd be awesome. Please, dear God, come here.
It's not even frozen yet.
You're the only channel I watch these days. I paint a lot. I listen to you guys a lot. I guess I don't get to watch enough. I'm heads down painting. But yeah. I love mini wargaming. I love mini wargaming. It's my job. But these guys are the future. These guys are like making like the best. You don't watch stuff anymore, right? These guys make the best 40K content.
Awesome.
Stay away from my fantasy. No.
If they do Old World, I'm checking them out. Especially if they come here.
Thanks, Steve. I'll buy the SL Monday. Perfect. What are your hopes for the long-term future of the Old World? I think this is here to stay. Like I said, big Heresy fan over here. Heresy, not a drop in a bucket for like if you compare the hype before the game dropped to now. This game is here. Like,
I mean,
we've been doing this. We've been doing fantasy every Thursday night for a couple of years now, and we have no reason not to continue forward.
And everything you're doing for Old World, you did when the Heresy 2.0 came out.
Yeah.
And I mean, if you've been around and seen the live stream viewers, like nowhere near what I mean, we're 1,400 viewers.
Yeah, like we used to average. I mean, great. It was a dead game. We would average like 100, 150 people in a stream.
I remember when you first started live streams, and we were all so excited about that community, and we would all lose our mind when we saw 300 on a Saturday prime time, you know. And now Thursday night, you're getting 1,400. It's crazy.
What's Tabletop? What's TTT?
Tabletop Titans editor. Put their Instagram handle right here. Link their YouTube channel.
I'm not doing that. I'm the editor. I know Flammable Hero is probably just trying to do another plug, but yeah, check them out. Tabletop Titans. They make the best 40K live streams around. These guys are amazing to watch.
This guy's a pro. Flammable. Hire this guy.
How's it go, Wild Boy? Hello, all of Finland.
Someone asked a good question. I missed it.
I re-asked the question, guys. There's no way we're going to keep up.
He's asked it 3 times, and every time I see it, I'm like, that's a good question.
Don't feel bad if you got to post it 4 or 5 times.
Yeah.
We'll get to it.
Orc Destroyer 1. Does charging affect the initiative characteristic for the purposes of initiative tests taken in the following combat phase?
I can't. Okay. I think rules as written, the answer to that is yes. I cannot find a rule to disprove that, to say no. So right now, rules as written, I believe the answer is going to be yes.
Yeah.
Which is fine. I don't think there's a negative interaction with that. Mountain Miniatures, goats of YouTube. We're talking about them. Yeah, they are. When will we see the first campaign? Oh my God. Okay, let me tell you about the first campaign. Matthew, what can I show you? I can't show you anything that's not ready yet. Matthew from miniwargaming.com, if you heard that channel, small channel, is currently printing a tile map of the old world on a little 3D, like a hex campaign map. It has over 2,000 tiles. There is a campaign that's going to span across mini wargaming and mountain miniatures. Maybe we can get somebody else if they're going to cover it. That will take place involving this campaign of the old world. So yes, that is coming. I'm not positive if we're starting in February or if it's coming in the first quarter of 2024, which we're already there. So I think we're starting in February, which means you guys might see it in February. You might see it a little bit later than that. But either way, it's coming. The old world is not the Mighty Empire, but based off the Mighty Empire, Seb. Isn't Mini Wargaming your secondary channel? Well, you see, I'm trying to make it my secondary channel.
One channel he owns, and so, I mean...
They won't let me go. No, it's kidding. They've been so busy. I've been, I'm trying to work more on this channel, but we've been really busy over there.
Yeah. It's a very symbiotic relationship, right?
Stay tuned. Stay tuned for the Mini Wargaming. Big changes coming over there. I can't really show you. The Mini Wargaming's probably posted something about the new studio. So we just finished solidifying. It took way longer than we wanted to, but a new style of bat rep is coming to Mini Wargaming. A lot of people I've been worried that like it could be the live format. It's not the live format. It is a handheld mixed format. It is not going to be So wait and see. The new style of bat rap is coming to mini wargaming sooner than later. In fact, I might move over there for the live as well because I can adapt that studio. I keep going back and forth on that.
Yeah, and I mean, I've noticed a lot of people in mini wargaming comments say, hey, you know, I loved the original style with the handheld camera, and I like that this iteration, they're going to have all that. They're going to have all the camera angles. They're going to have the handheld that you're used to from the classic videos, you know.
That's Johnny Payne, Dorn Jr. I'm not. Do you know him?
Oh, thanks, man.
Okay, no.
No, I don't think so.
The old rule hype continues. How long until we see Stormcast rules? Well, in fact, you know what? I'm not supposed to do this, but let's take a look at Arcane Journal, The Empire.
Ooh.
Right here. You put Stormcast Eternals on a square base, and they're called the Warriors of Sigmar. No, of course, that's not going to happen.
Someone is asking.
No, this is the Bretonian one.
Yeah. If you had to speculate, would a Vermin Lord be in the PDF? Is that what they were asking? Purely speculating is what they were asking.
I don't remember. I don't know.
15 Swordmasters.
15 Swordmasters? Yeah, 15.
Yeah.
Well, my White Lions, I have so many of them. I've retrade them for one squad of 21, 7x3, and one squad of 15, 5x3.
Yeah, Gideon, we were just talking. I would think 7 wide is pretty close to optimum, so maybe 2021.
See, the thing is, 7 wide, I don't foresee a lot of new people getting into the game.
Yeah.
That's right. I don't see a lot of new people getting into the game having an odd number of models.
Yeah.
So 21 will be that common for them.
Yeah.
So 20 will be unit sizes.
Yeah.
24. So,
yeah, because they're not going to put 21 in a box. You know,
yeah. So when I do the series about how to start an army, I'm not going to recommend anybody does a 6x4 formation because I don't want you want to get into a new game. You don't want to buy 30 models so you can use 24.
And if you go 776.
Oh, and you put a character in there. That's actually not a bad idea.
You still get a rank bonus.
You know, that's
so
actually,
who cares?
You know what?
Yeah. The winner can follow up. It does not count as a charge if they bump 2 inches. Not. So forget the wording.
If somebody gives ground, I don't have a camera set for this. If somebody gives ground and they separate 2 inches, but the unit falls up and they stay in contact with them, that is not a new combat. That is not a new charge. Consider them not separating 2 inches. Consider the whole fight shifts over 2 inches.
It's a shove. You don't have to though.
Yeah, you don't have to.
You don't have to follow up.
If a unit gives ground and the unit follows up, now giving ground is when you roll 2d6, take the highest, and then the other unit wants to follow up. Sorry, doesn't follow up. It's called pursue. If the unit wants to pursue them, they roll 2d6, take both. If they make contact again, that will count as their charge the next round of combat. I know it's very wordy and it sounds explaining it seems more complicated than it actually is.
You need some games under your belt, then it'll be easy. It's that hurdle when you're
the hardest part for me is playing so many editions and the terminology is similar but different.
Yeah.
So it's not closing the doors.
It's the annoying word. Yeah. Terminology changes.
The fact is we have to use the terminology. Pursue on that because there's other special rules that apply when pursuing.
There's a lot of nuances to the wording.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know, I wanted to. They took a big risk changing the combat resolution, right? They definitely made it more complicated, but I think they needed to, right? Because
You think they made it more complicated?
Of course. Yeah. 8th edition, you win by that. I subtract from my leadership. I roll, and then I'm gone.
Yeah,
but
sure.
That was way too swingy and quick of a thing. So I think they needed to do something about combat, and they definitely made it more complicated. That's and I guess we'll see as time goes on.
Complicated. I guess it is a word that we could use.
There's more math. There's more bookkeeping.
But I said this before, and I know people who trickle in and out of these streams. I'll say it again. I've been playing fantasy every edition for too many decades now. We've had Hero Hammer, we've had Magic Hammer, we've had Cav Hammer. This is the first time we've had what we call Infantry Hammer. I wouldn't even call this Infantry Hammer. I call this actual War Hammer.
Yeah.
Like infantry, cav, monsters, they're gonna grind back and forth. No longer do you posture for 3 turns, make the one decisive charge, and end the game. It's over. You won.
Yeah.
When you do that, you win by 2 points, and they hold. And they're winning over here. They might get into my flank.
Yeah.
Like you're gonna play, you're gonna grind, you're gonna play all the way to turn 6.
Yeah. Dad,
Will we-
Chef, I would say like now the hype of a new game coming out is so high, especially for this. If you're going to get into a new game, now is the time to get into this game because
Yeah.
there's going to be so many people out there willing to teach you to play the game. So many people coming back into it. It's going to be a positive experience because there's so much excitement. So
just a shotgun, a few things that I saw. One, I don't know, but I fully expect the Plastic Sword Masters to become available again. I do not know anything, but it seems logical to me. Will we be able to challenge us to the old world yet? We're going to be out of the country. Well, we are. Wait till February, and yes. Falling back in good order, then following up means a new charge. Falling back in order and following up a new charge. Does that mean a new combat too for rules like hatred? Yes, it would.
Yeah,
it would.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm confused as to why I'm not a member anymore. Despite being here from the second week of the Mountain Miniatures, I was prone to feeling like a victim. Aw, damn, I'm sorry, brother.
Damn, buddy, we remember you.
I know you've been here from the beginning.
We see you.
Is the really new thing is you can win combat by 14 and still only give ground. Yeah, no, the thing is though, we had some. We were playing around last night. We've had some instances where Ben, I just didn't have the models in his unit.
Right. And if you win by 14, you way outnumber them. Right. I don't know how.
Not if you should, but not if you each have 50 models in your unit.
I think winning a combat by 14 is really rare.
Hold on.
You're not going to see that a lot.
Okay. Let's think of this. Let's say a combat that does no damage.
Yeah.
Let's calculate combat res for a side that did no damage. You could have 2 ranks plus horde for 3 plus the banner, the BSB close order. Maybe you got somebody's flank and they have close order, and then you have somebody's rear and they have close order. You can win by 11 without doing any damage. So you can have all the models.
If they have close order, that's a minus.
No. I'm talking about this to one side, and then the unit again in charge all the way around has close order, so they won by 9 instead of 10. Like there's a lot of ways of stacking combat res. It's not all damage.
Yeah, we might see unit compositions are designed for base high combat res. That might be the play.
Steve, swords, spears, halberds for state troops. I think so. So spears might be the best weapon of the game right now. Halberds still seem damn good. So on paper, I love all the weapons. In practice, I love all the weapons. But when I was playing my Bretonnian peasants, they have a special weapon called the pole arm. It allows you to use it as a halberd or a spear. And you think, I use it as a halberd, right? I find myself wanting to use it as a spear every time. So the spear seems to be my favorite weapon right now. Not to say halberd's not. So you know what? Are you an anvil unit? Or are you an offensive unit? If your unit's going to do damage, take the halberd. If you're going to just trying to hold, take the nothing. Take the hand weapon and shield or the spear. But I don't think any weapon you pick is gonna be like, oh, my army's terrible because I have all hand weapon and shield for my state troops.
Yeah,
you're gonna be able to play just fine.
Yeah, list building is very hard. There's not a lot of auto takes, right? But I will say
level attacks remove ward saves. No, but you know what? Yeah. If you ask the question, I will look that up if I. Because I don't know bias I have. I just glossed over that section. No, I'm confident saying no, but I've been wrong before, and I'll be wrong again.
Speaking of auto takes, though, level 4 wizard auto take. What do you think?
Okay, so magical attacks do not turn off wards. So
I think yes.
That's not a fair question. The answer is yes for me. If you don't bring one, I don't think it's that big a deal. I think you're fated. No, you're going to be bringing wizards.
Yeah.
And you're going to bring a level 4 because you were pointing out something.
You need to,
You were pointing something I hadn't thought about. Like you can only buy level 3, and for every army, pretty much is level 3, and you purchase upgrade to level 4 for about 30 points. I think it's 30 points for every army.
Yeah.
But you're not just buying, and this is what Johnny Payne pointed out this morning when we were talking. It's not just buying +1 to cast in the spell and 1 more spell. You're buying the ability to cast 1 more spell every turn.
Every turn.
Like because of that, I don't think a level 4 is an auto include because level 4s are so end all be all. I think for 30 points from 1 to 3 to 4, you just get so much. Why would you not? If you don't do it, it's not that big of a deal. But.
And you reduce your variability on spells, right? That's one extra chance that you'll get the spell you want.
True.
You know what I mean?
But on your main wizard, everybody, I'll tell you right now, everybody's buying the power familiar. Or sorry, the lore familiar.
That will be I'm sure.
Yeah.
I mean, for 30, it's too cheap. Why not? You know, because there are some dud spells, and depending on your matchup, there's a lot that you might not want at all.
Open order.
Flammable. We haven't filmed any yet, but that is the plan. We'll do some handhelds.
Yeah. We're gonna make sure handhelds are ready to go.
Yeah.
For you guys while we are gone in the UK.
With me.
With Johnny Payne.
Maybe. Hopefully.
I hope everybody comes shakes your hand more than mine when we are in the UK. Everybody.
I am a big.
Well, they're all here for Johnny Payne.
Yeah. No, when people come up to you, I'll just step in front of you and be like, "Hey, glad you came. You want a picture?"
What am I looking for again? I'm looking for open order.
I'll be on the edge of all the group pictures that people take with us, so they can crop me out if they want.
What's my paper? 175.
Can the same non-signature spell be taken by multiple wizards? Yeah.
The same non-signature. I haven't. You know what?
If two level ones randomly generate the same, can they take it? I think so.
I haven't.
The levels in.
I don't recall reading otherwise. That is a rule from previous editions.
Yeah. I mean, because then that would say I can't have higher cumulative wizard level than I have spells.
Okay.
So you couldn't have 3 level 3s because then one couldn't have enough spells.
If somebody at Games Workshop is watching, and I know somebody is, there's something you guys got to stop doing. It's really fucking stupid. Pissing me off. When I go to the index, and I go to open order, see page 175, and then I go to page 175. Oh, here's open order. The rules for open order are described on page 182. So I go to page 182. Just put 182 in the back. Sorry. I'm back.
You probably clipped the mic, so don't apologize to me. I don't know. Lurky, yeah, unit fillers are great. Always been a great idea. Love the idea. Yeah, I don't think you need a consensus.
This is definitely the wrong page.
Yeah.
Would you like or hate a house rule of 1 free familiar or 30 more points in magic items? So Caveman, I don't like house rules. Not because
we love WAP, the house rule edition. Otherwise, we hate house rules.
Well, no, house rules are the rules written in this house. Yeah. But fan I was okay with that. Sure. So my actual main reason, Caveman, and I think you'll understand, is I don't want to have to explain to every new viewer that we're not using the rules that they use in their we're not using the rules that they would expect us to use because we have all these house rules. It's just because of the nature of the way I play, like 99% of the games I play are on camera. It just makes sense not to use house rules. Would unit fillers interfere with the step up rule? No, I mean no. Unit fillers consider the. Yeah, just you. He distracted me. Consider step up. Just like I lost my train of thought. I'm sorry. I saw your name pop up on screen.
Sorry.
Hey guys, I heard you were about to answer a question and freaked out. Are you able to challenge us the old world? Yes, Benjamin, you can challenge us for the old world. Absolutely. You know what? You can send an email right now if you want. Yeah. miniwargaming.com/challenge if you want to go to the website. For challenging me on my channel, you pretty much can't. So what you do is after you work out coming into Mini Wargaming or whatever, and you figure out how that whole thing is working with you, like a week before you get here, you send me an email. You hope to God I see it and answer it, and I might be able to free some time up to work with you as well. But as it stands right now, while I'm working full-time for Mini Wargaming and on this channel, it's hard for me to make things line up. But the second we get Mini Wargaming's new the new recording thing all in the proper flow, good to go, I will go back to part-time for them, and then I'll have more time to do that here, which won't be that far away. But yeah, pretty much bunch of you will book in the summer, as always happens, and that's probably I'll see most of you.
Yeah.
I think if you and your friends can agree to pick spells, it won't hurt anyway. To be absolutely fair, I'll tell you this. Luke and I will, not often, but every now and then say, hey, this is a thing I want to try from a conversation in the Discord. Yeah. It requires me to have this spell. I'm just going to take it today. Yeah. The other guys go, yeah, go ahead. Yeah. Nobody, we play so many games. It's not a tournament. We're just here to have fun.
Yeah, at a tournament, the random is a huge, can matter a lot, right?
Spears for dwarves. Dwarves can get spears, unfortunately. The old dwarf models could have spears, but not these days.
Yeah, that's...
How steep is this game's learning curve? I actually don't know how to answer that question.
Yeah,
John, you want to try?
A new player to any fantasy edition is a huge learning curve, right? But for me, I felt pretty proficient in the 8th edition rule set. This one, there's a few minor tweaks, and I'm feeling comfortable with it. Having read the rule book for a day and played a test game, I feel like it's not that steep.
So, in the last 6 months to a year, Luke and I have played 5th edition, 6th edition, 7th edition, 8th edition of Warhammer's Armies Project.
Yeah.
And every time we had to like refresh ourselves and get back in the game, it was a bit of a thing.
Yeah,
like,
I can't
we have to do it
imagine.
every time. Oh, it's Ben.
Ben! See outside?
Ben, we're live. We are live.
Tell him if he wants to talk to us, he has to super chat.
He doesn't know we're live.
Yeah.
Yeah. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so we have to refresh the editions before we do a bunch of streams. I feel nothing matters. I feel like this was easier to prepare for because while I think the index is really terrible in this book, we haven't had a problem that we haven't been able to find an answer to.
Yeah.
So I like it. I don't know if I'm able to process this because I work on fantasy for a living.
Yeah.
So I don't think I'm a fair man to answer that, but if I had to guess, it's going to be a harder game to learn, but once you basically get it, it's actually not hard. Like it's not any more complex than 40K or anything like that.
Yeah, it's just the rank and flank you have to adjust to. Yeah, like
you need a lot more words to explain how to move a unit than you actually than. So if I were to show you if I were to show you somebody how to play this game and never give them the rule book, I can teach you how to play this game, and it's easy to learn with showing. But because these books can't give us the actual showing part and like moving things around properly, that's where the complexity is. So basically, I don't know how I made a joke about this the other day with Paul. Is like to read how to move a unit is essentially, pick up your hand, move it over the model, lower your fingers onto the left and right side of the model, firmly grasp them all on each side, but not too hard so you don't want to break your model. Then pick up the model and pull your measuring tape and measure 5 inches in front of that, move your hand forward, place them all down, and release your fingers. It's all a lot of words, but all of it was like, you already knew it. Like you already knew how to close your fingers on a model. It's a lot of words that needs to be there, but in practice, it told you this is what you do.
Yeah.
So a lot of people that are more visual learners just come in for one. I can get anybody. If you've ever played a game of Warhammer, I can get you ready to record a game of this in a day.
Yeah.
If you've never played before, I can get you able to record a game of this well enough in a day.
Yeah.
So it's not that hard in practice, but more hard in the reading. Does that make any sense, or I just ramble a bunch of nothing?
What?
What did you miss? A lot.
Best greenskin warlord. Oh man.
Oh, it's always the Black Orc.
The Black Orc is so good. And I hate to say it, I think a lot of the orc-specific magic items are probably not the way to go.
You don't like them?
They're neat, but they're not reliable enough to be.
So
I love the unreliableness that
you've only read the orc ones though, didn't you?
Opposed to the core rulebook ones?
Have you read the core rulebook ones? Because magic items across the whole, they're perfect. They're perfectly fine. Like, you're going to use these magic items.
Yeah.
But they are not on par with the power level of 5th edition magic items at all.
Yeah.
They're like these are the most subdued and highest point cost we've ever seen in comparison, but it kind of works in this edition.
Yeah.
Can men at arms take hand up as a shield or just the pole arms? Steve, are the reference cards available outside the iron boxes? Yes.
Yes.
Those were well, you know what? Let me grab them.
I think I pre-ordered them. I barely snuck into the pre-order last weekend, and that was all that was left, so I went ahead and got them. How many units do most armies have?
It depends. Like orcs have a lot of units. High Elves have a lot of units. Empire has a lot of units.
Oh, yeah.
Common item reference cards. So I think this is a deck of just the magic items. Yeah.
Most impressive buff I think that we've noticed is how heavily armored orcs are. Boar boys are just are 3 up.
But that's
with
high.
Shields.
The Boar boys are 3 up,
high.
but that's high in this edition.
Yeah. For their cost, it's hard to get much more efficiency, right? Like you can get to a 2-up, Demigryph Knights and.
Okay, so sorry. Demigryph Knights can get 2-up,
but they're so much more expensive.
Yes.
For what, right?
So the reference cards you buy don't give you any reference to the units. So the core rulebook one is just the magic items, which I think are not a bad thing to have because having the card near your guy is pretty good.
Yep.
If you buy the Bretonian ones, it gives you all the Bretonian magic items.
Yep.
And their lore spells, which are like, I think they have 3.
Yeah.
And the same thing for the Tomb Kings.
Orcs are 30 by 30 millimeter. Goblins are 25 by 25. I think 25 by 25 is the smallest in the game.
For
anything. There are no more 20 mil.
Yep. For base wise.
Yep.
Are you seeing a huge spread in character availability? Like, is the highest level Empire character going to stand a chance against a Chaos Lord or Vampire Lord, or is he just doomed? Oh no. No, there's no more disparity than in previous editions. Like a Chaos Lord or Vampire Lord is particularly beefy, right?
Yeah.
Patrick B, member 22 months. How durable should we expect Source to be? Knock it off. But pretty durable. You can take a Warrior Chaos Lord or Vampire Lord or a Warrior Chaos Lord and give him no magic items, and he's going to do some good work for you.
Yeah.
You can do the same thing with the Empire General, and they're not gonna fight toe to toe very fairly. But if the Empire General spends 100 points on offensive magic items or whatever, he's going to beat that Chaos Lord. So you have a lot of customizability in your magic items. I think we're going to see characters brought with 0 magic items and characters brought with maximum points spent in magic items. But not. I think I suspect, could be wrong. I suspect we'll see more on the side of less magic items than up. But like, let's be fair. I probably want to put a 4-up ward on a character riding a dragon. But even that dragon still is going to die. You know, he gets surrounded. So yeah, I think we'll see. Yep, I think we'll see. A big spread on that. So you're going to build a character to do what you want it to do. If you wheel a unit 180 degrees, you can't do that. A wheel is up to 90, I believe.
Yeah, I think it's often cheaper to. There's a maneuver where you can just turn the unit 180.
Yeah, you can just.
It's that thing where you're technically picking out every single guy and turning him around, but you just effectively rotate around the center.
So. Julie?
But only 1 maneuver per turn. That's a big change. If you do, there's no swift reforming. If you do that, that's your whole movement.
Yeah, you can't wheel 180 degrees. You can just turn around though.
Yeah.
It'll cost you a quarter of your movement. It'll cost you half your movement.
I think 180 is full.
Yeah, but
it's every 90 is half. So 180, a full turnaround is your whole move.
Yeah, but you also be in a different spot. So if you were to do a 180 wheel over here, right. you start here, and now all of a sudden you're on this side.
It's a full pivot.
You can't do that, but what you can do is just turn around for half your movement, and you have a couple more inches left.
Let me look it up, because I think that might be your whole movement.
No, you're talking about reform.
Let's find it.
Because you turn every model to the left, quarter movement. Now from there, you turn every model to the can you reform?
I thought it said every twice? 90 is half your movement.
Interesting.
I'll find it.
Is there a magic item that can affect Impetuous? Not that I've seen. Now, to be fair, I have been so deep in all of these books for so long that it's all one big blur in my head. So, not that I can recall. Are all magic items interesting, or just there's got to be something bad. I'll find you a bad one in 2 seconds. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Every 90 degrees is a quarter of the movement. So okay. You can do 180 and then move half. So, yeah.
For a wheel or a turn?
A turn.
That's different than a wheel.
I know. But yeah.
Well, the thing I said,
wheeling 180 is so much movement. You just no one has enough movement.
So they turn 1 for a quarter, 1 more for a quarter. That's half your movement. Then they move forward half their movement.
Yes, that is correct.
That's what. Yeah.
It's that's what I didn't remember. If I knew it said every 90 is some portion of your movement. It's only a quarter though. So most guys move 4, so you can turn all the way around, move up 2 inches.
Okay, I just skimmed the weapons. There's not one I wouldn't take.
Ghost of Jimi Hendrix, he might be ignoring you on purpose.
No, I'm not ignoring anybody on purpose. What am I ignoring? Nothing's on purpose.
Have you had access to any of the Legends Army lists?
Oh.
Let me find the wheels thing.
I'll
quickly.
If I have access to them, I wouldn't be able to say I did. So 9-degree limit to wheels.
I don't see that written here.
That's not written there? Okay, I thought that was the thing.
Yeah. However, it says you can only wheel once per turn.
Isn't there a rule that while wheeling, no model may move more than twice its distance? So more than 90 would do that.
I think that's a 8th edition.
That's fair. That is fair.
Should I just read the whole thing verbatim?
Yeah, might as well.
All right.
I'll answer some more questions. Oh, how do characters on chariots work? Like extra wounds. So if a character is on a chariot, unlike if character is on a monster, the monster gives you +1. Yeah, sorry, Ghost. The monster will give you a modifier to your toughness and your wounds. So you add toughness and wounds from the monster. It's not that different from a chariot. I don't know why they wrote it differently. There's probably a reason why they wrote it differently. But a character on a chariot, you can use the whichever toughness is higher, which is going to be the chariot most often than not. You can use whichever armor save is higher, which is going to be the character. Unless it's a wizard, then the chariot's armor save will be higher. And you add the wounds of the chariot to the wounds of the character. I'm using my hands a lot.
Yeah. So in the simple description of wheel, in the simple rules, there is no restriction on how much you can wheel.
Okay.
And I was mistaken. It's when you're charging, you can wheel once. When you're normal moving, you can wheel as much as your movement allows.
No, I don't think so. Hold on.
Well, let me read it.
No, it's funny because
unless it is charging, a unit can wheel more than once during its move and can alternate between moving forward and wheeling.
Okay. So the thing I said earlier about I cheated with the giant, I did it right, normally fine. Because there's the thing right there in movement that says you can't do more than one maneuver. I guess, yeah.
But But
you're wheeling multiple times.
But you're only wheeling. Wheeling is your maneuver, and you can wheel all you want.
But like once you're done the wheel, you've done the maneuver. I see. Yeah.
We have some questions for James.
Yeah. We have a list of stuff we're asking while we're there.
We got some questions.
Okay, my 21 Orc and Goblet list sounds doable then. I don't know if you can do 20. What's your core? How many points are you spending on that? Zev, there's no way that's going to work. I'm going to really quickly check if you can somehow make Chariot's core. That would be cool if you could. I'm not going to lie. I only got 3. I need more.
Wheel is under maneuver. It is a type of maneuver.
Yeah.
Where does it say you can only do one per turn?
It's like the...
During its movement, a unit may perform a single maneuver. Regardless of the maneuver performed, no model can move more than... So what it must mean is, all right, so it's maneuver. 1 is wheel, 2 is turn, 3 move backwards, 4 move sideways, 5 reject. So if you're going to wheel, that's your thing. You can wheel as many times as you want, but that's it.
And you can turn as many times as you want.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that's it.
Okay.
You can't wheel, then turn. So, right? Because you could theoretically wheel 2 inches, then turn 180.
And then a lot of things that really you're going to need to, like a monster or a heavy chariot, they have lumbering. They get a pre-pivot when they're done. Yeah. So yeah, it all makes sense. Yeah. Kyle, knock it off, buddy. Chariots are special. Only 50% of your points can be on chariots.
Yeah.
What are you saying?
Wheel 350.
I didn't see how. Sorry, it was Zev. Sorry, it was Zev. Not
yeah, I mean, if you have a single model unit, you can wheel 720 if you want. Like if you measure that out and that works, if it flies.
Yeah, you can do wolf rides.
You can march and just spin in a big circle.
You can do that. If you want to play me, I will allow you to do that.
Yeah. And show me your flank so I can get the charge on you.
You want to talk about... Hold on, I saw my name. I see some Wood Elves in front of you, Steve. What are we liking from Wood Elves so far? Looks like Fire and Flee and Arcane Bach and Glade Guard will be good. Okay, so Skink Chief, maybe. I haven't really wrapped my mind around the archers yet.
I think they're going to be a hard one to master.
Yes.
They're not going to play...
because
the stand around, charge, have a fight game.
And you have to bring 1 unit of Glade Guard. Those are the archers. You have to.
Yeah.
I haven't figured them out yet.
Yeah.
But the War Dancers are looking nice. The Wildwood Rangers are looking real nice.
Yeah.
I'm liking. Oh, the Treekin are looking nice.
Yeah.
Everything Wood Elf is looking real good.
I think they're very hit and run. They have to do a hit and run type of strategy.
I don't think they have to.
No?
I think they can. They're going to do the best.
Right.
I think they can play barrel right into you with Treekin, Dryads, and Wild.
You need that. That's a different. Because our test game, there were none of that.
No, there was none of that.
And they really just folded to the orcs in a head-up combat.
Guys, your channel is my #1 place to direct everyone, so come back. Oh, awesome. Appreciate that.
Thank you.
1+ for Glade Guard. I don't think shooting is terrible this edition. Where are they? What else?
I think shooting's it's relevant, but not
11 points a model. If you buy the Arcane Bodkin, you give them AP too. They're 13 points a model. So I think I wish Ben was here.
Yeah, we do need him.
But his wife took off with the car.
Come on.
So I can go pick him up, but
priorities.
We're already here, right?
He should be walking.
I'm gonna actually tell him to come just start walking.
Yeah.
But Ben brought a small squad of them, and he brought the Arcane Bodkin. So for those of you who are unfamiliar, so you can keep up with this conversation, you can pay 2 points for your Glade Guard, your bowman, to gain Arcane Bodkins. That gives their bow shots AP2. Now there are other types of arrows you can buy for them, but that's the one the Wood Elf community seems to be talking about the most right now. That makes you a 13-point model to shoot at AP2. Now, I suspect that you don't need the AP in this edition. Armor is down. I don't think you need the AP. If you're fighting dwarves, you need the AP.
Yeah.
Everything else, I don't think you need it. I'd rather keep them cheaper and no special arrow, or buy the poison arrow because poison is just good.
Yeah. Does Furious Charge apply to a mount? I
believe
so.
no.
I think the mount would need it.
Yeah, I'll double.
I mean, I'm reading the Furious Charge rule. It doesn't say this applies to your mount.
Yeah.
So I would think no.
Is Ethereal still hurt by magic? Yes, it's only by magic items. Any Chaos Warrior reports coming soon? Well, depending what your definition of soon is, but
okay, Bill.
Every army will get a battle report, ideally before an army gets 2.
If you can count on anything, count on Steve loving fantasy and wanting to play it as much as he can.
No,
he only plays if he films.
That's true. That's true, actually. Well, I've never played you off camera. No, I will answer your question if you tell me if you're joking or not. Because I know people are joking. Oh, max on poison's like old poison. So a roll of 6 to hit automatically wounds. Yeah. So forcing saves on every 6 hit. You don't have to roll the wound. Drop monsters. I think poison is just really good.
Yeah. Musician wins tie combat.
+1 to rally.
And +1 to rally.
And something else.
Oh, yeah?
I forget what. Mountain Measures, if no need for AP, are Brett longbows just straight better? Yes, I think so. 10+ Peasant Bowman costs less than 5 Glade Guard. I do think so. Yes, this is the problem. So I think whoever wrote the Wood Elf book looks like they did. I think they're in sync with me. They're everything I want for the Wood Elves. I really like what they wrote. Now, there has been a forever problem with Wood Elf Glade Guards since 5th edition. I think they're flying back in 5th. Yeah. They have to pay more points per model for all the stats they get, but they don't use most of those stats. They die just as easily as a Goblin or Bretonnian Peasant, but they're 2 or 3 times more expensive. And then you make them even more expensive by making their bow a little bit better. You're probably better with sorry, let me rephrase that. You're definitely better with more shots than these quality shots. So the Wood Elf Glade Guard, their archers have always been in this weird spot that maybe you can't fix. AP is good against dwarves, Chaos, Bretonnia. I don't think they're good against Bretonnia. I don't think you need them against Bretonnia. I think even against Bretonnia, you want more shots over the AP.
I think you need AP against orcs.
I really don't think. No, I don't think so. I think you're going to see.
I think you're going to see so many black orcs and boar boys that you need it.
I'm thinking that maybe Warhawk Riders. I can see the argument for the AP shots because they're going to go and move to where they need the AP.
Right.
I don't want my Glade Guards who are over here on this side of the table paying for AP shots where all the AP got deployed over there, all the heavy armor got deployed over there. It was wasted points.
Yeah.
Where Hawks can maybe get there and plink at things. So make the very expensive archers just good at the super cheap, so they can do whatever they have to do, and then the specialized ones on Hawks can go hunt the armored things. Now, I don't mind putting poison on them because they're going to get line of sight onto giants and monsters and stuff. So they're going to get it done. Now, granted, VA Witch, welcome down here. Super appreciate you.
What up?
Granted, I want to be clear. Don't haven't played enough games. I could be wrong. This is all theory in my head, but I think it's making sense. I don't think I watched Ben on a 1,000-point game not even able to fire his archers every turn because line of sight issues. It was only a 1,000-point game.
Yeah.
So you want to make these archers that are already the most expensive.
It's a very small game.
It's already the most expensive archers in the game, making them even more expensive.
Yeah.
And you have to deploy better. I just don't. I could be wrong. I don't think the AP will ever be worth it on Glade Guard.
Yep.
Keep them poison or nothing. But we'll find out in a couple months when I get more experience in. I saw my name a bunch of times. Are Savage Orcs worth picking up? I don't know.
Jury's out.
Jury's out. I will. Yes. Well, yes. Depending on what worth it is your goal to have fun.
What did your goal? Answer?
No, for Savage Orcs.
Savage Orcs. Okay.
Is your goal to have fun? Yes. Is your goal to make the most efficient ever orc list? No, they're probably not going to be in the most efficient orc list, but they maybe. No, they have Frenzy.
Yeah. I mean,
they have Frenzy. They must charge.
They were the best. A horde of Savage Orcs with the guy that gave them 4-up ward. That was the power unit previously, and that's not. I think that's been replaced by Black Orcs.
I think Black Orcs are now. It's finally
the cost Black differential the gap is closed. Savage Orcs may still be cheaper, but it doesn't overcome.
I want Black Orcs and cheap Orcs. The Savage Orcs. But again, maybe in a month, my opinion changes.
But and then the Furious Charge kind of offsets the Frenzy thing, right? So the number of attacks is much closer.
But your opponent, because you must charge, your opponent can bait them in a spot you don't want them.
Yeah,
but you're probably, if you make, so I have a squad of 30, I'll leave them at a squad of 30. They're going to hopefully hold long enough for me to support them, so they probably have their use.
Yep.
Does Flaming not negate regen? No. Flaming does not negate regen.
Not necessarily.
Some channels have said yes, and some channels have said no. The channels that have said Flaming attacks negate regen are doing so because they watched the video on Games Workshop that said it did. Games Workshop was wrong, and so are the channels that say it does. It's not even ambiguous in the book. Flaming attacks do not negate regen. If you have the flammable rule, it does one thing. Flammable means if you get hit by an attack with flaming attack special rule, you can't take a regen save. So flaming attacks innately do not negate regen. Anybody saying otherwise is just plain wrong. I'm aggressive, I'm sorry. Stargazing Kiwi, welcome Mountaineers, dude.
That was a good read. I didn't get that when I saw his name.
Guys, what do you think would be the most optimal rank size for League, which is like Tomb Guard, Elves? You know what? That conversation is still up in the air, but we're thinking
somewhere around 7.
It's 5 to 7, 5 to 8.
Could be 8.
5 to 8.
It's 10.
We're 10. We're thinking if you're an anvil unit, you're 5.
Yeah.
If you're a unit that's meant to do damage, it's 6, 7, or 8. But I think we're going to commonly see 6 wide and 7 wide on maybe Elves.
Yeah.
I don't know if we'll see 8, but I'm not taking 8 off the table. Is 1,000 points fun to play? They played 1,000 points last night. What'd you think?
It was, yeah. And it was a reasonable amount of time.
Yeah.
If you play 2,000, you need to be ready for a long game.
Yes, Lord. Flaming attacks cause fear and war beasts, which cavalry are not war beasts.
Yeah.
So warhounds and swarms. Flaming attacks is like it's useless. It's not. It does nothing. In fact, there's more defense against flaming attacks than.
Flaming attacks don't do nothing, but they're too narrow. From what we've seen so far, right? There's all these 6 or whatever armies in the PDF that they may matter more, but it just seems like a narrow strat. It's not for an all-comer list.
So Gurgley's talking about Dry's list, but so from what I've read, it feels like there are more things in the game that get buffs against flaming attacks, like a ward save if attack is flaming. It feels like there are more things. No, I think if I were to count them, definitely more things in the game that give you a buff against flaming attacks than there actually are negatives for flaming attacks.
Yeah.
So it feels like taking flaming attacks is if you're playing as Tomb Kings and things that you're.
Yeah.
Or
I mean,
trolls,
the number of things that
tailoring.
are both flammable and can get a regen save, count one hand, right? I mean, they're not very common. Trolls, I'm not sure I want to even run trolls.
I do, but I get it. Yeah, no, I'm with you. I don't just.
Yeah.
It's funny.
They're nifty, but they're not.
So the 20-point upgrade to give Cronian peasants burning braziers give them flame attacks. Never ever gonna
20 points.
Never gonna purchase it.
Nah.
Never gonna do it.
Nah.
How chunky will chaos blocks be? Again, too early to say. I have arranged mine in 2 units of 15, 5x3, and 1 unit of 20, 5x4. That's how mine are currently trade up, and we'll see how long they stay like that.
Yeah. Dave B, so the fighting rake mechanic in this game is what's changing the number that you want in your frontage, right?
Yeah.
Because it's no longer just base contact gets to fight, the more models you have in the front rank, the more attacks you get, and that's been very significant.
If my black orcs here are this wide, and they fight these archers, you can kind of see that are this wide. These models here are not in base contact, but they're in the fighting rank, the front ranks they get to attack. So if I had another model here, if I was 1 rank wider, that guy gets to fight as well because he's in the fighting rank.
Yeah.
Only 1 attack, that's why. So your offensive guys having a wider frontage of the fighting rank isn't a bad idea.
Yeah.
Kyle Minton, member 30 months and a peak supporter. I appreciate you, buddy.
Thank you.
Enjoy your trip to England. You can't tell me. What are some of the ways you guys can handle corral impetuous and or frenzy? I'm thinking warhounds and warriors of chaos. Okay, so impetuous, you got to roll it. Orcs, they're going to turn it off with black orcs. Hold on, super chat.
Yeah.
Carrie, thoughts on the Tomb King Dragon? I want to run him with the reroll successful wounds item. Also, are Ushabti with great weapons good? Ushabti with great weapons are good, yes. And Ushabti with bows are good. Ushabti are just good. The reroll to wound item, does it not stipulate like model on foot only? I feel like it should if it doesn't. It's a piece of armor, right? No, it's not.
Chaos Lord on
what's
Dragon.
What's the reroll to wound item?
Look good.
What's the reroll to wound item? You don't have to super chat. Just type it again, and somebody repeat what he says if I don't see it. What was I saying before that? Corralling. Yeah, having warhounds in front of impetuous things, or having like light skirmisher type things in front of your impetuous things, it will work.
But your impetuous, I don't think is going to be as big of a deal as you might think if you're coming from 8th, because max charge ranges are so much shorter. Right? It's not.
I think
you're not taking that role as often as you think you are.
In high level play, my next statement doesn't apply. But regular gaming, if you're able to declare a charge, you probably want to in this edition.
Yeah.
Like there are times when you don't want to.
Yeah.
There are definitely gonna be times you don't want to charge.
Yeah.
But Armor of Ages?
Yeah, and a lot of my questionable charges.
Oh, is that in this? Wait, a lot of your questionable charges?
Oh, I was just saying, if you're my gauge only being 8th edition, a lot of these, I made a lot of charges last night that I thought, oh, I'm throwing this unit away if I make this charge. That wasn't the case.
Yeah, no,
right?
No. People, even Ben was like, oh no, I'm in trouble in combat. Like, no, you grind out. Even non-combat units grind out for a couple of turns.
Right. I'm trying to. Do you know offhand? Is there a maximum front rank size?
I haven't seen one.
I don't think they call that out.
There's already been a meme. Why not take one squad all the way across the table?
Yeah.
I'm not. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think there's be more of a liability by getting too wide, because if you're too wide, you're going to be fighting several other enemy units.
Yeah. And this marching column formation thing that they talked about in the Warcom article, pretty irrelevant so far. Just it's not efficient enough to get into that formation, move, get out of the formation. You just wasted 3 turns. Just march 3 times in a row, and you made your.
Can't find a reason to use marching column.
Right.
And 2, I've only played 2 games.
Yeah. So I reform. That's a turn. I don't move. I march times 3.
Thank you, Sting Chief.
And then I reform back. That was 3 turns. I moved 3 times my movement.
Yeah.
Or I march 3 turns in a row and it gets 6 times my movement.
Now, there are reasons for it. Units that can have drilled can redress the ranks for free.
Okay. Fair.
So if you drilled, it has
Yeah.
value. Okay, where is the Armor of Ages, and why am I not finding it? Oh God, you know what?
They may be trolling.
No. I have to look in the appropriate section. I was in the Warriors of Chaos section. You can't find the Armor of Ages in the Warriors of Chaos section, guys. Just heads up. Here's a spoiler. Game's not released.
Things are not in.
Game's not released yet, but like those of you who are in this live stream, you need to know before everybody else. Don't look for the magic items for your army in a different army list section. You won't find it there.
Yep.
I just saved you minutes.
Yeah. And if you're confused on which one, look at the pictures. The pictures will normally tell you these look like Tomb Kings. Yes.
Oh, interesting. Oh, wait, well, you know what? Yeah, do it. Reroll 2 wound against the Bone Giant, and then it has a ward save. Yeah, and then regeneration. Do it. It dies to crumble, or it doesn't. Yeah, you'll be fine. I don't think it's overpowered. I think marching, if you have drilled, yeah,
is drilled common?
It's not rare.
I feel like it's probably some armies it will be common.
It's more common some armies. Like you're not going to find drilled in Beastmen anywhere. You're not going to find drilled in Orcs.
Right.
Thank you, quality advice. Something like Lothar Seaguard could march in a column, then reform for free when charged. Well, true, Kyle, but I would rather send a big old line of Lothar and Seaguard pumping up bow shots and then standing and shooting and reforming when they charge me.
Yeah. Ander plays, I think you choose. I'll look it up.
I feel like if objectives get introduced in the game, could you see marching? Yes. Yeah. Also, Zev? Yeah. Agreed.
Yep. You can charge whoever you want. You just have to charge. If
Lurk,
you're in Tetris.
You do you. Will mini wargaming / mountain miniatures use 3D printed armies?
Full armies?
I don't foresee myself ever doing that right now. Because I have used 3D printed models.
Yeah, you have a few units, but yeah.
I have used 3D printed models, but I have already painted up the official Games Workshop trolls. I'm going to be putting proper trolls on.
Yeah. So I guess maybe the subtext of his question is, if it's not an official GW army that they're putting out, I assume you would not 3D print them and play them if they're not available via GW.
No, I think we would. But if I misunderstand the question, I think we would. More like if somebody wanted to come in and play a game here with a fully 3D printed army.
Yeah.
My stipulation would be, and I gotta believe Mini Wargaming would have the exact same stipulation, is I have to know, and the audience has to know, without any question, what each unit is.
Yeah.
So if we had a, I don't want to make.
Hey, these are my black orcs.
Yeah, you can't. It's not going to work.
Yeah.
Like I painted these ostrich guys with red sticks in their left hand. Those are demigryph riders with lances. But the ostrich riders with red sticks in their right hand, those are halberds, and like it has to be clear as day from a glance. Do you see eventually there will be some additional competition limitations? There already are. There are different types of armies for Tomb Kings and Bretonnia in the Arcane Journal. So yes, we fully expect to see more of those. There's different ways of making a list. For example, like Bretonnia Errantry War list, you must have 0 to 1. No, sorry, you must have 1 unit of Knights Errant per 1,000 points in your army. Like stuff like that. It changes composition completely. Not completely, but it changes it a lot. But the 3D printing thing, I don't see myself doing a 3D printed army. I have 3D printed entire armies in the past, never got around to painting them. Yeah. But I'm actually really interested in using these. I guess we can't show them off proper. Mini Wargaming sells round-based conversion trays. So miniwargamingforge.com. I know I keep plugging them, but this is awesome. You can take your Ogre Kingdoms that are meant for Age of Sigmar, buy these trays, and play Warhammer Fantasy. So the thing I want to do next is I want to paint a new Vampire Count army using the Soul Blight models.
Yep.
And I'll put them on the proper Age of Sigmar bases, but use these trays. So all you guys who have Age of Sigmar armies, hey Titans, you got Sigmar armies? You can just make up some of these, and you can play Warhammer Fantasy. So I'm loving these bases, and that's what I want. That's my next project. I don't have my own demon army, and that's high on my priority. Though the Chaos Dwarf army I might have to do because
someone out there's got one they'll sell you.
If anybody does, I'll buy a Chaos Dwarf army. I'll just paint myself. I can paint one up in a weekend. Which is better, Tomb King's here or Tomb King or Hierophant on Bone Dragon? I think you can get away with either. My style of play, I'll put the king on the Bone Dragon and give him the full send order.
Someone asked what there are...
Lantern Bear, welcome to Mountaineers!
Fanatics are a thing.
Yes.
They're very similar, just more predictable, which is a theme on Orcs and Goblins, right? They've just removed a lot of randomness. They've left some things in that are still very random if you like that, but as a more, I think just to make them a little more competitive, they're just generally a lot more reliable.
Yeah, let me get you a link, Matt. So, Concerned Earthling. I think that happened to a lot of people in 8th edition where they kind of lost interest because of that Death Star nonsense. That's not going to be a problem in this edition. I'm just going to run over to the computer and... John, you have to carry all the pretty by yourself for a second, okay?
Okay. Everyone can look at me, look up what Foot of Gork does. It's in a different section, isn't it? Let me consult the index. We'll test it out.
So there's the link. You know what? I'll pin it. I can pin this, right? I know how to work the internet. How do I pin this? Well, apparently I can't pin it. So I'm not pushing these movement trays to make any money. That's not my goal whatsoever. I think these are a fantastic thing to get everybody else into the hobby. These are able to get your armies ready to play really easy. There's movement tray expanders. Can you hand me one?
Yeah. So
if you have a 25 mil base that the model is going up to a 30 mil square, they have expanders to that. I don't make a dime off this. I don't care about, this is not about making money. I think these are just so cool to get your hands on. These will get you ready to play the game. More people playing, more people coming in. Community grows. It's just good for all of us. Think about these. MiniWargamingForge.com. Get your trays. Either you want the round ones. You can't really see because it's all black, whatever. The round ones or the square ones.
Yeah.
They're all available for you. When the game gets officially released, the orders are going to be they're coming in fast and hard as it is right now. Yep. They are selling so many of them. So if you're on the fence, do it now before too many orders come in.
Yep.
You don't want to have to wait. The trays are pretty damn awesome.
Yep.
Did I get this one? Look, Death Star was good enough to be used 3 times. Why can't we get a 4th one? Put the Warhammer Fantasy in Warhammer Fantasy and in my army. Look it. All right? Okay? Who needs a verbal slapdown? Big Red, oh hi, buddy.
All right, someone asked what Foot of Gork does. I'm going to read it. It's not as good as it used to be, but still viable, I would say. Magical Vortex, 8+ to cast, 15-inch range. It's a remains in play 5-inch blast template. You place it so that the central hole is 15 away from the caster, within 15 away from the caster. Whilst in play, the template is treated as dangerous terrain. The template moves 2d6 inches in a random direction during every start of turn subphase. Any unit, friend or foe, the moving template touches or moves over suffers D3+3, strength 5 hits, AP 1. So it doesn't do something immediately, right?
Yeah, you cannot
You can't drop it on a unit.
You cannot put the template on anybody.
It has to move itself into the unit, which makes it way less viable, but very goofy and very powerful if it does hit you.
So it's very powerful if it hits you, but it's not like I cast a spell, I win the game.
Yeah. And it's not like a lot of templates where if it partially touches, you're rolling a 4-up, and if it, it might not. It just says if it touches you.
Yeah.
So you will.
If it touches you, it does move right past you. So yeah. So. Do I think of Bretonian Cav? What do you think of Bretonian Cav units? Hey, they're awesome.
Sick.
Would a full Cav army be good? Yes. Any army that can do full Cav army will do fine.
Yeah.
Will do more than fine. Well, I'm not saying they're overpowered. I think full Cav armies will do absolutely fine this edition. Do you think Lord of the Rings orc models will look good for the old world or no? Well, the thing is, I don't know.
Green.
The problem with those models are they're already a smaller scale.
They're very tiny,
than the current model line, and then you put them on the new size base. It might look a little.
So I mean, one thing that might say yes to that, even with bigger bases, orcs are still a nightmare to rank up. You have to perfectly fit them so they don't bump each other.
Sorry, Kyle. No, there's no Bosnick's Folding Fortress, whatever it's called. You know what? I need to point out something. I went to this at the beginning of the video. I talked about open order and closed order in one of my first videos ever, and I said Warriors of Chaos have open order.
Oh,
they were my primary example. They're closed order.
Yeah.
So if anybody or Warriors players, they're definitely closed order.
Yep.
Does the no step up rule mean that characters are even better than they used to be? I don't think characters. Matt Vaughn, Pressbook, welcome to the Rock Jocks. Thank you for jumping right to the Rock Jocks. Appreciate you, buddy. I don't think characters are going to be. This is not Hero Hammer, but they're good. I don't think you're going to feel like you wasted your points on characters, and I don't feel like you're going to be like, oh, I wish I had more characters. I think characters are in a good spot.
Yep. I'm
new to TT Warhammer and don't know GW's release habits. Any ideas when we'll see a new Hippogriff model? Okay, I'll tell you this. I'm not expecting a new Hippogriff model. I'm gonna hold my breath. In fact, I was looking for a STL and I found one already. I think I'm gonna have to print one because the new Bretonnian Royal Pegasus, I painted up 2 of them already, and next to my Hippogriff, like, oh, he's so tiny and small.
Oh, is that the problem with the
the Hippogriff?
I didn't think they were. Yeah,
the Hippogriff looks too small.
They're somewhat modern models, right? I mean,
the Hippogriff.
Yeah, when was that made?
That's Lou and the Encore. The only model that exists for Hippogriff is Lou and the Encore.
What?
Hippogriff?
Yeah, is that not the? What's the one Cullen would always run in?
No, that's a Griffin.
Just a Griffin?
Wait, what?
I think you're thinking Griffin.
No, I'm thinking Hippogriff.
Okay. What do I know? He's the pro.
Like
Hippogriff Knights, right?
Pegasus Knights?
No, the Empire.
Pegasus Empire does not have hippogriffs. The only hippogriff in this game is this one.
Oh, it's got wings? I'm thinking of something totally different.
So yeah, the modern hippogriff is that old, and the new Royal Pegasus is that big.
What are the huge cat things that the Empire has?
Oh, demigriffs.
Demigriffs. My bad. You see the confusion, right, chat? Please. Yeah, they got me. All right.
Big Bad Peter Gaming. Would I be able to use my Sylvaneth army as a Wood Elf army? Yes, I think you would.
Those don't look like hippos. So, I'll go ahead and say it. All right.
Big Bad Peter. The Elven things in Sylvaneth, are they on 32 mil bases? They might not work great.
Oh, AOS.
32 mil bases scaling down to 25 is not going to work.
Wait, explain that.
Yeah, no, but
hold up.
There's not a lot of transfer over with their models.
Yeah, put them on squares.
Your dryads, your treekin, and your treemen will transfer over perfectly. Yeah. If you have a lot of wood-like things, they're going to transfer over perfectly, and that list is viable. All the power flickered out for a second.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you really want to, you'd rebase them to the correct square, and then buy one of those widgets that attaches to the square to make it the correct round. Right?
It's more. I think like the Sylvaneth have a lot of like trees, like
spindlies,
like elf spirits coming out of tree type things.
Yeah,
those things. I think you'd have to use all of those as the revenants and stuff. You have to use all those as dryads. If you use them all as dryads, you're fine. But the actual elven stuff for the wood elves, you'll have to get the wood elf models for those. But never fear, those are going to be available again to you. But like all your Sylvaneth line will transfer over to the tree spirit stuff, no problem. So you probably have an army. Why do monsters like dragons have plate armor? They don't add to the character's armor? But what if I take a high elf mage and throw him on a dragon? That dragon comes with a full plate armor. Now we use whichever armor is better, which is the full plate. So 4 save for a wizard, not bad. Where can I find this STL for Hippogriff? Oh, if you Google it, I think it was Highland Games. If you Google it, the STL will pop up right away. Just type in. I think I typed French Knight Hippogriff, and then STL.
I don't think the world knows that yet. Hi, Marshall.
What's the question?
It's your super chat or your member chat.
Hi, Marshall. Steve, what base size are Lisbon on, and will the new malls fit on the new base sizes? Oh, I can go check that right now. So
is that out?
But intuitively that information's out there, right? Like you'll feel like If you're on a 20 mil base, you're going to a 25 mil base. If you're on a 25 mil base, you have a much higher probability of going to a 30 base than not.
Yeah. There's a formula that works pretty well.
Like Marauders were on 25 mil squares, and they stayed on 25 mil squares, but just about everything else that was on 25 went up to 30.
Interesting.
I'm going to go ahead and check the new Saurus.
Brooker, I mean, I think Warriors of Chaos seem pretty good. They're not going to be as dominant as they once were, but I wouldn't say that they're going to be totally replaced by Marauders.
Oh, I think you're going to be able to play, well, you can play themeless. You can play full Marauderless.
You can, yeah, for sure.
Somebody asked a question I want to answer. It had something to do with, like, the sub-factions-ish.
High Elves do not just base have always strikes first.
No, they don't.
They got rid of that, yeah.
So, Elven characters, no, sorry. High Elf and Wood Elf general, like, princes, have strikes first. Two models. The dark, otherwise, elves have a rule, Elven reflexes. It's +1 initiative in the first round of combat. That's all they get.
Yeah. We don't see the 10x4 horde being really a big thing. Because horde is a special rule, and just being 10x4 doesn't give it to you. It's inherent to the unit.
Where's the sergeant?
And it's not the same bonus that it was previously.
I almost put that in my mouth.
Newish Ardboys, would they work as Black Orcs? They're more dynamic? What's the difference? My Ardboys
I'll grab them next.
Recast of the fantasy metal ones.
We're doing it, guys. It's fitting. It's not the easiest thing, but it's fitting.
Hey, look at that.
Okay, so here is 10 Saurus Warriors on a movement tray. Oh, crap, I have no way. All the scenes are different in OBS because we were moving studios around. I can't even turn the dice game on.
Yep.
Okay, I'm coming up.
Are Elves Initiative 5 base?
Nope, an Elves Initiative 4 base.
Ah.
So are we focusing here? Focusing on your face still. I can't make it focus on not your face. Is that focusing? So now, obviously, you can do basic math, and there is a kind of a caveat on the screen or on the web store.
Yeah.
This is clearly wider than it should be. I have no problem playing against it. So the 32 mil base ranking up, that's supposed to be 30 millimeters wide. This unit is about a centimeter wider than it's supposed to be. But to get more people playing the game, that's perfectly viable. That's perfectly fine in my opinion. Don't go out into your store and look at people doing that and give them a hard time.
Yeah.
Don't push people out of the hobby. Welcome this, please, guys. Welcome this so our community grows. Let the Sigmar players put them on like that and play. In fact, I have no intention at all of increasing my Lizardman army on square bases anymore. I'm going to increase my Seraphim army and move them on these trays for the Lizardman battle reports moving forward on this channel.
Elves will probably strike first when they charge, when they get +3. It's still 7 is still very high. 4 is higher than average.
No, elves have some nice advantages.
Yeah,
but that always strikes first nonsense is gone.
Oh, when charged, yeah. When they get charged, no. There's very little things that will strike first when they get charged.
A high elf spearman, because when you charge spears in the front, it gives you +1 initiative.
Yeah.
High elves have +1 initiative in the first round of combat. So when you charge a high elf spearman in the front, they fight at initiative 6 on the first round of combat. Humans and orcs are initiative 3.
Yeah.
When they charge elves on the front and they have spears, they both go up to initiative 6 and fight at the same time. I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah. It's, I think, well balanced.
Because remember, elves are paying more points per model than average, right? Most elves have elven reflexes. If an elf doesn't have elven reflexes, it's because he has strikes first. And you're gonna see strikes first on like a prince, whatever the wood elf equivalent of a prince is, an assassin, stuff like that. Do we know if the army box will be restocked and kept going in the future? Yes. This box set are here. They're here to stay. Like the Tomb King and Bretonnian one's here to stay. Big Bad Peter. I appreciate the super chat. You don't have to super chat for questions, but it does make us see them, so yes. Can I adjust my Sylvaneth to make a wood elf army, or would I need to buy some wood elves when they come out again? You probably won't have to.
Didn't you say they have to have archers?
Oh, that's right.
So you have to buy some.
You have to buy archers.
You have to buy 5.
Yes.
At most. Or minimum. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, Big Bad Peter, if you put together a list when everything comes together with your Sylvaneth collection, and you send me a picture saying you have an army ready to go, and the only thing you're missing is a unit of 5 Glade Guard archers because the appease that one stipulation, I will send you 5 archers so you can play the game. They'll be painted, but I have 80 wood elf archers.
Yeah.
I can send you 5.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Mountaineers. I'm gonna drink some really dusty pop.
Dust.
Would you like it? Oh, it's so bad.
Didn't stop you from drinking those other 2.
I have an addiction. Our doors initiative 2, yes.
What do you think about do you think elves struggle, or do you think that's a little strong with because they're definitely, they lack armor save and toughness.
Do I think elves struggle? You know what? Ben's asking if he should walk. Let me just say yes. Oh, God. Yes. Oh, he just asked me.
Yeah, pop. Weird. It's a code.
No, it's a pop. What was the question? Sorry, do elves struggle?
Dusty.
I don't think there's any reason to expect elves to be weak.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody's
they're not as dominant.
Yeah. I don't think anybody's gonna call them overpowered.
Yeah.
And I don't think
we've seen anything that we're like, oh, this army is not good.
Not good. No. Yeah. Minotaurs might be too good.
Yeah.
Minotaurs might be too good. Is it viable to play full Cav in Bretonnia? Absolutely. Yeah. It's viable to play full peasant in Bretonnia as well. Question: Tomb Guard chariots are the ones that can use. Oh, that's the question you asked that earlier. That's what I was going to answer. Question: Tomb Guard chariots are only. I know what you mean. Can they only be used in the journal? I don't know the answer to that. I hadn't thought about that question, but yeah, I don't know the answer to that. Let's find out. So what he's talking about is in the arcane journals, there's some extra units. Mm-hmm. So there's a unit called Tomb Guard chariots. So it's a skeleton chariot with Tomb Guard as the charioteers.
It's an elite one.
Now the thing is that you have to convert that to make it, but it's cool because when you buy the Necropolis Knights kit, if you assemble them as what are they called? The stalker dudes?
You're looking at the wrong guy.
The kit makes, fair. The kit makes 2 different things. One of them doesn't need the rider. Mm-hmm. So the rider goes into a chariot, and now you made a Tomb Guard chariot. They get worn out?
No.
Let me know when we need to get some food or if we need to stop. Otherwise, I will get lost in the weeds.
What do you mean? I'm good.
Ben's on his way, then we'll figure it out.
Sweet.
Okay, so we're going to look at the special units.
Oh, he might die of exposure. It's flurrying outside and only getting colder. So
it's like 2 degrees.
Yeah. Everyone say a prayer for old Ben. We'll see if he makes it without frostbite.
1+ min-arms. Oh, that's right. I forgot that. You're right, Coyote. Mm-hmm. So if somebody wanted to come in and play you know what? You can play Errantry War. You don't have to bring the bowmen. So the Bretonnians do have a rule that you have to have 1+ unit of men-at-arms or bowmen. If you ever want to come in and play me and say, here's my theme of just knights, I'll play against that.
Yeah.
The rules are a suggestion, and they do dictate what is fun.
So we will house rule that? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, you're right.
Ooh, minus 34. It's not that cold here. I would have died already. It is thoroughly snowing. I might have to go see that. I haven't seen snow in years.
Oh, I know the problem. No, you cannot take these Tomb Guard chariots because it tells you what you can take in this book. The Tomb Guard chariots won't be listed in the Grand Army of Tomb Kings anywhere. So they're only going to be listed in the sub-factions. Yeah, looks like the units in these books can only be taken in the, well, I guess there could be a page stating otherwise. Like these get added to the Grand Army. Armies of the Dead, page 10. Oh, it's just pictures. Nice, cool artwork, though.
There is not a separate miscast table for dispelling, correct?
No,
if you miscast, it's the same table.
It tells you to, when dispelling and you miscast, you take all instances of the word cast in this chart and swap it with dispel.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like, I'm not definitively, I haven't read the whole thing, there could be a thing, but it looks like you have to use the armor composition from this book to use the special units that are in this book. Do you think Ogre Heroes are on 40 or 50 mil bases?
I would guess.
What would you guess?
I would guess that they would rank up well with their other guys.
That would make sense.
I think.
That's a good guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Pretty good guess. Can't armies of infantry be allies? Or, yes, they can be allies. I can't see a reason why they couldn't be allies. If you want to have another general, there you go. You can do it. Are the generals going to be sold separately? Yeah, I believe they're already sold separately, right?
Yeah, these were up for pre-order, I think.
There you go. I live a life of privilege.
I think I saw that, yeah.
Games Workshop just sends them, right?
Yeah.
I have no idea how that works. Question, Heroic Killing Blow, still a thing? Yes and no. And the virtual heroism give to him? Yes and no. Heroic Killing Blow is gone. It's called Monster Slayer. Actually, it's technically worse than Heroic Killing Blow. It's just called Monster Slayer. So when you roll a 6 to wound a monster, it just falls over dead. What's the difference between Stone Trolls and River Trolls? River Trolls are 8 points more expensive and have 4 wounds. Stone Trolls are 8 points cheaper than the River Trolls. They only have 3 wounds. They have Armored Hide 1, so they go up to a 5-up armor save. And the Stone Trolls also have Magic Resistance 2.
Where did they hide these?
What?
Why are these not next to Giants?
Right there.
That doesn't make sense. It's before Boar Boys. Okay, whatever. Can confirm everything Steve said was right.
I love trolls. No, I've decided to rebase some of my AOS trolls onto squares.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking about them recently. Okay.
Do we want to get into... I've seen some people ask... I guess the comments have calmed down about the combat resolution stuff, but...
That's the thing.
Do we want to throw it to chat on what's the clearest way to talk about it on live?
I want to do exactly that, but I need to remove some of the Coke Zero from my body. So I'll be back in 2 seconds, and then we'll do that.
You just want me to sit here and look pretty?
Yeah, but you can also use your words if you want.
Okay. All right, give me some questions. Trolls in units of 3 or 6. I would think they need the combat res from the rank. I think they could get a rank bonus. I would say 6. There's a lot of points though. Tomb Kings, I don't know anything about. Sorry. Ask again when Steve's back. Yeah, so unit sizes we covered a little earlier on. There's a lot to consider. Where we're at now is we're thinking your fighty units, you want to have a wide frontage and not that many ranks, but enough to get your rank bonus. Whereas more tanky units, more anvil-like units, we're thinking minimum frontage, so 5 by at least 3, maybe 4. To make sure, because you need to pump your combat res, right? So Luca's father, we did meet yesterday. We had dinner together. Wonderful guy. Might be at Warhammer World. No promises. Might not. Probably not. But if you don't come, you won't know. That was so fast.
Yeah, it goes out faster than it goes in.
Somebody asked something about Tomb Kings, and I don't know anything about Tomb Kings, so I told them to wait. Okay, what do you think, Trolls, 3 or 6?
Okay. I'm trying a squad of River Trolls, 3 in a unit, and a squad of Stone Trolls with 6.
Yeah.
I think that's the right line.
A conga line is 1 wide and like 20 deep. I don't think that's legal.
Don't do that.
No, it's not legal. You have to be, but it could be a marching column. So
Snails are
legal. You just can't do anything other than march.
You're gonna be in trouble.
You'll move somewhere very fast until you get killed.
You're not gonna do well. You have a fighting rank of 1. You're gonna lose.
You're gonna get smashed.
Do you foresee Empire battle bus formations coming back? No, definitely not. 100% not even viable. It won't work. If you're in a bus formation, you're gonna lose combat. But we were just talking about that. So if you're in a bus, that means you're not in your closed order. So you lose 1 combat res there. You get no rank bonuses because you're not in a combat order, so you lose 3 there.
Yep.
Oh no, you lose 2 there.
You're not going to do any wounds.
You're not doing any. Yeah, the bus formation is at a huge negative.
Yeah, it's.
Do you see a lot of armies using 3x3 detachments to disrupt ranks? No, I don't foresee that at all. T4 flagellants, I believe so. Yes.
Well, because to disrupt ranks, you need
Big Bad Peter Gaming. Welcome to Mountaineers. Sorry.
To disrupt ranks, you need enough unit strength, right?
You need unit strength 5 unless you're
just 5.
Unless you're disrupting heavy infantry. Heavy infantry requires 10 to be disrupted.
Yeah, so 3x3 wouldn't work there, but yeah.
Ian, go with the king. Go with the king, my dude.
Yeah.
The journals are super. I love these journals. I do love these. A lot of new magic items, a lot of good art, a lot of good lore. Cool. There's something for everybody in these.
Yeah. I hope they make them for each faction. I would definitely have to pick that up.
I think it's safe to assume yes. Okay, so the verbalization of combat resolution.
Yeah, back to that.
So I'm going to describe it the way I kind of worked it in my head as the best way to verbalize it. And I'm going to see comment. I need you lurkers who don't comment.
Yes.
You can say simple yes or no. Everybody yes or no when I do after I say this. Mm-hmm. Yes, it worked. No, it didn't work. And then I'm going to go fix a camera so that you can show your version.
Okay.
And then if Ben gets here in time, we'll do his.
Yeah.
We all have different ideas. Okay. Combat resolution. You fight in combat. Somebody did more combat resolution than the other. Somebody lost the fight. So we're fighting. I lost the fight. I'm leadership 7. Forget that part for now. I'm leadership 7. Johnny Payne has won the combat by 3. So the first thing I do is, thank you, Drew. Go frenzy yourself. I lost the fight by 3. I roll my break test. I take the 2d6 and add the combat resolution I lost by, which was 3, and I check the total. Probably better if I had a dice tray for this too, but let's say I rolled 5 on 2d6, and then I add 3. My break check total was 8. I checked that against my leadership, which is 7. Oh wait, which is over my leadership. The total is over my leadership, which means I failed the break check, and now I go to next step. So I'm gonna reiterate my step 1 because I tripped over my own words. All right, we're fighting. I lost combat by 3. I have leadership 7. I have to roll a break check. I roll 2d6 and add what I lost combat by. Let's say I rolled a 5, which means the total is 8, which is higher than my leadership. I failed my break check. So now I go to step 2. Now I look at the dice that I rolled. What's the total without the modifier from the combat resolution break added to it? The total is a 5. That is below my leadership. I give ground. If that dice total was above my leadership, I fall back in good order. It's a lot of words. Was that concise enough? And then I'm going to go put a camera set up for you so that you can do a more visual one.
Cool.
You know what, I'm going to start studying my chair.
If you fail because you're a coward, you flee. Yeah. True. If you fail because your opponent, you step back. Well, but then there's 2 ways you can fail that way, right? I guess if you pass, you step back. If you fail because of your opponent, you retreat, just not as much.
So sorry, a lot of yeses. It was clear they followed it.
Unless your question was that confusing? In which case, yes, it was confusing. Run back the tape.
I haven't had any no's yet.
Yeah.
That's the way I want to verbalize it.
But you got how many yeses? There are 600 people in chat, so
yeah, nobody really.
But no one said no. That's fair.
No one said no.
Yeah.
How many you need? How many dice you need?
6.
No, we'll get this many ready.
All right.
All right, they can now see the dice tray.
Yeah. Cool. That's more than 6.
But anyway, when do you route and flee? Sasha?
Yeah. Right. All right. So what was your scenario? Pass, fail, and fail. Yeah. I mean, there's pass, fail, and super fail. Agree. Yeah. All right. So what was your scenario? Where our Mr. Lieutenant Hall and Steve makes it until he concedes on the 20th?
So
what's the question? I'm sorry. Yeah.
No. Combat. I lost by 3.
You lost by 3. You're
7.
leadership 7. Okay.
It's the regular man.
Yeah. So my quick method that's more helpful for maybe visual learners. So, all right, before we do anything, what is my leadership? If it's leadership 7, I'm going to show that on the table. Is this backwards?
The bad is to you.
I need to do that?
Yes.
All right. All right. And then what is my leadership reduced by how much I lost by? So if I lost by 3, that'll be 4, right? Then I roll.
Roll again.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Then I'll roll. I got a 4. That is equal to or less than the modified version.
See, you confused yourself. You hit the pass section.
What do you mean?
You passed. That's the pass section.
Yeah, it's equal to or less than. So I'm here.
Oh,
so I super pass.
Yeah.
I'm good. I just bumped 2 inches. Say I roll again. Now I got a 7. Now I'm equal to or less than here, so I'm in the middle.
Read this like a book. He's making a flow chart going from here to there.
Yeah. It's just because the way the book shows it.
You need an explanation?
Huh? Yeah, right. Yeah, having so many options is definitely
because like everybody understands it over here. We're trying to find the best way to explain, like use our words. Yeah. So we're also maybe trying to design a widget that could make it very simple to.
Yeah. In this method, if you roll actually in between the numbers, it's very easy. So that's 3 less than 4. I super passed, right? If I roll,
they're also nothing. They're also going to mess with you too, right?
Yeah, no, exactly. So.
Yeah, so like he basically made a one bracket here, one bracket in the middle, and one bracket over here. So if he rolls over here, he passed.
Yep.
If he rolls in here, he falls back and he gives ground. And no, if he rolls here, he falls back.
Yeah.
If he rolls here, he gives ground. If he rolls in here, he falls back and get over. If he rolls up here, he flees.
And honestly, if you have the book actually gives you a table. You could have it open to that page.
What's the page?
And you do this on that table.
I actually don't remember that table. Is it in combat?
And I think as long as you remember it's less than or equal to, if you roll this number, you go to the right of it. Right?
So we're thinking about creating a slider type widget where it has all leaderships. You slide your leadership to what your leadership is, and then you slide your leadership to how much you failed by, and then you roll your dice, and then you put that number on the tray, exactly what you rolled, and it tells you clear as day whether you're pulling back in good order, giving ground, or fleeing.
Yep. There is a miscast table for dispelling. It's the normal miscast table.
Yeah, it's a normal miscast table, yeah.
Yeah.
But you just take all the instances of cast on the miscast table and swap that word with dispel, and it works the same.
Well, I don't think Steve dislikes my method.
I don't dislike your method. I want to design that slider thing where I can put it on camera.
Yeah, it's
for the handhelds. For the handhelds.
Well, in the dice tray too, you don't have a ton of space. It's kind of weird. We were doing it on the table. I think when you play with your opponents, like if you play at your LGS game store, what do you call it in Warhammer?
The studio.
No, I mean if you're at your local shop.
Never been to one.
I know. Anyway, just throw the 2 numbers on the table, roll, and then you put it in between. Anyway.
So Michael, once again, you are right. The issue that I'm having with people is everybody has a different way of verbalizing it and saying it, and you're not wrong with the way you said it. You were absolutely right.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find the most concise, consistent way to say it in every battle report, so we're not having to go like. So I don't want a guest coming in and using it. So Ben's method drives me bananas. It works and it's accurate, but it drives me nuts. It's just all the wrong words.
Yeah.
But it works, and we're going to see a lot of Ben's method, a lot of other methods. I'm trying to find the most concise one to say.
Yeah.
Roll your 2 dice. If it's over, no, you're doing it. We're all going to do it.
Yep.
What's the conditions for fleet?
The nuance too is it's not just the leadership out of your data sheet, right? It is it's that number. If your opponent causes terror, it's that number. If you have inspiring presence, it's that number.
Let me confuse a bunch of people right now, because Ben, for example,
thank you, Sasha, for the support.
Ben, for example, has forever done leadership tests by modifying his leadership. So in 40K, he would go, I lost combat by 3. So that means my leadership, which is 8 on my Space Marine, is down to 5. And now I'm going to roll my 2d6. And if it's over 5, I failed. That's how Ben does it. And that works in 40K. He reduces his leadership. Yeah. That's actually not accurate. You never reduce your leadership. In this game, you're not reducing your leadership. So I kept talking about what's your modified leadership? And he kept saying, well, I lost combat by 3. And like, that's not your modified leadership. Your leadership actually modifies. So for example, there are spells that lower your leadership, which actually adjust the bracket charts you're going to be rolling your break tests in. If you lost combat with something with terror, your leadership is actually effectively 1 lower for the test. So modified leadership is actually your leadership, not the dice you have to roll. So the fact that changes the terminologies or the words we can use is going to confuse a lot of people.
Yeah.
If below leadership, fall back. If above leadership, flee.
Yeah, but what leadership?
So
right?
Once again, super pooper super, you are right.
You're right.
Everybody's right.
Awesome. Number 1.
Fair.
Number 2. Yeah.
Everybody's right. And the way that you want to do it is not the way this guy wants to do it, and not the way this guy wants to do it, and not the way this guy wants to do it. Everybody wants to say it differently, and you guys are all right. I had a reputation for being the impetuous player at the store with a crazy swing luck.
Oh, one guy's asked multiple times. The upside of marching column is you move 3 times your leadership, and maybe you're more maneuverable. Otherwise, I think our take is the upside doesn't outweigh the downside. Yeah, unless you have. I
can't see the upside being viable at all.
The quick reform. thing, drilled. Yeah. But
then you're stuck in that formation.
Yeah, if you get charged in that column, you're toast.
You're getting no rank bonuses. You're getting no combat bonus. Is
2x movement not good enough for you? Is kind of my take. So anyway, all right, back to leadership.
Do the not supportive factions, vampires, dark elves, etc., effectively have the same full rules as the book factions, just not getting unique faction books? I would say that would be very safe to assume. Combat result modified leadership is a mouthful, but that's not accurate, so we shouldn't use that phrase. But in effect, it's actually accurate. Now let's bring you for someone that's only played 8th edition fantasy. What up, Ben? We talked about you a bunch.
Oh, a bunch. About how bad my Wood Elves did last
We're mostly roasts. Mostly roasts. Few compliments. Yeah.
Most the roast.
For someone that's only played 8th edition fantasy, none of the other editions, how hard will the old... No, for you, Immortal, you'll be fine.
You're like me, and I feel it's been a very easy... A few tweaks here and there. I've heard some people say it's not at all like 8th edition. I don't feel that that's true.
That's not true at all.
Like, I know that there's
to be fair, from a certain point of view, it is not at all like 8th edition. But if you understand 8th edition, you'll understand this.
Yeah. You'll be fine.
Just be unbreakable and problem fine. Go grab a chair.
Oh,
Okay, let's see Sasha's method. Step 1, roll dice. Step 2, check if Steve... Oh, God.
Yeah.
Why did I start reading a Sasha comment?
You should have known.
Are Tomb King cherries a must-take, Steve? It's okay to leave them sometimes? I think they're really good, and I would want them on my list every time. Let's see if you have to
Steve
bring
is the
them.
most Chariot player ever, though.
Also,
Understand the
that's
bias,
true.
yeah.
That's true.
Steve loves Chariot,
well, they have
and I
res-
don't disagree, but
They have reserve move, and that's amazing.
do they still have impact attack?
Oh yeah, only D3.
But you're not just gonna dust somebody with impact attacks like you would previously.
No, but they have other jobs.
How short am I going to be over here?
You'll be fine.
You wanna be in
You
the
went through
middle?
life short.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna have to speak
Oh,
up.
it's a
Yeah.
gradient of height.
I'll
I
bring my
can-
mic to you. Can you guys hear him on my mic?
Sit on Steve's lap.
Okay, look, guys.
Like, I mean,
I'll be honest.
Santa.
Let me tell you guys something.
I'll
I'm a
push
lazy.
the whole
Wow,
lot.
this is a dumb slope. I'm a lazy man. I don't want to hook up another mic set. If you guys can hear him, fine. We're gonna move on. If I have to get another mic set, I'll do it.
Yeah, there's no turn one winning on a spell. Not at all.
No, definitely not. What are you looking up?
Magic
Oh,
is far from useless, but it is not game dominating and game
I
defining.
think Magic is in a real good spot.
Yeah.
You do not have to bring chariots, but I always win.
For two kings?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Step 1, roll dice. Step 2, question existence. Step 3,
Yeah, there's a
more
big depth
questioning.
thing.
Open another beer. Keep drinking. You know what? I like Coyote's interpretation.
Step 5?
Yep.
Profit.
Profit. Need a mic set. It's fine. We have
Oh,
no. contradiction.
Oh,
We'll
if,
just constantly talk over each other.
yeah. If we talk together, it clips.
Guys, I
it
look like a
out, yeah.
freaking ogre.
You mean you look
Yeah.
like what you are?
Can you get a wheelchair, please?
But it's so much harder to get
Get it?
back
No,
there.
just pick it up and move it
I'm
over.
a short kid.
Oh.
Go get
Give
it.
me the-
Go get a chair.
Dude, Ian just toasted you.
Well, I don't care. I'm used to it. What do you say?
Just give
Just
Ben your
Ben-
mic.
whatever. I'm pretty loud.
Steve's got layers. Okay.
Hell heart, hell heart.
Pass fail, crit fail. If the way you can modify the crit fail number based on
Yeah.
you're complicated. Once again, you're not wrong, but you're overcomplicating it. But you're not wrong. Is the maiden the only magic user in the paladin cast? Wait, is the maiden the only? No, there's prophetess of the. There's a
20
couple.
sex.
They're wizards. They're called maidens or prophetesses. That's a lot of sex. I almost
Making
forgot.
good
Happy birthday,
sex,
Mr.
yeah.
I love that you demand he gets a chair when you refuse to get him a mic. Yeah, it's Ben.
Yeah.
Ben's been here since like pretty much day one on this channel.
Ben's the most attractive man that's ever been on this channel. If you don't believe it, go check out episode 2. That is a good looking man.
Marriage and kids have gone to this man.
Oh man,
Ugh.
the grays are real.
Question for Orcs and Goblins. Do you need to have a Night Goblin character per Night Goblin? Yes, you do. Which is fine because, oh my god, okay, a Night Goblin unit is like, it's dirt cheap, right? It's a Goblin. And then for like 30 points, like 34 points, you get a Goblin hero with a great weapon in the squad, and you made its effectiveness that much better. It's totally worth it. So yes, you have to, but you totally want to. The stipulation only Orcs and Goblins have.
Yeah, because Black Orcs have the same stipulation. You have to have a Black Orc character being Black Orcs, right?
Yeah. You know what we realized?
Is this the Dusty stuff?
It is.
I was gonna see if you were gonna say anything.
Oh, was I maybe watching the stream?
Night
No,
Goblins are not
Empire-
impetuous.
Empire troops are on
They just don't
25
have the
mil.
rule. They're just not.
Interesting.
The only like
Gore
typical
Lord.
core units.
So my answer to Gore Lord, I know it. A hand weapon, or magic weapon. A Gore Lord has the full render special rule. That means when he passes his Primal Fury check, he gets AP 2 on his hand weapon.
What's his base strength?
Probably it's 4 or 5. It could be 5.
If it's 5, then I
Good
would
enough,
never put a
yeah.
great weapon on him.
Oh, that's why I think it's 5. Moo. No wait.
Yeah. Can I get the mic?
Do you have a mic?
He needs the mic.
He's fine. No, if
I need a hand.
mic him up, he's quiet. Oh, okay. I do have to quiet. Okay, I'll get him a mic. Here. Wait. He's strength 5, so give him a hand weapon.
Yeah. Like strength 7 wouldn't be bad. Then you're dropping giants
Yeah.
on 3s
I think strength is diminishing returns after.
since it doesn't give AP anymore.
Yeah, right. So 5 is typically good enough. I don't know that. Like, I would take extra attack over extra strength on if I already have strength 5.
Yep.
For most things.
I think the Doombill and Minotaurs are real nice.
Health shooting, wood elf shooting. Health
I-
and wealth.
I have no way of knowing that, Drew.
Yeah.
Oh, high elves versus wood elves. I was like, what's a health and a wealth?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like, so wood elves. Okay, so keep in mind the only edition of fantasy I have played is WAP. Wood elves
really?
used to be able to move and shoot without penalty. That used to be one of their things. So they had the high ballistic skill
Seemed like a
and they
good
can move
thing.
and shoot without penalty.
Yeah.
Whereas now the only ones that get to move and shoot without penalty are
If they have short bows.
short bows, which
Yeah.
high elves or wood elves do not have.
Oh, you just have no access.
I have no access to all my bows are long
Interesting.
bows.
Are cannons strength 10? I don't think so.
I think the strength 8.
Yeah.
Which honestly, the only thing you're wounding on 3s, I think, in the game, is steam tanks. It's the only toughness 7 model in the game.
Otherwise, you'd hit everything on 2. Yeah.
Yeah, everything else is getting wounded on 2s
Yeah.
anyway. So I don't think you need anything above strength 8 right now.
Mm-hmm.
It makes the steam tank unique enough
Hmm.
that it's weirdly tough. I haven't played any of the scenarios yet. I've only played basic stuff.
Offensive dwarves. I think slayers can do that.
Yeah, but you got to get the charge off.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm sure people will still do gun
I-
line.
Honestly, I think the most important thing for dwarves, because they have the toughness already, is armor saves.
Okay, I want to give everybody a warning. I've never hooked up mics like this before. So take off your headphones right now, just in case it's not going to work the way I think it is. That's it. I'm going to turn them on. I'm assuming everything is working fine and you can hear me fine, and I'm just as balanced as the rest of the guys.
I think demonology buffs toughness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me know if I think I'm too loud. I'm going to pull myself down a little bit.
We'll have to see when that stuff gets
We got to
released.
wait out the delay. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll know the answer in 20 seconds.
Pull myself down even lower. What do y'all think a full night goblin army look like? Oh, like an army full of night goblins.
Yeah, it looked like a whole bunch of night goblins.
It'd be pretty cool.
Won't be bad.
How many points were those archers?
Not fine. Yeah, it's fine. Can you do me a favor? Your chair's the lowest setting. Can you sit higher? The fact that you still have a child's body.
Oh, man.
No, come on.
You asked for
Oh my
that.
god, no, that is actually going to make you... No, you're fine. You sit there.
Mommy, wow. I'm a big kid. Okay, these have to go down. Okay.
Wow, you actually... It doesn't look... It looks normal.
Dad, can I sit at the counter now?
Oh my god.
Wait, I'm shortest now?
Chosen are good, but they're expensive.
Those are good and expensive. Does Steve have an echo? Do I have an echo? New mic has a bit of an echo. Oh, you know why? I know why. 1 second.
Echo.
I don't want to turn it off.
I can just lean in real close.
Mm-hmm. It's probably mind picking.
All right. You guys carry on while I try to fix this.
Oh. I hated beer when my dad did that.
Echo.
You guys can carry on.
Well, there's no questions. It's all
Yeah.
Steve is echoing. Yeah.
Neca Strings, War Sphinx, or both.
Sure.
If you got the points.
Rule of cool.
I imagine there'd be a really interesting construct build I'd like to see. Constructs are probably the things that interest me the most with Tomb Kings. I don't like the skeletons that much.
I'm trying to find this night goblin thing.
Yes.
I didn't.
Does
Does it say that?
Before armies are deployed, you lay down a woods.
I think the black orc stipulation is in the back. I didn't see that for night goblins though.
What legacy army are you guys excited to play the most?
Well, let's cover them. Vampire counts,
Lizardmen,
lizardmen,
dark
Oh.
elves,
dark elves, ogres.
Skaven.
That says that you have to have a night. It's not the same as Black Orcs, right?
Night goblins?
Yeah, that you have to have a Night Goblin
I'm
character.
not
I don't think I
sure.
saw that.
Source of weapons, gaze of the gods. Oh, Mark of Chaos.
I apologize for everything you just heard. I muted you guys and blew into this one. That's all my bad. It's probably fine now.
And now silence. So Chaos Undivided is reroll failed, fear, panic, and terror. Corn is frenzy. So you always be charging.
Can they hear us now?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
it's
okay.
back. Yeah. All
Uh,
right, someone asked to describe impetuous.
Oh.
It is if you have a legal charge, you must roll a d6. On a 4+, you can do whatever you want. On a 1, 2, 3, you must make a charge. It doesn't say you have to charge the closest. You can pick who you charge.
Yep.
But I will point out that's if you're familiar with 8th edition, that's not as bad as it sounds because your legal charge ranges are significantly reduced, right? 12
Yes.
inches isn't the default legal charge
No.
anymore, right?
no, what was
So-
the orc one? A 9?
Yeah, so I mean, a lot of times it's your movement 4, that's average,
Yeah.
and then it's +6 would be your legal. So
Yeah, so 10.
9 inches, that's, you know,
That's rolling a 5 to
quarter
charge.
less. It is significant. It came up much less than I thought it would when we played yesterday.
Yeah.
So. And there are a lot of things that let you ignore it, at least in orcs. I'm not sure about elves, which was the question. I have to look.
Some shells are saying you do. What's that about?
Saying you do what?
I don't know if I do.
Ryan McKnight, help us out. Saying you do what?
Drew, thanks for that. Got around to it.
Yep.
Well, you know, Steve
This is
Steve
what
moves
you-
pretty
yeah,
fast.
this-
Well,
Like, I mean, make do with what you got. If you got 9, use 9.
yeah. I said it was average. Audio fixed. Good.
Are you talking about the Chosen Escape? Audio seems good now. Seems that way.
Warband.
Glade Guard, I would take them in units of 5. They're cheap. You get them spread out.
Yeah.
If
I
you
think that's what
want
we
more
talked
shots,
about,
I would
too.
only ever run them as 1 rank.
Yeah.
Because you don't have volley fire.
well,
Yep.
well,
I don't think you have volley fire.
Yeah, Ryan, I don't see that written anywhere. I don't know why they would say that.
Goblin character per night goblin
They're,
units.
they're saying, some channels are saying the Night Goblins have the rule that Black Orcs do, where if you have a unit of Night Goblins, you
Yep.
have to have a Night Goblin character.
they do.
Where is that?
They do.
Oh, isn't the armies, building armies section? Yep. 0 to 1 Night Goblin Squig Herd per Night Goblin Squig Chief, Night Goblin Shaman taken. 0 to 1 Night Goblin Mobs per Night Goblin Chief or Night Goblin Shamans taken.
What is that?
Core. The 2 middle points in core.
Oh, so it only works one way. If you have the character, you need to have a Night Goblin unit. It's not the same as Black Orcs.
Even in special, 0 to 1 does it again. Night Goblin Squig Hopper or Night
Yeah.
Goblin Chief.
Okay.
Okay.
So it's saying if you have a Night Goblin character, you can't just have him in an Orc army. You have to have a Night Goblin unit to come with him. Right?
Same for Mangler Squigs.
No. 0 to 1 Night Goblin mob
Uh-huh.
per Night Goblin chief.
Right.
You have to bring a Night Goblin mob. You have to have a chief. You have to have a character to bring a mob.
Okay. Gotcha.
All right, I'm gonna turn on another mic. I don't know how this is gonna sound or work. So take off your headphones.
Okay, as volley fire. Still wouldn't
All
use
right.
it.
So hopefully this makes everything is fine. Let me know if this sounds okay.
Yeah.
Wait the 20-second, and then it'll be audio problems.
Sorry, yeah. Azrai Longbow does have volley fire. I wouldn't put myself in a situation where I would use volley fire. I would just put them in a rank of 1 to make sure everybody can fire.
And I had the exact opposite opinion of 4 Night Goblins. Put them in big blocks of 5x4 in volley fire.
Yeah?
Because they want them to charge in. Their job's to charge in.
Okay.
Still echoing.
Worse. Still echoes. Are fanatics that strong? They have had to limit. So the fanatics, you can take them, you buy them per unit. They're a unit upgrade. Oh, finish the marks? Sorry. Drew did put down the rest of them, but I will read them through for anybody that missed them. Gifts the gods. Here we go. So Chaos Undivided is reroll. Oh.
All right. How do I sound if I just talk like this? His mic's probably big enough to pick me up, right? I have a big booming voice. All right, carry on, man.
All right. So Mark of Chaos Undivided is reroll failed Fear, Panic, or Terror. Corn is you get Frenzy. Nurgle is anytime you target a unit with the Nurgle mark, you reroll successful 6s to hit. Which the only special rule I think that will affect is Poison.
No, as a whole. So I think that sounds. I think reroll 6 to hit does not sound great on paper, but if you think about the context of the game, where there's significantly less attacks coming at you, and combat is pretty much more often than not.
Oh no, I think it'll be good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Combat resolution, you're winning or losing by 1 or 2 points these days. Pulling off 1 or 2 hits from your opponent is good. I think it actually is good.
I just mean that I don't think there's any other abilities besides Poison that trigger on 6s to hit.
Oh, correct. Sorry.
Yeah, so that's the only, there's no exploding 6s to hit anywhere I've
Nothing
seen.
Nothing that I've come across.
Or anything like that. So it'll shut down Poison, and it'll also decrease how many hits are coming through, which is nice.
For the no green light, this one, the green light's turned off. You have the option to turn the green light off if you want.
And Slaanesh is +1 initiative during the first round of combat, so they get Elven reflexes if they're Slaanesh. If the majority of units have it, they automatically pass Panic. Wow.
Slash, yeah.
Yeah, automatically passing Panic is actually
pretty good.
Does that mean if you're double outnumbered, you still don't panic?
No. That's a
break test.
That's not Panic. Yeah.
Oh, okay. And then Mark of Tzeentch. You have magic resistance 1. And if you are a wizard with Mark of Tzeentch and you join a Tzeentch unit with 10 or more, with unit strength 10 or more, not 10 or more models, unit strength 10 or more, you get +1 to your casting. Should they leave that, they don't get that bonus anymore.
All right, I'm still confused on the Night Goblin thing. Can we work
Yeah,
this out?
sure.
And so in
what we can do?
in the special rules,
Put it right here,
okay.
and they can see it too.
All right.
If I hit
So in the special rules, there is a Du Bois special rule that
oh, that's
says
all blown out. Never mind.
your army must include 1 Black Orc boss for every Black Orc mob it includes,
Yep.
and vice versa.
Yes.
So if they wanted that to be the case for Night Goblins, I imagine they would have done something similar.
No.
Because when I read this,
Okay.
at least 25% of your army's points value must be spent on 0 to 1 Night Goblin mobs per Night Goblin chief or Night Goblin shaman. So what is that saying?
So for 25% of your army, you can bring as many Night Goblin mobs as you have Night Goblin chiefs.
Yes.
But does it say I can't
Okay.
bring a Night Goblin mob if I don't have a Night Goblin
Yes.
character? That's
Because-
what it says?
Yes, because where's Night Goblins elsewhere?
So in the Force Org, they're saying what you can bring,
Yes.
period.
For
Okay?
example, there'll be other armies where they'll
Uh-huh.
see something like over here.
Yeah.
You'll find Black Orcs over here. Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
that's
Okay.
right.
So this is saying
But
if
can.
you can't bring a Night Goblin unit if you don't have the character.
For example.
But not that you can't bring the chief without the unit.
Correct.
So
For
not the
example-
same as
For
what
example,
the
go over
yeah.
to, you'll understand if you go over to like the Beastman
Mhm.
one. This is the perfect example I can think of.
Yeah.
Okay, look at Minotaur Hertz. Oh, or Minotaurs.
You take 20 Night Goblin
Right here.
characters, but
So
no Night
right here.
Goblin mobs.
Minotaurs are special.
Yeah. Escape. Correct.
But
That's
you
what
can
I'm
also
reading.
have them in
Yeah.
niche chart with that
Yeah.
stipulation.
So you got
Night
you
Goblins
fill
are
it in.
only with
Yeah.
that stipulation.
I got you. I was just confused. So it's not exactly the
Perfect.
same as Du Bois because Du Bois works both ways.
Right now, if you only read the orc one, I can see how that mistake is made.
Yeah. Sure.
Oh, that's right. If you get poison on the Azrai Longbow, you'll never get the Armor Bane.
Yes.
Well, it
Poison's better.
depends on what you're shooting at.
No, that's not. He's always better.
Stream's going great.
Yeah, do the math. So,
Hey, what
yes,
is-
these are great. So
What's
do
his
the
name? What's his name?
math.
Sound it out.
Oh, that's Morphix. Sorry.
I-
I don't know. I can't remember the first part of his name, but I know it's Morphix.
Okay.
So Ben, if you roll a 6 to hit, you automatically wound. You're forcing a test.
Yeah.
So let's say they have a 2 of armor save.
Yeah.
You have a 80. What's the math? 84% chance of doing. A 60% chance of doing a wound.
Okay.
Well, 6 to automatically hit with the poison.
Yeah.
Now you got the armor rain one. You have a hit, and you probably have a 50-50 chance of them even rolling their armor save. So now we cut their armor save. Their survivability is doubled for them already, just because having to roll the wound.
Because
And
they
then-
have to roll it?
Right. You have to go through one more step of dice.
Yeah.
Which means you can lose. It.
Oh, so you're treating that wound roll
And
as
then-
a save, kind of.
And then if you roll to wound, typically you're wounding on 4s.
Mhm.
If you roll to wound, 33% of those wounds will have a modifier to a save. So mathematically, the poison is significantly better at wounding a knight than the AP.
Interesting.
If you
Wound, pulling off
well,
the
hold
wound,
on.
yeah.
If you roll the poison, it's still better. Otherwise, if you do the chart where you could roll 6 here, could roll 6 here, it is better, but only a little bit better.
Yeah.
But if you roll the 6, it's significant. So
But
I kind of cheated the argument.
But if I roll a 3, a 4, a 5 to hit,
Yep.
because I'm within, say I'm within range of a move. Oh,
Minnow seems strong. How many 2 million 2K? Oh man, I got.
how many
2
can you take?
What does the Force Orb say?
I can
Yeah.
take 12 because I have 2 units and 6, and I feel like that might be dirty. Luke is like, go ahead and do it, Steve. I don't care.
I want to see how many can you legally fit?
Well, I mean,
I'm
not
trying to
that
find it.
many.
Trying to find it.
You can probably get.
Minotaur
You
Herds.
can probably get 30 in an army. No, you need more core.
Base AP1.
So core
Basic
you could do
bonus dice.
25%.
500 points of them in core.
If your
Yeah.
general's a Doom Bolt.
Well, but then you have your yeah. Uh-huh.
and then you pay,
And
you
then
pay 50
special.
of them as special.
Yeah.
And then you spend the rest on characters.
You could bring a lot.
75% of your army.
Seems
So 750 points.
seems cool.
No, plus you get a Doomable character, so that's another 200 points. You can have almost 100% of your army. Be built.
Sorry, 1,500 points.
Oh, and one unit of Gores. That's right. Drew. And one
and
unit
unit
of Gores.
Gores.
Until their Arcane Journal comes out.
Yeah, and they get the brass bowl. Who's the Doom Bolt character?
Well, that guy is not alive at this time.
He's always alive.
That's right. Can all skirmishers shoot? I believe so. Skirmishers don't. Wait, do skirmishers block line of sight? Or have great flares
I
there?
believe they don't, because the idea is they're too spread out.
Mm.
Believe I saw that somewhere.
I agree. Well,
The skirmisher rule tells you to page 180.
Oh.
oh, cool. And that's the whole description of
That's
the
the whole-
of the rule.
Oh,
We couldn't fit it on this page.
Full army with 1 unit of Gores.
Jeez.
Yeah, because if you do 500 points of Doom Bulls,
Mm.
then you do 1,500 points of
Doombull bus.
Minotaurs with, I don't know, subtract a few points for the 1 unit of Gores you got to take.
Mm.
I think is a 5 or 10 man unit minimum. Then yeah, you have a whole army. Gores
Oh,
on
geez.
parachute.
Okay, look at. Skirmishers do block line of sight.
Oh, do
which
they?
includes line of sight to other models within the same unit. So long the model has a 360-degree line of sight, so long as it can draw a line to the target, it can shoot. So effectively, skirmishers will almost always shoot the whole squad
Yeah,
because there's going to be a gap they can shoot through.
yeah.
How should I use the Chaos Wars? tonight. I mean, when the PDF comes out, I will make a list and buy it.
I think Glade Guard are a unit of 5+, so I think you can make them pretty much as big as you want.
I'll have to do a 3D print type thing, but I will make a list as soon as they're available with the PDFs, and then I'll paint my own chaos doors. Sorry, what were you saying?
Just reacting to one of the things. Yeah, for how many Glade Guard you could take. They have 32. The unit size is 5+, so I think you can take pretty much as big as you want, right?
Going by other trails doing point releases, I think you can make a 2,500 point chaos undivided with 50 knights and 2 cherries. I don't think I want to play a 2,500 point list.
Yeah.
50
ever.
knights.
It's gonna take way too long.
Yeah.
Forcing to play it without animosity makes me. I know, Mark. Me too.
Doom Bowl 5 minnows, 6 minnow, 6 ogre, 3 dragon ogres, and a Shaggoth will be rewritten. A fancy to monster. No kidding. That's a lot of monsters.
I feel like you know more about Bretonnia than I. There's a lot of questions on Dukes versus Barons.
Which one? I can't remember the name of the highest level one. I think
Duke is the big guy.
Yeah, Duke is
the Lord. Baron is the
Duke
now.
comes with Grail Vow. He's strength 5.
Someone said, "Can you have both and the Baron be your general?"
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. Heard it here first. Standard Army 2000. I think we think so.
Yeah,
It looks like it.
It looks like 2000 is gonna be the thing. So you have one Duke in your army, and you have one.
You misspoke, and I think people maybe read into you indicating that you know something that's not out there, that the PDFs are coming out tonight. That is not what you intended to do.
That's not.
Do not.
If you're expecting that, you will be sadly
That was not a
disappointed.
subtle hint.
No. Sorry. I mean, as soon as I'm able to, I will sit down with the PDF, write myself my own Chaos Dwarf list, and order it like some STL place, whatever. They order all the STLs, get them printed up, or wherever I get these models from, and paint it up because it looks like Jack's just not gonna get it done.
Oh yeah.
So I can do my own. That's what I meant to say. And I was thinking, if I had them right now, I would like tonight while I was lying in bed. I would do it tonight if I had them now. Is what I meant to say. But I'm like, wait, they're not out yet. I was just, Question: how does shooting work? Only front rank? Well, shooting works if you have line of sight, and the second rank of models in a shooting unit can't see past the front rank.
Yep.
So effectively, they can't shoot. However, there are stipulations. When you're on a hill, it increases your line of sight, so the second rank can see. And then if you're firing at a large target, every model in the unit can see a large target, so every model unit can fire at a large target. That's next week, most likely. I hope so.
Can you give the toughness 10 armor rune to the anvil, or is the anvil special character?
No, it's not a special character.
So it can take runes?
Yeah.
Okay, so make it a toughness 10 anvil?
Maybe. Let's find out if there's a reason they can't take so you can make it toughness 10 anvil. But like, why would you pay 100 points to go from toughness 7 to toughness 10?
I couldn't think of one.
Yeah. I would probably
Cannons can't hurt you anymore. Not easily. You're not a viable target for cannons.
I don't think the cannon is overly worried about the Anvil of Doom.
If you had a cannon, would you target the Anvil of Doom?
It's hard to say.
If it was toughness 10, you wouldn't.
Toughness 10, you wouldn't bother at all. But it's hard to say when you can. It's like you have to see what's the most effective thing in your opponent's army against you at the time, right? Is there a narrative system? Actually, I think there is. I never get around to looking at it.
Oh yeah, is there a crusade rules?
No, but there is. There definitely is a narrative thing. There's like a campaign.
Give me some archers
system.
here. I'm gonna play that skirmisher thing.
Do these not have narrative stuff in them?
Yes, there's narrative
Yeah,
stuff in the Arcane Journals, and they're actually pretty good. There's also like a campaign type system in this book that I haven't read yet.
So if we're talking about skirmishers shoot through their unit because you can play skirmishers like this.
They can't see anything. Oh,
yeah, they can.
Okay, yeah.
Right there. So if you spread them out, because skirmishers don't have to be on a base, right? They just have unit coherency rules.
Yes, 1 inch.
A la 40k-ish.
Yeah.
So now these guys that are technically in the back rank can see because they're not looking through a guy in front of them. So that's how
Do you
skirmishers
wanna
would be
put
able
them in
to
the
see
dice tray?
through. Oh yeah.
Pankton could probably be a better example.
Ugh. So you can stagger them, and then you're not worried about trying to see through stuff, but you're only going to be able to shoot at stuff that's straight in front of them then. Because then if I have to look on this angle, then there are guys in the way.
You have the document? Sorry, the cheat sheet. I have it. You seen it?
I
guys
slipped
have
it
cheat
in
sheet?
as a bookmark last night. It might be in one of these books.
Oh,
Sorry.
how dare you?
Cheat sheet.
I don't want to look for it. What's the wound chart? Find it here.
The wound shirt?
What can't hurt toughness? Oh, I found it.
It's +6.
Yeah, toughness 4 can't wound toughness. 10.
Yeah. It is just +6. I know in the original video, Lucas said it wasn't, but it is.
Just +6.
Yeah.
What up? How you doing in sales?
The boss.
Oh, good.
Oh, nice. What's up, Matt? Oh,
Printing more movement tray converters.
oh,
Nice.
cool. We'll start selling them right now.
Matt is
Yeah.
literally printing all these right now, and I'm putting the next sets on the go.
I'm about to start.
Yeah, so we're going to do another live stream tomorrow. We were waiting for these so we can use some of the older armies so we can play with some proper spacers. So remember, miniwargamingforge.com, get your trays. When this game drops officially, you're going to have a hard time getting up on the list, but order them now.
Yeah, we're already.
We'll
He's,
put the
uh,
link in
I've had
chat
to-
again.
I've had to buy more printers.
How many printers did you buy to keep up with the demand of these so far?
We already had 10. I bought 4 more.
So
But we're also changing how Jeremy and James are coming in. So
Yes,
we stagger
so-
a bit so that we run the printers.
I'll say
longer.
that.
This is a full industrial operation here now.
Matt had
I'm going home to play Satisfactory, and then I come here and I play real
Back to
set.
Matt had to increase the amount of printer he has by 40% to keep up on the demand, and he had to stagger his 2 assistants.
So that we
So-
could use the printers
At their peak.
33% more.
We're
Crazy. And
gonna
that's-
start running night shift at
guys,
Mini War Gaming.
guys-
And I'm renting a printer because Jeremy has a bamboo at home, and so I'm going to be renting.
And
a
renting
printer.
space printer?
Yeah.
That's just to keep up on the demand on the old world stuff, guys.
Yeah.
We turn the dice cam off. They're complaining they can't
Oh,
see me.
jeez.
Bunch of complainers.
Mostly they couldn't see the dice
Oh,
or
sure.
these things. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
But yeah, these are all going to be used in tomorrow's stream.
Yeah.
I think we're doing it around noon. Oh, yeah.
My favorite ones are when we're going to start using Age of Sigmar
Yep.
models.
Yep.
Yeah,
Age
man.
of Sigmar is dead.
Oh,
All the way to Warhammer 50.
There's only one more round for everything.
Less than that, actually.
Yeah, one more.
There's
One more
like
cycle.
4 printers printing yours, and then I'm just going to start printing more customer orders.
Mini War Gaming After Dark.
It's cheating above the customers.
Okay, let's be clear. The reason I'm printing those is because next week I need to use them for a bunch of battle reports. And Steve hasn't sold any for us.
Wow.
Yes, you're above the customer.
Matt is the filament monopoly man.
Yeah.
Put the link
Oh.
back in chat.
What's that?
I gotta
Forge.
find-
Oh,
The
yeah.
forge link in
Yeah.
chat.
Yeah, if you
Pin
can't
it.
find black matte filament anywhere in North America, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I bought it.
Get all
Yeah.
the have to switch a gloss.
Everyone in quick.
Usually matte,
Yeah.
it looks so much better.
Get your Apple credit card and invest in black filament
Oh,
because
yeah.
it's about to go up.
No, we print it in
Buy your
so
black-
you don't have
Ooh.
to paint them.
Business
Reverse
idea.
end
We're going to make a
times.
black filament ETF.
Right.
Whoa.
There we go. There's somebody on Reddit who take advantage of that. Or
Yep.
4chan or something.
Oh man.
Okay. Anyways, have fun.
Take care.
Dude.
Oh, reverse end times. I
Long
love it.
live.
Long live the old world.
Mm.
How do we get one of the Luke effect? No, there will be no Luke effect dice trays. I mean, movement trays. What's the magnet tray in the bottom for?
Magnets.
I've seen
magnet
those.
hole.
Magnets.
Oh, and they come with magnet holes in the bottom for some reason.
Well, if you put them in those metal storage
Oh.
boxes for transport, they just stick
They're
in.
probably speed holes.
High speed, low drag.
Tossing the Cast of Souls? Okay, Harry, let me tell you something. If you're playing with, if you're going to play against the Tomb Kings, expect they're going to bring Cast of Souls. It's just an auto include.
If they open it, don't look inside. Turn around.
If I put a big order in, can I modify it 7x3? You know what? Let me run and grab them because that's actually an issue.
We need Steve Back's movement trays.
Yeah, good
Lu-
question. If you missed it, they realized 7x3 were not in the store and they should have been, so they're getting on that now.
Mhm.
Every combination of movement trays that you could possibly want, they intend for those to be in the store. If you want to run the math on that, that's hundreds, maybe 1,000 variations. So they're working on it. This demand has come very quickly.
Yeah,
So-
I think they were ready for something. They weren't ready for this.
Yeah, right. We are flammable. We have nothing better to do the rest of the day, so we'll be here until we get hungry or thirsty for beer. because we have other things to drink.
Or hungry for beer. The barley sandwich.
That's right.
Order my bases and trays for my Bretonians now. Yeah, do them ASAP.
Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do a tier list, Sasha. Everyone loves tier lists, right?
Yep.
I don't know if you were here. Level 4 wizard auto include? What do you think?
Okay, so weirdly, I feel not for the casting. For the
Okay.
denial.
Okay. So here's our thought.
Okay.
We think it's an auto include because you're spending 30 points to buy an extra spell every turn.
Mhm.
That's the biggest value you get for your points. Because in this edition, you're casting them. You just cast them all.
Well,
if you can cast them, you cast it.
I
There's
ran
no
a
more
Shadow
dice
Dancer at
pool
level
that
1 last
limits
night.
you.
Like,
Oh, and
there
they
was
got,
stuff I couldn't stop.
Yeah, they got. Yeah, the
Yeah,
level 1 gets walked
Oh,
over.
yeah.
Yeah. I mean, in orcs, the level 4 caster is he's a black orc at T5.
And he goes
he
up
would-
to casting, get +1 to cast, +2 to
Yeah,
cast.
he's effectively a level 5 caster.
Yeah.
He doesn't get a 5th spell, but he gets +5 to cast. So
Not deny, though. Only cast.
yeah. 14-hour overnight shift. Welcome.
Ugh. I work nights. I feel your pain.
I've worked plenty of those. Understand.
Zinch has a +5 to cast?
Is that from Chaos?
I don't know about normally. I'd have to look up normally, but they get the same kind of orc thing. If they're in a unit
Cool.
of Zinch, Mark of Zinch with them, then they get +1 to cast.
So, if you do put your order in now, and before it ships, you can modify it to the dice the size you need. So yeah, you can definitely do that. We can definitely handle that on this end.
Wood elves have one. You can take it if you're within 6 inches of a wood. I think it'll give you +1 to cast. And there's another one that gives you like +1 to deny within 6 inches of wood or something like that. If the enemy caster is within range of the wood, you get a bonus to deny, I believe. I'll have to look that up.
What do you think of the goblin thing that it's an auto dispel, but on a 1 it blows up?
I love it.
That's awesome.
Is that the Floyd Reed? How's it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
It's glowing
Yeah.
green.
How's it?
How's it?
Yeah.
What's it?
Who's it? What's it?
Who's a what's it?
Also, since we've been pushing these throughout the
Thank you for your service, Stonehorn.
you guys know, many of you have bought trays during the stream.
Did we figure out the magnet holes in the bottom?
I didn't ask for the speed holes.
Yeah.
Wood elves woods down? No, that's mean. Don't do that.
Look at Keith, we were playing with that last night. I talked about that in my actual review, I'm pretty sure. The War Dancer is only level 1. Can you make a War Dancer the Shadow Dancer level 2?
I don't believe so. You have to pay points to make it level 1.
Okay.
I think you pay 30 points to make it level 1.
The one problem with that spell, Keith, is that's a hard spell for the Shadow Dancer to cast.
Yeah.
But when she gets it off, is it powerful?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, she murked I rolled 5 wounds with that spell against a regular orc mob.
Yeah.
And it did work.
Yep.
Because she's got that spear that's wicked good.
Big Bad Peter Gaming, no. Almost every Orc and Goblin unit has Impetuous, which means at the start of your turn, you have to roll a die on a 4+. You act normally on a 1, 2, or 3. You have to declare a charge of it if you're able to. However, if you're within 6 inches of any black orc model or character, any black orc model, you turn that off.
Yep.
So it's very easy to control. Orcs are going to be very easy to keep under control.
Yeah. Book does say 6x4. Yeah.
For the table size?
Yep.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You can play in smaller table sizes, but I wanted to. This room would have been a lot better for the flow if we had a smaller table. I would have made a smaller table. But no, I think you need the 6x4 to play this game properly.
Yeah.
Benjamin Black, welcome to the Rock, Josh. Super appreciate you.
I mean, we've talked a lot about wanting to play lower point levels. I wonder if smaller tables would make that enjoyable.
Well, when you guys play, you guys can't see the table, right? But you guys pretty much played inside this circular part.
Yeah,
we did just we did the coffee table thing where we put actual books on the table that restricted our movement.
Yeah,
so
they were impassable.
With the idea of level 4s,
I like this question.
Is there a place for level 1s or 2s? Yes. No, I think level. So
the weakness of level 1s and 2s, I think, is they're easy to deny by level 4.
If you have a level 4, I think
with unlimited dispels.
Yeah.
So if you're thinking just dispels, you're probably covered. You don't need to, you're not thinking for dispels. But the more spells you're gonna cast, no, I think a level 4 and a couple of level 1s is gonna be a thing.
Yep.
I think just a handful of level 2s is gonna be a thing.
Yep.
Like a level 4 on that side of the table can't dispel a level 2 on this side of the table. Can't
Yep.
be done.
No.
So if you spread, I think in 6 months to a year we will have like, oh, this is gonna be the best all the time.
Yeah.
But we won't know for a while. And 2, once we find out like what the best is all the time, we're not gonna do that here. We're gonna play around all kinds of lists. And we'll do some.
I want to see what different stuff does.
Exactly.
Like I already think Treekin points wise are a better pick than Eternal Guard if you're trying to hold a line.
I think the pure Dryad type list is gonna be very interesting.
Yeah.
No, Kyle,
Yeah.
no, it does not.
Yeah, dispel all you want. If you're in range, you can dispel all day.
I think that's
you
the
see
big
Elliot's
strength
question?
of level 4.
Which question?
Oh,
Elliot on the desert square bases. I know you were talking about that.
See, here's
Oh.
where this supposed to be. Oh, one second. I do super chat. Calm illusion spell land on you. What happens? You can never put a
vortex?
touching a
Yeah,
enemy
you can't just
model.
drop it on the center. Yeah.
Yeah, you
and
can't
max it out.
do that, Ross. The rules specifically say. What was that question? Can your desert square base STLs be printed without supports? And do they have magnet holes in the bottom like your cobblestone ones? The resin ones don't have magnet holes, but they have gaps to throw magnets in.
Yeah.
Um,
And those aren't supports, right? In the bottom, I don't.
no, well, that's not what he means. But that's just there's
A cross
a
structural
cross
thing.
section to keep it from warping a bit. But
Yeah.
but hair dryer.
Is that concave section the right depth for magnets to go in and sit flush?
A 1 mil magnet would fit in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So?
But it's not squared up. So I mean, I get what he's asking.
I can if you want to send an email to support@miniwargaming.com for more details, or even me, I can talk to the guy who's actually printing them to get you more details. But from my understanding of printing, and I've done a lot of printing in my time, these things look best to print on a 45-degree angle with the textured side down with the supports touching the textured side, because the texture side and the support nubs blend perfectly. So this is probably your best way to print them at a 45-degree angle downward.
Yeah.
So I don't think you're gonna get a different answer, but I can look into that for you. But I'm pretty confident that you're gonna do that.
Yeah.
So
And despite them being named desert bases,
Yes.
make them whatever you want.
Yeah.
Paint them whatever. They look good as dirt. They look good as mud.
I think lava
look-
would look really cool.
Paint them white. They would look
see-
good as snow. It's not.
As soon as we get a chance, we're gonna on the web store. We'll paint up these in a bunch of different colors with a bunch of different flock. So they're not just desert bases. These
Yeah.
are dirt bases. They're mud bases. Yeah, we just call them desert bases.
Yeah.
So if you want your STLs or 3D printed bases for the new size that are already textured, my God, it saved me so much time rebasing army. That
Yeah,
already
that's
textured.
huge.
Yeah.
I laid these down in a box. I sprayed them Xandri dust with a spray can. I made my own Agrax Earthshade wash, put it in a squirt bottle, and squirt all these things down. Once it dried, I gave them all a dry brush, and then I
Done.
glued them all to them. It was like no work.
Then you rim in Goblin Green and you're ready to go.
Yeah.
I cut you off. What were you saying?
Sorry, Flammable Hero. Are there any casting units in 8th that can dispel? So the only unit I know of right now is Sisters of the Thorn. And I'm
Yes.
reading here that they can cast,
No,
but they're not wizards.
So yes, that can just spell like a wizard.
Yeah.
Is there
So
any demons?
Rune lords, rune priests.
oh, I thought he was talking about like no, he's saying non-character.
He's saying a
units.
unit.
A non-character.
non-character
So like
unit,
Sisters
yeah.
of the Thorn can cast, but it doesn't say that they're a wizard. It just says they can cast as if this level.
You know what? I think there is an answer. I think there is one. I think
that's a
the
rulebook
Dragon
one?
Ogre Shaggoth is a wizard, but not a character. I think the
I
Dragon
thought a
Ogre
Shaggoth was a character.
It has been and it hasn't been. It has been. I think in this one it's not, and a wizard.
Ethereal means you can't be targeted by non-magical attacks, right?
So no, you can be targeted, just don't do anything.
Oh, okay.
Can't be wounded.
Okay, so wait. Oh, interesting. No, never mind. No, the Shaggoth is not a character, but it has a bound spell, so it can't dispel. So often I can't think of anything that can dispel that's not a character.
So giving ground does not give the charge bonus. Falling back in good order does.
Yeah. So if you, the scoot back 2 inches and re-engage, same combat. But if you have to roll, come rally, you will recharge.
Yeah, but if a unit gives ground, you can test a restrain, right?
Yes.
Yeah. All of them. You don't have to
Also,
follow up.
If a unit of infantry partially blocked by another unit, can they be shot? Yes. They'll end up having cover. Just this Thorn are crazy good.
Yeah.
I agree.
I completely forgot to bring this through.
Oh, you have them? You have the bits?
No, I walked, so I didn't
but,
grab.
no, but you have them.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I have the Wild Rider part, right?
Because I have some broken Wild Rider stuff. I want you to get the bits so I can fix them.
Oh, okay, yeah, cool.
Excellent.
I was gonna see if you had any Wild Rider legs. Probably not, but I was gonna put them on Fenrisian Wolves and make more Wild Riders.
Fair. That's a good. Oh, Side War? No, I don't think the Side War. Side War dispel.
I'm looking up stupidity.
Yeah, you do that. I got Side War. Teamwork. We getting hungry? No, I'm not. Look at the time. I know I'm hungry or not.
I had a yogurt before I came.
I
Woke up and
already
had a
Oh, we
yogurt.
missed lunch.
Huh?
You didn't eat lunch yet.
I know. I told them this is only ending when we get hungry or thirsty for beer.
Can we just take the camera to the trappers?
Can we drink beer on stream?
Not in this building,
Oh,
but
not in this building. Oh, fair, yeah.
in the parking lot.
You can live stream
You're gonna
from
take
my
the stream
phone
up to the
over at
parking lot in the
bar.
blizzard.
Yeah.
By the
There's
way,
a bar right there.
there's a blizzard
Yeah,
going on
Adam
right
from
now.
Greenleaf lives out there. He could hop.
Oh,
on.
Adam, if you're watching, you should come hang out with us tonight. Wasn't I checking?
What am I looking up? I'm
You're doing
stupidity.
stupidity. I'm doing Sigor. We're both thinking about beer.
I'll check if an Orc Shaman can go on a Wyvern.
You want me to order something to get us to hold us off for a bit?
I'm not hungry. I'm good, thank you. But if you are, let me know.
I can hold off, and I'm starting to get there.
Mobs, Goblin Wolf Riders. Where's the mounts?
Okay, once again, another sneak peek for you guys who haven't had the book yet. You have to be here to learn this. You can't find the unit entry for your army in the wrong army section. Don't let that out. I'm not supposed to reveal that.
Character
After
mounts.
the beastman, not the
Yeah.
warrior's camp.
All right. Stupidity does not say that if you fail your check and you can cast spells if you fail a stupidity check. Is how I'm reading it.
Nice.
An Orc Weird Boy or a regular Weird Boy may be mounted on a Wyvern. They can take Wyverns.
Wyvern.
Wyvern.
Is it Wyvern?
I don't know. I've always
No,
said
it's a
Wyvern.
Okay.
I've always said
Oh yeah,
Wyvern.
no. Sideboard can't dispel. No dispel from sideboard.
Yes.
How far do you fall back in good order? You roll 2d6, take the highest.
Wait, Old
Then you
World
turn
Builder.
around.
What's Old World
Then
Builder?
you automatically rally. What's that?
What's Old World Builder? Is there one out already?
There's no rule.
Orc Boss. Orc Shaman, go on. What's Old World Builder? Is there already an app
Not
out
sure.
for building army lists?
Is there really already something out there? My God.
I don't know about this. If
Gotta
you guys
say,
have some
I
more
don't
details
think
on
we
this.
condone that, but
But where is it? Because I don't think I like the whole. I'm tired of this pen and paper
It's not right to use unofficial stuff. Where is it, please?
Because it's going to say under stupidity or just not mentioned. Could be like impact hits. Oh, could be.
stupidity doesn't say you may still cast spells. It just doesn't say you
But,
can't.
but
Wow.
under casting spells, it could
Yeah.
say. But we would have definitely remembered that.
I don't want to take your, like, I know this is your passion flammable, so I'm not going to read anymore. I'll let you find that out when you get
Who's
the book.
working on Old World? Oh, that's freaking. It's in beta. Jesus. All right, I need to know where this is. Flammable Hero, you seem to know what it is. Can you put a link in the mod channel, please, on the
Yeah.
Discord?
Not here.
It is a human right to beer. Beer is safer
This
than
is
water.
already Armies Builder.
Have a good nap.
Dr. V put in Discord. Awesome, Dr. V. Appreciate you.
Community list builder.
So, like, if you watch all my review videos, I give you all the information.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
no.
Everybody's talking about points. They're
don't-
all out there.
I don't talk. I haven't talked about you can buy a halberd for 2. I didn't go through all that kind of nonsense.
Yeah, but a lot of guys are reviewing it with all of the information on screen.
Yeah, I know.
So, like, if you want to build one, it
yeah.
makes sense that they would have like that.
Yeah.
The community cares enough; they'd have one built by now.
This
freaking
book
love
is
this-
out. Yeah.
I love
Yeah.
this community.
Yeah.
Pure passion. Builder.
Is it going to be? Is it like a website or is it a download?
Oh yeah, is it web? Is it?
Steve needs that. How does BSB work in the old world? So if you're within the BSB's command range, which is 12, you get to reroll fear, terror, and panic checks. Oh, and break tests.
Oh, veteran is
Oh,
everything
okay.
but break, right?
Veteran is everything but break. That sounds.
I think it's all that same stuff
No,
minus break.
Veteran's not I remember veteran. Oh, I thought was one of those, and it wasn't.
Yeah.
I found out it was good because my question I just had the rule anyway.
Yeah.
Veteran. You reroll any failed leadership test. Never mind,
Any failed leadership test.
but not break.
Break is not a leadership test?
Yeah,
Oh, it's a website, Steve. So Old World Builder is a website.
there's already an old world builder being worked on out there, and there's enough information out in the world. I know.
Good.
None of this pen and paper, write it down type stuff.
I know, right?
Taking notes on my phone.
You know what? Even if they came out with one officially, like I remember when the 40K one came out, and this is going to sound like a horrible, horrible thing to say, but because we got everything so early, I hated writing thing on paper, knowing that this.
I know.
I'm like, nobody else is gonna have to experience this. So
Funny time the regular people get these books.
Some cats don't have the app.
They don't understand the point. You don't understand the point of the YouTuber.
How dare we get this stuff early?
Take a piece of paper like a chump.
The Battlescribe will obviously get it eventually as,
You don't
as
think
well.
it's nostalgic to have to?
No, I hate it.
Oh man, it's awful. I made up an AdMech Excel sheet with all the
Yeah.
equations, so it would build it out for me. But I did it with the book points, so when they came up with the actual points, it was even more frustrating.
Yes, but Legionnaire BSB allows you to reroll break tests as well. Now the end times praise roll. That's right.
Yeah.
I know. Orc boss. I
Oh, you don't like
so much,
using apps?
I work so much at the hobby that I forget to keep up on the hobby news.
Yeah.
I still you write everything on paper, Lord Kit? You must be old. Can't stand using apps like
He
that.
prefers the
What are these
paper. I still do all of my long form equations on paper. I don't use calculators for
I
anything
can't.
anymore.
I am 42 years old and I can't remember how to use long division. Exactly.
50 divided
Matthew,
by-
I legitimately can't remember how to do long division.
Oh, yeah?
You tell me you do without using Siri?
Yeah.
Whatever.
I can't remember any phone numbers anymore.
You put the
Phone number.
Remember years ago, it's like I'd have all these phone numbers in my head of all my friends. Now I don't even know my wife's phone number. She has her name on my phone, and I click that name.
So, Nicholas, the Doom Diver is essentially it's a rock lobber. It costs 20 more points, and you get to redirect D3. There, dude.
What's a rock lobber?
This is a stone thrower. Rock lobster.
It's a granite tosser.
Oh,
It's a rock thrower, granite tosser, stone
is the
thrower.
BSB worth it for the plus one? Oh yeah, the BSB is worth it.
Yes.
Yeah, I think BSB. If you have access to one, you're probably gonna bring one.
Yeah, that may be
it's-
another auto take.
It's not as auto takey as it was in 8, but it kind of is.
No, but really get taken out
Which is good.
Yeah.
BSB. Way Stalkers.
Wait, what?
Way Stalkers or
Can they really take
Way
one?
Watchers. They can take it. They can take one out very easily.
Oh, gotcha.
On most
kill
armies.
one.
Wait,
They
Got
can
it.
kill one very
Yeah.
easily.
You know, I'm not entirely convinced, but you're opening my mind to it. I think those points. How many points you spend on it?
It's 85 plus 40.
It's probably
Plus
worth it.
plus
You know
another
what?
6 for the AP2.
So Wood Elf players are probably gonna be assassinating your wizards, your BSBs. If your unit champion gives you +4 leadership, which a lot of bad guys armies end up doing that. Even the peasants do that.
Yep.
The Wood Elves are really gonna actually mess with that, and I think that's kind of cool.
I don't see any other armies I've seen
Only
be
Wood
able
Elves,
to
it
do.
looks like.
Yeah.
Oh, I think the Hawkland Long Rifle can as well.
Okay.
The Wood Elves are gonna do
So
better.
cool. They'll kill the Hawkland long rifle first.
Yes, the Hawkland Long Rifle I'm not seeing as a viable option. It's kind of a cool thing, but the Wood Elves are gonna be able to do it. Can you talk about how fanatics may or may not differ from previous? I think they're exactly the same, right? No,
They're an upgrade to
not
a unit.
exactly the same. If I remember correctly, they can be released at the start of your turn command phase.
And you
right?
can choose how many.
Compulsory move subphase.
And you choose how many you
Oh.
release.
That's
And you choose so many. Yes, right.
mhm.
I feel like you'll find it.
Yeah.
Hi, Woj. Hi.
Hello.
I can't see your name. Is BSB worth it in case the market undivided? No. Well, it's less worth it. I don't feel like it'll be auto include tests so undivided is reroll all the things
Except for breaks.
except for
Yeah.
ranks.
So the
So
BSB
you
gives
get
you
less
breaks
value.
and you give
Mhm.
+1 leadership. So Mark of Chaos is like veteran.
You know how it works?
Fanatics, yeah. So start a turn subphase, it is up to you. It's not triggered by your distance to an opponent anymore. You place them within 3 of its concealing units, so they are still sneaky and hidden. I assume that's implied wholly within 3. And not touching the base of any other model. So you can't just drop it on top of somebody an inch away from you.
Yeah.
And then I think everything else is kind of, it's the random 2d6 movement. And no. It's the direction chosen by you, the controlling player.
That's right.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So
To start. So you shoot them, but then after it is random 2d6, which seems similar.
they're significantly more reliable.
They're strength 5.
Yes, they've always been.
They've always been
Yeah.
5. They weren't 6.
And can you are they forced to come out if the enemies with 8 of you?
I didn't see that anywhere. No.
Yeah. Basically, all of the things that would upset me about Orcs and Goblins are gone. It's like I wrote the Orc and Goblin book to pick for me. Is the Manus Rig now a square base? Yeah, it's on a 50 by 75. Does it work differently? You know what? I can't remember how it actually works, but I remember it is on a 50 by
I love
75.
that Georgia voice.
Yeah, Ulrich Bai, he's got me. Saw the Georgia Tech jacket. He's pinned me.
Gators are Georgia, right?
Yeah.
It does work very differently. This thing is a monster with random move and impact hits. So no longer does it hit something and just die. Oh, I think it's a lot better.
The squigs.
Oh, and it's
Danglers.
95 points. Why is this thing so good? His impact attacks are AP3. His regular attacks are 18. Wow. He's only 95. Guys, look at this thing.
Mangler Squeak's only 95 points.
Yeah.
Spicy. We should
What are we doing?
Rob Bobertson's question there
Rob
on
Robertson. Question: what happens if you can't fall back to your friendly? You just fall back? You mean?
yeah. If it's I think it's a pop through.
It's a test and die. It's physical die.
Yeah, remember
if
you
it's
lost
an
a bunch of
enemy
orcs?
unit.
Yeah.
If it's friendly, you just pop through,
Yeah.
right?
Oh, okay.
And you don't. Do you panic them for that? I don't think so.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Units panic.
Okay.
Yeah.
And there's no more 1-inch stipulation on friendly units,
Correct.
but an enemy unit you have to be 1 away from.
Yeah. So if you flee through, even there's falling back in good order, where you go 2d6 highest slide directly away from the largest unit you lost combat from, and then immediately rally. But I've had already situations where I was forced to move through an enemy unit, and then half of them just died,
Yeah.
and then they automatically rallied. So they get butchered as they're running away.
It's the only way I was going to kill that orc war boss.
And it happened last night too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it did happen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And I mean, even the 2-inch bump that could happen.
What's the hill in the Dwarf Army book? How much is the hill in the Dwarf? I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, and if you're charged in the
Yeah.
flank too, you might lose and have to bump through them.
Yeah. Well,
that would be
yeah.
Yeah.
So
if they're smaller.
if you're able to,
Plenty.
Quentin, are you that Quentin? You are. Hello. To wrap up a debate, I'm having only models stepping up into the front rank may not attack, but spears coming from the third rank, the second rank may attack due to not being stepped in the front rank. Okay, yeah, I'll explain this
So
again.
it's fighting rank.
Okay, so when you step up into the fighting rank, you may not make attacks. So if you have a unit of spears that are 10 models, 5 by 5, just take champions of the conversation. So you do 5 by 5, 10 spears. You haven't fought yet. The enemy attacks you. They did 5 wounds to you. 5 guys die, and then the 5 guys in the second rank step up into the fighting rank and may not attack. Now, the same instance, you have 15 spears, 5 by 5 by 5, 3 deep. Same thing. You take 5 wounds. You haven't fought yet. 5 guys in the front rank fall over dead. The second rank steps up into the fighting rank and may not fight. The third rank steps up into the second rank.
Not the fighting rank.
Not the fighting rank, and they may make their supporting attacks. Now, there is another stipulation. If same situation, you have 15 models, then they have spears, and you're 5 by 5 by 5, and your opponent does 6 wounds to you, 6 models die, 5 models move all the way up into the fighting rank, 4 models move up into the
Supporting rank?
Supporting rank. Even if you had one more model that steps up into the supporting rank, you still lose attacks. So to reiterate that last one, I may have kind of buckled that. Let's say you had 20 spears for the last example. You lost. The opponent attacks you first, does 6 wounds to you, 6 models die from the front. Everybody steps up into the fighting rank, fills it up. Everybody steps up into the second rank, fills it up. But only 4 models in the second rank get to fight because excess wounds out of the fighting rank spill over to take away attacks from your supporting attacks. It's a little wordy, but that is exactly how it works.
It's almost like the front rank of 5 lost 6 guys.
You may never. The only step up that takes away attacks is stepping up into the fighting rank. But there is a rule saying if you overkill the fighting rank by a bunch, you can that the overkill does affect the amount of attacks you can receive back from the unit. So if you had a bunch of spearmen in there and you did 10 wounds to those spears, and everybody steps up to the front, even though the guys that stepped up in the second rank didn't step up into the fighting rank, you would think they can fight, but because so many wounds happened, they're not allowed to fight. Our rank bonus is still capped at 3. Basically, most rank bonuses are capped at 2. But then you get
the highest we've seen is
yeah. So 2 is the most.
What does Warband do? Is Warband that too?
It allows you to add your rank bonus, which is capped at 2.
to your leadership.
To your leadership.
Mhm.
So everything but restraint tests. You can't use it for like restraint tests.
So would Warband be a modifier to your leadership?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, but we haven't seen anything that would let you claim a rank bonus of 4.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything.
So
like that at all.
3 seems to be the cap.
I'll use the Paces work with Lance Formation. Paces Knights don't have Lance Formation, so don't worry about it. Do 10 wounds and spears gets no attacks back. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Units with spears gain a single extra attack from the supporting rank, but if it suffers a single wound, then you lose 1 model's worth of attacks from the fighting rank and 1 model's from the step up rank. That's not true. That's if I'm reading you correctly, that's inaccurate. Units with spears gain. No, that's not. That's exactly wrong. That's not right at all. The only time you lose attacks, there's 2 stipulations. When you step up to the fighting rank, which is the front rank, or sideways for weird situations, you only lose attacks to the fighting rank, or if you receive more wounds than your fighting rank has. But stepping up into the second rank, otherwise, isn't stepping up into the fighting rank. Thus, you make your attacks. Is it possible to make a pure Slayer army? No, but him, I really hope.
I'm trying to check that right now.
What?
Just seeing if you can make it.
Yeah,
that's lame.
But that leaves us open for when the Dwarf Arcane Journal comes out. That maybe that's one of their army.
The narrative army, yeah.
Oh my god, I hope so.
You Fire Slayers?
Yeah.
All the Fire Slayer models?
They'll give you a named character and all that.
Where does it say how many Slayers you can take?
How does Skirmish Cav work? Just like regular Skirmish. They move 360. Charge 360, shoot 360. Skirmish Cav is going to be pretty good.
Are Dragon Slayers the unit?
No, that's the character.
That's the character.
Has
there been any talk about campaign narrative modes for Real World? So the core rulebook has something like that. I'm not sure how it works. I haven't gotten too deep into it. I've been really busy.
These though.
Thank you, Steve. That's what I was telling you. That guy, where's still here? Oh, that's interesting. I'll say nice to meet you, dude. I watched. Never mind. I watched.
You can make a whole Slayer army. Nope, sorry, 75% of your army can be Slayers.
Yes.
Sorry, 50% of your leadership and quarter of your army.
What was I saying for? Campaign modes. Yeah, so there is a thing. I haven't looked into it. I've been too busy to look into that. Mini Wargaming and Mountain Miniatures will be working on a massive campaign, which will be out soon as relative, February, March, in that time. Big tile campaign, match replicating the old world in hex tiles, over 2,000 tiles for the old world map. It'll be a map-based campaign. It's going to be awesome. Super excited for that.
Sorry, yes, you can make a whole Slayer's army.
You can?
50% army and 50% special. Or 50% leadership, 50% special.
You have to have 25% core.
Oh, at least 25%. Okay, no, I got it.
Deepwood Scouts are good. I would only take Deepwood Scouts, but you may only take 1 Deepwood Scout for every unit of Blade Guard you have. So you have to have the regular guys to take Deepwood Scouts. Does General's leadership aura count as a modifier for the purpose of break tests? Yes.
Yep.
if you understand how that works.
Yeah.
This guy thinks of it
That
backwards.
sets where
What
your
is it?
top bracket is.
So if you have a human, it's right here. So a human has leadership. So an Empire States troop is leadership 7. The Empire General is leadership 9. While within the command range of the Empire General, the state troop uses the general's
Unmodified leadership.
Yep.
using the general's leadership as their own.
Yes.
So their leadership becomes a modified 9.
Yep. And then if they were, say, engaged with the unit that has terror, now that number is 8.
Down to 8.
You lost by 3. Now your lower bracket is 5.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, you bracket.
I'm not. That's not modifying.
Yeah, you're right.
The top line of the chart in the book
So
would be 8.
the
in
general's
that case.
leadership modifies the unit's leadership.
Well, you could use his as your own. So
It would be
by
his
definition,
unmodified.
It's a modified leadership because your leadership was 7, now it's 9.
But-
Use his as your own.
But there'd be no modifier.
there would be a modifier for terror and something like that.
Oh, for Terra, but that
You
would.
have to change your mindset the way you've been using modifier for years.
I don't like it.
No, but it's not just you. It's plenty
I don't
of
like
words.
change.
I don't like change.
Full Slayer army sounds like an arcane.
Let's
I
just-
love
Yeah.
Larry Reavers. I wish Larry Reavers had a reserve move.
Mm.
My God, Harry, I love reserve move. It's one of my favorite. Reserve move and terror, my 2 favorite rules in this edition, and that Reavers didn't get it.
You know-
Mm.
But it probably makes sense.
You know who did get reserve move?
Happy,
Escapade?
Escapade. Oh, jeez.
Sure, maybe.
Depending on how you want to look at it, as long as we don't say the break test modifier is a leadership modifier, I'm happy with any terminology you want to use. But I do understand where you're coming from. But when you replace a number, you do technically modify the number, right? So we have to we're using terms that gamers use colloquially, and then what the word actually means, right? Too. So you're not necessarily wrong.
That is correct, JB Painting.
Do you work for Mini Wargaming? No, I hate them. They're that Mini Wargaming Steve guy. Have you ever met him?
I met him once years ago. Worst experience of my life.
Worst words I can't say.
Little
You know
opinionated,
what? He's arrogant.
kind of
He never
loud.
knows what he's talking about.
He's
Not
so
that he
loud
knows.
he doesn't even need a
He
mic.
talks over everybody. It's ridiculous. The rest of the crew's pretty good.
Yep.
I met some of the other ones that are pretty alright guys. But yeah, that Mini Wargaming Steve guy, stay away from him.
So general's leadership and warband.
Yeah, I work for Mini
And
Do they-
operates
do they
this
add
channel out of the Mini Wargaming
Wargaming. Yeah, we're in the
studio.
Mini Wargaming Studios right now.
Yeah.
Yes.
What about General's leadership, then add warband?
Yeah.
Let's see. Yes, the answer is yes, but I'm going to check if there's going to be an issue with that.
I don't think there is a strongest faction.
Not right now.
It's orcs.
It might. You know what? I wouldn't mind putting them at number 1 right now,
Yeah.
but we'll see. Oh. Sorry, we might have missed your comment. I had the thing I had the screen all changed.
You don't redirect with skirmishers.
No, you don't. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's just,
You shouldn't rebase anything. You should just buy
Conversions.
conversion trays.
Yep.
Sold on miniwargamingforge.com. Scroll up. Link is in the chat.
yep. You know what's hilarious? Yeah, you definitely can if your general has warband and he has rank bonuses. His command or leadership is higher. I'm thinking like, who would have that? I know beastmen do. We got too many books.
Yeah, just use the conversion trace
Yes,
for your
Marcus, same
AOS
answer
stuff.
to you.
Yep.
Miniwargamingforge.com.
They're all once you,
They have almost all of
Beastmen,
them.
Beast Lords are only leadership 8, but they have warband. That makes complete sense. Oh my god, I know why I didn't think about that. Why were they only leadership 8? Now I know why. They have warband, so they're gonna be leadership 10 often.
Yep.
For
And then
Primal Fury.
and then gaze the gods.
Sure.
It gets somebody rolls a 6. I haven't seen a game where somebody does not roll a 6 yet.
Oh god, even the Minotaur Jumbo has warband.
Huh.
Yeah, so all these trays are available if you want to upsize your models without rebasing them. If you want to use your Age of Sigmar models in the old world, miniwargamingforge.com. I'll put another link up there because it's super helpful for the community.
Yep, overrunning is still a thing.
Yep.
I had goblins overrun some Eternal Guard
Somehow.
last night.
Well, no, he's saying if you wipe them in combat,
Yeah.
yes, you can overrun,
Oh, okay.
get another charge, fight again, but you do need to pick your combat order correctly if you want to do that.
Yeah,
just
because
like
those
8th
goblins
edition, if you're
pivoted as
familiar.
they ran me down, right?
Yeah, well,
So
that
they
was just
couldn't
that
overrun-
was just them catching you after a flee.
Right.
This is where you charge them, you wipe them out in combat.
Yes.
There's no combat resolution to be done because you're just dead.
So you just pile
you
straight through.
overrun. Yeah, yeah.
So Marcus, I'll show you. You know, I'm gonna. Sorry, John. I'm gonna cut you off for a second.
I was done.
No. I mean, I'm gonna cut you off for a second.
Oh, it's okay. They can
So
still see my face.
Here's an example for ogres. They're on round movement trays. They appropriately size you exactly what you need to be. Now we also have they also have take it out.
Yes, sir.
The ones for like 32 mil bases. Now obviously this makes you a little bit wider than you should be, but I will happily play against anybody that does that. It's meant to help more people get into the hobby. But there is.
Said it was about a centimeter bigger than it would be normally,
If
right?
you're an AOS hater,
that one.
the most spite you can give AOS is by taking their players and bringing them into this game system. So don't try to exclude AOS players from the game.
Exactly. Don't give anybody a hard time for using these conversion trays.
Just show them how great the community is.
These marauders are perfectly spaced apart. You don't got to rebase your army. You can play both game systems.
That's pretty nice.
I'm rebasing my main armies, but not my legacy. So much. So my legacy armies, I'm probably gonna put them on round bases, and then use these. I don't know.
So the Bow of Lauren does not stack with multiple shots because it's multiple shots attacks equal to the text characteristic of the unit, the model, and then that does not stack with multiple shots, I believe, right, Steve?
Correct.
Yeah. So you're not going to get 4 shots out of a sniper at strength 4.
This is a square-to-square base tray.
Yeah, if you don't want to upgrade, that takes your 25 mil squares up to 30 millimeters.
For orcs, and they have the same for if you're on 20s from the older editions.
Why don't you grab that one for the Treekin? The Treekin, for some reason, went to 50 mil square. But mine are all on 40 mil square.
This is a heavy
Yeah,
unit.
they may or may not. Yeah.
So this puts them at the appropriate base.
That's old treemen and old treekin.
Treemen.
Assuming the AOS player apologizes for the end times.
On the Lego base.
I would say it's funny, but
Without
Back
the
in
end
the
times,
Yeah.
it wasn't their fault.
without the end times, you wouldn't have that sweet new Thanquil model.
As a Dark Elf player, how boned am I? Not at all. Not at all, my dude. You're absolutely, totally 100% fine. And just wait for the PDF drop. I'm sure you'll be very happy.
Might be able to confirm yourself very soon. Not tonight, though, if you misunderstood Steve earlier. Probably not tonight. We don't know.
I don't think... I'll say this again, and I'm pretty sure Ginsburg doesn't want me to say this, but they also... I've been told I'm not... They don't care what I say. They can say whatever I want. So...
In that case...
I predict the legacy armies will be the most popular armies in this game. Because we can start any legacy army right now today, if we had the PDF, and play... Oh, JD Painting! Thank you for 3,000 ISKs. Thank you for
What's ISK?
getting me super hard for the old world. Yes!
Hard body.
Hard body. I can take a full blade models off the shelf upstairs right now and build my brand new, beautiful Vampire army today. It'll look better than any current
Blood dragons, new blood dragons,
new blood dragons,
man,
new skeletons,
Very cool.
stupid sexy zombies.
ogre kingdoms. I can go buy all the models right now, put them on these trays or these bases, play them.
Yep.
Lizardman Seraphim. I'm no longer going to expand my Lizardman army on square bases. I'm going to expand my Seraphim army and put them on these trays for the old world. All those 7 armies you're going to get to very easily right now, and they're going to look amazing.
Iceland.
No one is boned.
No one's boned. You're not getting an Arcane Journal, but you're not, to be fair, it'll be forever till everybody gets Arcane Journal anyway.
As a Skaven player, you are not boned at all either.
I see the future of this game as a binary. The game doesn't take off, it kind of flops, we kind of peter out. We cover it forever anyway.
Yeah.
And the Legends armies are on the same boat as everybody else. Who cares?
Yep.
Or the game is super popular. Everybody comes back in. It's a big seller. The game expands. It's a new one. It is a flagship game, but it's super popular. You have to add new armies, and then you're not going to get old Dark Elves back. Maybe you get a new Dark Elf type army, like maybe what are those Black Ark things called?
Black Ark Corsairs?
No, but the actual ship. They have the whole Black Ark.
Yeah.
Maybe an army based off of that. Maybe Vampire cards don't come back, and we get Vampire Coast instead. Ogre Cons or Ogre Kingdoms on the game. It's the Easterling Kingdoms, like Ogre Cons or something like that.
Yeah.
There's the future for all these armies out there,
Shout out to Inkros. Great joke.
Sure, on release, these factions are good, but down the road, yeah, but
Yeah.
down the road, Archeon is years from now.
Yeah.
It's years from now.
It's second edition Old World.
Like when bad example or good example, when Sigmar came out,
Why would Archeon be asking such a question?
right? When Sigmar came out, we were all in the same boat with our legacy armies, and over the years, they slowly got replaced. And like
I miss first
Fire
edition.
Slayers came out, and it didn't make people stop playing Doors. Like all the armies came out and didn't discontinue. Eventually, they got discontinued, but so much time had passed. Ideally, your Dark Elf army becomes the Black Ark Corsair army.
Yeah.
What else is discontinued? Oh, demons come. What if demons finally get a model line full refresh like I've been hoping for the past 15 years? That could be in multiple game systems, right?
Yeah.
They're like the. I actually don't think worst case scenario is even bad. Which worst case scenario is the game is a flop, and you know what? There's way too much love. This game.
It's too late. It's already not.
It's too late.
It can't be.
It's already more successful than Heresy.
Hot take.
Thanks, JB.
Hot true take.
Like Icelandic money.
Second edition with Cathay. He's like, well, Drew, I predict, and again, I don't know nothing. No, I mean that. So some people think.
Yeah.
So in this book, there's a lore section and a timeline section about the 9 factions that are in the Forces of Fantasy and the Ravening Hordes. It's all about that. But there's 2 more armies talked about, or 2 more factions talked about in that same area. Hislip and Cathay. So I don't think it's outside the realm of possibility. It could be a little wishful thinking on my part, but I think it's in the realm of possibility that we see Hislip and Cathay this edition of this game.
I mean, if you want new stuff, go all in on what they have available.
Yep.
You know, be excited about the game. Spend money on the game.
Tough.
That's how you send a signal to. Games Workshop's not going to read your mad YouTube comment, but they're going to look at their bottom line when you buy things.
I'm honestly hoping Tomb Kings get updated with Shabti and Tomb Guard models over time. They really only have Bone Dragon and a few characters. Quinn, here's my thought process. This might scare some people, but bear with me. I don't think you'll ever really get a new Shabti or Tomb Guard models. I think you'd get. It would make sense going by Games Workshop's historical way they've been operating. It would be a new army of Tomb Kings, like a whole new faction, right? So the dwarves became Fire Slayers. So it would still be Egyptian undead.
Yeah.
But like, could you
Different
see,
flavor.
Could you see them creating new models for these old armies or making new armies? They would rather make new armies.
Is
right?
that a new model for an old army?
Yep, that's a good point.
Yeah.
That's a good point. This is you're talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm blocking your face.
Yeah. And they seem to have really been intentional about not isolating people who have old armies. They really do want you to be able to use that stuff.
That's not accurate. There are a lot of magic items in Arcane Journal, Semi-Arcane Journal. There are a lot of
Britonia.
There's a lot of bad information floating around the internet. For Britonia, there's a bunch of new magic items. A couple of them are locked to the Army of Renown, and otherwise you have 2 new weapons. There's 2 new weapons Bretonians can take as a whole. There's 4 in this book, but only 2 all Bretonians can take. 2 more magic armor, 2 more talismans, 4 more banners, 3 more enchanted items, and 3 more arcane items. Do I think Bretonians have an advantage of magic items over other armies? Technically, yes, but
It's just an options thing.
Warhammer for years, for example, Empire and Orcs had the least amount of magic items because their book came out first.
Yeah.
Arcane. So, Bretonia and Tomb Kings have arcane journals right now. I don't think Bretonians and Tomb Kings have a significant advantage over any other army in the game right now.
250 pounds in New Zealand.
That's money.
That's a little bit of cash.
Archaeus Warhounds closed, open, or they're without checking, they're going to be closed.
Yes, Warhands?
Yeah.
Really? They're not.
They will have some remaking it so. I just kind of figure like the way they operate, they would probably
Just buy everything.
Spider-Man.
Just buy everything.
No, I'm not talking. I'm talking years down the line. I foresee the new armies coming out being Kislev and Cathay.
Chaos Warhands or Open Order?
Open Order? Oh, that makes sense. Actually, what am I thinking?
Entropy.
Let's go to Entropy. Yeah, I foresee those 2 armies coming out, and then I would assume they're going to assess before they work on the next army. If this is like their all-time biggest release, of course they'll greenlight the next faction. We have Nippon, we have the Border Princes, we have Chaos Dwarves. Oh my God, Chaos Swords would. If this army takes off, tell me Chaos Swords are not coming back.
Oh yeah.
Hopefully not as resin.
No,
Mhm.
well,
Yeah. Do you
330.
think the legacy armies would have magic items?
No reason to suspect that the legacy armies are not just as detailed with special rules, magic items, fully in depth as these. No reason
Yeah.
to suspect otherwise, guys.
That would be just to feel bad. Why would they do that?
I'll bet they're fine. I bet you're not going to be upset.
That would be silly.
Yeah.
Tomb King's box 330.
That's upstairs.
Mm.
Dreadquake
I
Mortar.
think I pre-ordered mine at 290.
I saw someone talk about
Felt bad.
Lami and Undead earlier as a faction.
Does anyone
I would
know
love that.
why Tomb King pre-ordered at 290 and Bretonian was 255 in the U.S.? That
I'm
didn't make
gonna
sense to me.
assume if you look at the price point of because this model was in it, and so was the Bone Giant or Bone Dragon.
Mm.
This model is going to be like half the price of
Of
the
the
Giant.
bone.
So
Yeah,
you actually
I
probably
gotcha.
got more value.
Yeah. I haven't seen them typically separating the price points like that based off that.
Yeah.
They
No,
normally
I know.
like these are the same thing, so we just
Well,
price it the same.
It's funny because there's more plastic in the Tomb King one. They're the same points, right?
Yeah, sure.
But if you take both boxes and put them side by side,
Yeah.
the Tomb King box is about an inch taller than the Bretonian one.
Oh, does it have to be bigger? That's
Yeah,
funny.
it actually has to be.
Yeah.
So it costs more shipping and everything. Actually,
Yeah, sure.
there's
Oh, yeah,
more plastic
yeah.
in there.
Production, yeah.
Mm.
If they don't have arcane
Yeah,
gels, they
yeah.
must have less content. No, but see, that's moist. There are 9 supported factions. 2 of them have arcane journals. 7 of them, it might take 1 or 2 years for all of them to come out.
Yeah.
And then, like, just be fair, just because Games Workshop says,
Yeah.
by the time all the arcane journals comes out, if they don't release new stuff, they might go, you know what? This game is selling a lot. People are buying a lot of Seraphim and putting them on square bases. Maybe we should write an arcane journal for Lizardman. There's no reason to worry about the entire future when 7 armies are not going to have arcane journals for a long time.
Yeah.
That's like playing for Warhammer 40K comparisons. It's like I'm not going to play my Khorne World Eaters, whatever, because they're not going to get a codex when this edition. When we are 8 months into the edition, longer than that, and like a tiny fraction of the armies have codices. Like that's way down the long. A bunch of time from now, every army's gonna have arcane journals, and those 7 won't. And you know what? I'm gonna say this. I won't even use most of the stuff in this book. You know what? I might never use the stuff in this book. I don't want to downplay this. It's not bad. I don't care about this.
Yeah,
I'm
you
not
don't
gonna use
need
my
it.
Bretonian. You don't need
Yeah.
it. You're not. Is there a magic item I really want
Yeah.
in here? No.
There's
Yeah, I
nothing,
would say-
there's nothing that really pops out to
Yeah.
you.
There's good stuff.
Yeah, you're
Yeah, but
absolute-
nothing like comes out as be like necessary for tournament play
So,
or something.
JT and welcome Mountaineers.
What up?
Okay, let's say I had to, if it's on Battlescribe, whatever, I'll click, no, whatever. If I had to like write my list by paper, I'm not even cracking this open. I don't
Yeah.
want to deal with that many books.
Fair enough.
So I'm saying it's not bad. It's good. It's usable, but it's not so good it's worth the headache of cracking open a second book.
Yeah.
That sounds lazy as I'm not gonna swear, but like I'm saying like these
It's a little
are
late for that.
you are not fair. You do not have a significant advantage because of this book. You don't. Steve, your reason Roger are nothing in front of the PTSD event times. You know what? Sasha, that's fair.
See, I didn't go through any of that.
Yeah, well, you weren't a big, you know.
I did.
Yeah.
I was just playing 40K at that point in time.
Remember, did you think the old rule was going to be treated like Force Heresy? I hope not, because I want to be treated better than that.
Yeah.
Because it sells so well.
Well, then people need to buy it.
Plastic. Yeah, no. Fantasy is already from my visions looking out there. Fantasy has done tremendously better for everybody in Games Workshop than Heresy 2.0 has done.
Marauders still use Warband, I believe it.
Yep.
Yeah, it is. Goat Meat, great point. It is very hard to get into the game if you're starting from scratch right now.
Yeah.
I'm lucky in that I've been hoarding old fantasy out of production stuff since like the price was bottomed out because nobody wanted it.
Yeah.
But otherwise, like if I decided to buy things today, wouldn't happen. I couldn't play.
Okay. So I talked about that. I've been talking about that a lot, actually. Goat Meat. You're right. That's going to be a problem until the next. So we've seen models for Tomb Kings and Bretonians come out and their Arcane Journal. I expect a staggered release like that over the next, I don't know how long, right? But if you want to do a legacy army, boom, you can do it all tomorrow. Well, if you have the PDF, you
Yeah.
can do it all tomorrow if you have the PDF, right? So that's why I fully expect every guest that comes into mini wargaming will probably have one of those armies.
Yeah.
They're just easier to get.
Because you can go get them as
And you're-
AOS, put them on circles, put them in a movement tray, and you can play both.
And hypothetically speaking, we're expecting that the legacy rules will be no less in depth than the rest of them.
I think you can only take one detachment
Fully
per
playable.
regiment, right?
They're asking no, check the attachment rule.
Is it in the rule book?
I hadn't thought about. I hadn't looked into that. I haven't thought about it. Yeah, it's core rules, detachment, and regiment. Just use AOS models. You can do today.
Book bindings are taking a bit of a beating.
Ooh, flammable. I think you're trolling me. I've very rarely played 40K, but yeah, no, I've 8th edition is what I know the best, but only actually really ever played it at mini wargaming. But
if it'll make you all feel better in front of every battle report I do, I will say, "Hey, Games Workshop, please reconsider calling these armies legacy and allowing them at tournaments, and tell us one day you might support them."
Man, this is the first time I've had to look up something in the back and then look it up here, and then it tells me to go somewhere else.
it's
You got
fun.
to see it here live
You'll learn
first.
to love
I have to
it.
find
It's like-
attachment, and then I
it's
find
like a
attachment and
puzzle.
tells me to go to another page. I was like, I don't know what you guys are talking about. Now I do, and it's a little bit silly.
John, what's your stamina like? I don't know if you're aware. I can do this all day. And I don't know if you're wearing out.
I'll have to
can do
pee
this all
soon,
day.
but
No, you can go, man.
Yeah.
There's a bottle right there.
that's why you're
You'll
emptying
probably
Coke
get
bottles
more
so
viewers
fast.
if you do. Oh, geez.
Mm.
Do regiment detachments
Guys, we're
need to have
close.
horses, or can any detachment work with any regiment? Oh, you know what? That's also a good question.
Okay, in some army lists, certain units will have the option to be accompanied by up to 2 smaller supporting units known as detachments.
There you go. You get 2. And do they work with any? You have to. Well, I want to answer this. My partner plays Lizardman in AOS and is worried about 32 rounds versus 30 millimeter square. And picking up 1 to go with now she wants in Total War. Any thoughts? Well, here you go. Oh,
Show
wait,
the thing.
Wait.
It works fine.
There are my Seraphim models on a movement tray printed by miniwargamingforge.com. It does make your footprint a little bit wider than it would normally be on the
10 millimeters. Get over it.
It's nothing, right? Like nobody's gonna care about that. So yeah,
Go frenzy yourself.
go for it.
10 millimeters.
Yeah, it's like less than half an inch, right?
Yes. It is 1 centimeter.
That's true, Soul or Drew. If we say it long enough, they'll bring them back to 6 watts. Whoa! Cut. Anybody else?
Okay, okay, I'm gonna give it a shot.
Shit.
Wojciech Wisniewski.
Welcome down ears.
I think I did better on his last name than I did on his first name.
You think they aren't building a website? I honestly, I don't care if it's on their website or not.
I'm gonna use it.
I want Valscribe to follow theirs.
They will eventually, but
Yeah, Adobo.
Adobo?
I
would say yes.
I don't think it matters what kind of, like, you're talking about formation. What kind of formation can a detachment
No,
be?
can let's say I buy a regiment and 2 detachments.
Yeah.
And then a regiment and 2 detachments. Can this detachment support this regiment?
Ooh,
Yeah.
I think it's only the unit that bought them.
Okay. There you go. Wojtek Wisniewski.
Nice.
Wojtek Wisniewski. Look at me pronouncing
Wojak.
Russian.
Oh
I
man,
don't know.
Wojak.
Wojciech.
If Warriors of Chaos allies could have a sorcerer and a Chaos spawn as a single ally, it would need a core unit. No. So interesting. You have to have a detachment. You have to have a thing. You have to have a general, and you have to follow the 25% core of the point cost of the detachment. That's my understanding.
Escapade, that
Maybe
would be.
disagrees?
It's not necessarily true, Escapade.
That would be on brand for the apps, though.
Oh man,
On brand is how I would describe it.
Polish.
Yes. I'm gonna take my mic off. Do
Yep.
you need to mute it so I don't?
Nope.
No,
Yeah,
good.
fine.
I'll give it to you.
It'll be adequate.
What fantasy box are you most excited for the return?
Orcs.
I have everything. Jeez, what am I most excited for?
I want to see Beastmen versus Orcs. I think that'd be super cool. That'd be a slobber knocker.
Please, we're just kids watching.
What?
How does the counter charge ability work for detachments? Same as Cav, or they? Oh no, they make a charge after the enemy finishes their charge.
How? Okay, so if I countercharge, what's the distance I count as moving? Is it my dice that I roll?
Well, depending on what you're talking about. You're talking about the detachment counter charge or the counter charge?
Just countercharge in general.
So, detachments don't counter charge; they declare a charge afterwards. So I'll make about that.
So they get the full initiative bonus.
Depending on how far they move.
Yeah.
Now, the counter charge special rule, if we're talking about that, that's a D3 plus 1 move, and you're only going to get that much initiative. You
So
stop
minimum
there.
2 initiative.
Yeah.
Okay.
I watched your dwarf video, just wondering if the runic great weapons still have the great weapon rule. Yeah, so here's the thing. Would Gromhelm still play? So, Haldor get. Here's the issue. The reason why you're thinking that is because you read a previous book, right? And that's why you think that you don't get the great weapon stats. And I thought the same thing. I couldn't find anything otherwise. So right now, unless I find something otherwise, you maintain the +2 strength. The strikes last in two-handed. Now, the Gromrule hand weapon rule thing, that's interesting. I also didn't think about that one. That's an interesting argument. I'll look into that. I don't know my gut says no, but maybe the answer is yes.
Empire
You're watching in Poland too? Oh, it's Poland?
Yeah. Free Militia, the guys with the pistols and the swords.
Say again?
That's Free Company I'm thinking of. Scarlet Pumpernickel. Oh, nice reference.
What do you think the odds are we'll get a Dogs of War PDF? It's possible. It's definitely possible.
Anything is possible.
What are the prerequisites for countercharge? Okay, so countercharge is pretty much only on Cav. Maybe
you have to be outside of the regular move distance of your opponent.
Yeah,
right?
so you can only countercharge against cavalry, monsters, and chariots. And the countercharge, to declare a countercharge, the unit you are countercharging must be farther away from you than its movement value. So if a cavalry unit with movement 8 is 7 inches away from your cav unit with countercharge, you can't countercharge. But if they're 8.5 inches away, you can countercharge.
Yeah. How many people do we have from Poland here? And what time is it in Poland? I'm not seeing Poland references coming up.
I was thinking running 5 Tomb Guard ranks of 5 and 5 for skeletons running wide arrays. Yeah. So we've been talking about that quite a bit. And
I like a wide frontage so far.
Well, it depends on what you're using. So we're thinking anvil units, 5 wide. Damage units, 6, 7, 8 wide. Now, I think Tomb Kings are probably going to do most everything 5 wide, because I don't know if you're going to call a Tomb Guard a hammer unit.
Yeah.
So if they had like halberds, which you probably are never going to do, let me know if you think what halberds are going to like. I don't think you can do halberds. If you're doing halberds, go 6, 7, 8 wide. You're probably going to do hand weapons, stay 5 wide. However, come at me again in a few months with more games under my belt and see if I feel otherwise. But that's where my gut says right now. You're going to be 5 wide.
Does every unit get to do the pseudo wraparound with full fighting rank fighting?
Almost 11 p.m. Say again.
I know how with the war dancers last night, I could use my whole rank, no matter how
every,
wide I was,
yep.
even if I was wider than my opponent's base.
Everybody fights like that.
Everybody fights.
Everybody fights like
so if you go wide, then you're fighting with everybody.
Yeah, but the thing is, you also risk getting caught by too many enemy units.
It's true.
So you don't want your anvil units getting caught by too many enemy units.
So I wouldn't go wider than probably 8 wide.
Yeah, I think 8's going to be my cap.
That sounds like a max.
I don't think I'll do any 8 wide units other than archers.
Okay.
I think I'm going to cap at 6 or 7. I think I'm going to cap at 6 wide from my hammer units, but my elven hammer units might go to 7 wide, not for a tactical reason, just for nostalgia reasons.
Fair enough.
Can regiment units countercharge for detachment? I doubt it. Can a regiment countercharge for detachment? It's up to you. I'm going to say probably not. It's up to you to make sure you are maneuvering in a way where they have to charge your regiment unit.
Supporting actions, supporting charge, a detachment.
Yeah, so if you're 5 wide, you can't be deeper than 5. If your files are 5 wide, your ranks can't be more than 5.
It just says that detachments can declare.
So no, other way. Yeah, Quentin, that's my read right now for sure. I agree thoroughly. Like every skeleton you have that's on foot, he's running 5 wide max. and then you just keep resing them up. Quentin, how many priests are you gonna bring? That's gonna be the question for the undead.
Regimental psychology transfers to detachment.
Yes.
So if they have frenzy, hatred X, immune to psychology, or stubborn, the detachment also gets that rule.
Yeah.
That's cool. I did not realize
Because
that.
stubborn's on great swords.
Mm.
I'll always main Wood Elves. If they release Kislev, I can't wait for Kislev.
Man, I
Or
want
Northpaw.
gun axes.
Oh, I can't use my Mammoth anymore.
Your mammoth?
Can you have an incomplete 6th rank? Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
20 hammers plus Thane and King is too beautiful. 7
Do you
wide.
think that
pass
wider
up.
rule is an issue for? Yeah, entropy because of 8th edition. Every the Skaven bust, the ogre bust. These were dumb. They ruined the game.
The
Now you
bust.
can't do them more. You can do it. You're gonna get no combat bonuses.
Oh, for just fighting column?
Yeah. Do you have more than 2 gyrocopters? I got 3.
2 to 4 priests.
Can you find something worth saying attachment couldn't link up with a different regiment, or are we assuming? Well, no, it does say that a detachment can countercharge for a unit that purchased it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So supporting charge, it's called, is the name of the
It
rule.
says for the unit that purchased it.
Any detachment that is able to make a supporting action may declare that it will make a supporting charge. It doesn't say anything here about regiments
okay. Well, then
doing
here.
supporting actions.
Hand me that.
All right.
Talk to them for a minute.
All right. Hey guys. You guys are staying up late in Poland, man. I appreciate you guys sticking around and talking to us. King of Shield Bearers is 50 by 50. Yes. 1 Lord for 4+ cast and dispel, and 1 hero.
No,
So I have 2. Skaven bus would be moving like 4 wide and 8 deep, right? Would be the Skaven bus.
yeah, you're not gonna ever see that.
Yeah, that's what a Skaven bus was.
Oh, it's 5 wide.
5 wide.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, it does say their where to go? Their regiment. Yeah. So like you can make the argument, but I don't think any reasonable person would expect that the detachments work with the unit they were purchased for. That's definitely how I'm ruling it right here.
Yeah, Death Stars are.
And I'm not trying to be like, oh, that shouldn't work that way. No, this is how it's written.
Death Stars they're always going to be a thing in every game, but I feel like the survivability is lower than it used to be.
For what, sorry?
For Death Star units. Like you can't get 1-up saves as easily anymore.
Yeah, but you also get way less attacks into them, thus they're way more survivable.
Yeah.
But because a Death Star doesn't bring the death is the problem, right?
Not the way it used to.
Yeah, so there's
Like
no
that Orc War boss only killing 1 hawk per turn. Wild.
Oh, can detachments take like standard musician and stuff like that? I hadn't thought about that.
That's an interesting. So creating a detachment.
So Death Stars legitimately don't have.
Models in attachment can purchase any optional upgrade listed as normal.
Oh, so yes, you can definitely. Awesome, that's cool.
Yep.
Ooh, we're gonna see a lot more of them then. Oh, my archers. Oh, my high elf archers are 18 models. My high elf spearmen are 25 models. So I can't detach them. I can't regiment them
Oh no.
because you have to have half.
I have no regiment units or detachment
I have
units
to-
in Wood Elves, so
I have to get more spears or less archers. Oh, I was talking about Death Star. Sorry, basically, I'll sum it up. There's no death to the Death Star, so there's no reason to do it. Now, if someone wants to play a squad of 50 skeletons or zombies or something like that against you, it's probably not going to be fun. And I would have liked to have seen a cap on unit size for zombies and skeletons and stuff like that. Or skeletons, I mean, like Tomb Kings. Can lances have a final rank less than full? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Sonar. And older editions, detachments get the benefit of magic banners. Does it say that? Probably not.
I don't see anything about equipment bonuses carrying over.
Can you see space for a combat-only dwarf army? Yes.
Oh,
Yes, I do.
missed a bullet point. A detachment cannot include a command group or any command models.
So scratch that. They cannot.
They can take all their upgrades as normal, but the command group, I guess, is not seen as an upgrade, a normal upgrade.
Well, not any army can Golgrim, but a
Elves have
lot of
one.
armies can. So high elf spearmen have regiment. High elf archers have detachment. Dwarf iron breakers have regiment. Iron drakes have detachment. Empire State troops have all those things. Chaos has none of that. Bretonia has none of that. Wood Elves have none of it, right?
Nope.
I think Tomb King. Oh no, Tomb King skeleton are Tomb King skeleton archers are detachment for I think other skeletons and Tomb Guard.
Banner bearers are +1
he-
combat res, and musicians win ties and give you something else.
Can Iron Drakes? What does it say about upgrades for detachments?
So, a detachment can range in size from a minimum of 5 models to a maximum of
No,
half
upgrades,
the models in detachment can purchase any optional upgrade listed as normal. A detachment cannot include a command group
So,
or
yeah,
any command
You
models.
can have a troll hammer torpedo. Awesome. Oh, here. Oh, here.
Enjoying that cookie?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't Lance Formation really only effective versus 3-inch spells and stone throwers? I don't know what you mean by that.
Like how does the template affect the formation? Do you get any extra or less hits? I imagine that's what they mean.
Well, no, I think he's saying it's not inherently good, other than it dodges. It has a lower footprint. but I
Well,
don't think
its
that's
lower
true.
footprint is its main advantage. It doesn't actually do a whole lot for you.
Yeah. It looks neat.
Okay,
You
so
get more attacks.
it looks neat.
for a 3-inch frontage. You
It's
get
really
more
good
attacks
for
than
it's really
anybody
good
else
for
can
Grail
get.
Knights.
Yeah.
It's not like if you take away Lance Formation from Bretonia, they're not a bad spot.
They did it for the nostalgia.
Yeah.
I think it looks
let's
super
not,
cool.
Yeah, discount that, but
Well, technically, if we're getting charged on the side, it's kind of better, but
If they have Horde and Warband, I hope they have really low leadership.
it's flavorful.
Beastmen, Beast Lords are leadership 8 with Horde and Warband.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
I hope
Three-man
Skaven don't have
base.
that.
What's the 3-man base?
3-man base size is something like a giant, 50 by 50 if you have an old metal one, or 50 by 75 if you have the modern tree mans.
Mhm.
Can dwarf rangers and miners take magic banners? Ooh, I'll check her up for you.
Oh.
Not much. Isn't the Trollhammer Torpedo an upgrade for the champion? Oh, yeah. You're right. Yeah, so they can't take a Trollhammer Torpedo. Good point.
So it looks like Rangers cannot take a magic banner.
Fair.
And what was the other one?
Miners. Not the
Miners.
children, the guys with the pickaxes.
Well, like I mean, like we used to have it where like miners could be miners.
That's
Child labor laws have changed a lot over the years.
If you end up with 2 lances and a single monster in between the 2 lances, you're putting a lot of attacks on a limited frontage. Yeah. But to be fair, Kyle, if you it's easy to misunderstand the fact that if you have
So miners cannot take a magical banner, but they can purchase runes up to 25 points. So they can get 25 points worth of runes on miners.
these 2 units, you can't really see. We're going to try to open this up a little bit. We have these 3 units right here. This is very wide. This is very wide. And it's going to fight this guy. This guy's going to charge in, base him perfectly. These guys are going to charge in and get to the corner. These guys are going to charge in and get to the corner. Every mall in the front rank is fighting this guy because the fighting rank rule gives them all their attacks. That's why they say the Lance Formation is only really, really good for Grail Knights, because Grail Knights actually have 2 attacks. And their fighting rank counts as being in base contact, thus getting all their attacks. I'm not saying Lance is bad. I'm saying it's not that big a deal if you don't have it.
The only magic item on a champion that keeps coming to my mind is the Toughness 10 Dwarf.
Any benefit of having a Tomb King character on a chair? They no longer plus 1 strength, the extra. So you get the extra wounds from the chariot. The fact that the Tomb King chariots, if they had a heavy chariot, I'd put my priest on a heavy chariot. You get probably better armor save, better toughness, better wounds. Otherwise, it looks kind of cool, play kind of cool, but you get the extra wounds with the chariot. So getting 3 extra wounds for a Tomb King isn't a terrible idea, right?
Not at all.
Tomb Kings can take terror chariots. Is that a thing?
Seems good.
How well does a Screaming Bell fit in a unit of Skaven? Aren't all dwarves miners? Is the Tomb King chariot mount for heavy? Okay, I don't think so.
Rally doesn't come up as often as I thought it would.
Fair. Well, yeah, you played 1 game.
I've watched a bunch of games.
I played 2 games.
I watched
There's only been 2 games. There's only been 2 games. I know what I'm talking about.
I feel like you're not fleeing unless things have already gone to crap.
Maybe we gotta play a lot more games before we make those kind of final decisions. But yeah, I know where you're going. Beastmen, Shamans, or Wargors on chariots. Oh, I think so, editor. I think I'm going to do exactly that. Not all the time.
I don't think I saw any spells that give you.
You have a softer voice than me.
Okay. No one was complaining.
Do you have 360 vision on a chariot for spellcasting? It depends if the chariot has skirmish.
No.
Oh no,
A single
spellcasting
model
is
of
only.
360, but spellcasting is only in your front arc.
Yes, that's right.
Whether you can see or not, it's only your front arc. You can't hex or buff behind you. You have to be having the spell coming out of your gullet, apparently. Is there a Chaos Dragon Plastic? No, I don't think there ever was a Chaos Dragon Plastic set. I hope one comes out. That would be awesome.
The closest would have been the thing that Archaon's riding, right?
Yeah, that's too big, though.
Yeah.
But yeah.
It's a sweet model.
Interesting. Maybe it's not too big.
Well, it comes down to a point, right?
Yeah.
So you just have put a bunch of lead weights on the bottom of your square base.
Can you play this rule set with 2 armies on old base sizes? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
We did last night.
You did,
Yeah.
We didn't even use
basically did,
conversion
yeah.
trays.
What base size do you think the Screaming Bell is on? Well, on a chariot, it has a crazy stuff. Okay, to be fair, we could probably make a guess. It's a chariot type thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
We've seen all monsters or chariot type things go on a similar size base. So if it's a light chariot, it'll probably go on a 50 by 100 millimeter base. If it's a heavy chariot, which it's gotta be, it'll be a 60 millimeter by 100 millimeter base. In fact, didn't it originally come out with that size base? Yeah. I would guess it goes on the size base that it came out with. Yeah, it came out with this. I never remember what size base the Skaven Screaming Bill came on. I'm pretty sure it was a 60 by 100 back then.
Yeah, but would they up it like they've upped everything else?
We think Black Orcs are great.
Yeah,
Black Orcs are
good.
Black Orcs.
I
Yeah.
don't know
Finally.
what my solution is to them other than putting Treekin in front of them and trying to make those Treekin hard to deal with.
They've had historic problems against high armor armies, but then they would just avoid them like crazy, and they would win because those guys would never
Just stay away from them.
Yep.
I'd never give. Yeah.
And they've had problem against undead.
Yep.
I don't foresee them having a problem with either one of them anymore.
Yeah.
No, George was definitely 60 by 100. So yeah, I would expect that the Skaven Screaming
It was
Bell-
a 69 by 420. So what would that
no,
scale
that's
up
right,
to?
it was that.
That would be a 70 by
you can
500
use
now?
either a 60 by 100 or a 69 by 420. Either one will be fine. No, use the base it came with and you'll be fine.
I thought it was
I
13
was-
by 13.
Love it. What did I say for an email?
Uh-oh.
Where's the forest
What did I
buds?
say? I lost a train of thought. Sorry.
We broken and everybody's talking so much. We
No,
love
this is
interaction.
good.
It's awesome.
Oh, I can't remember. Chariots have a firing platform rule of 360 line. Yeah, 360 line. 360 degree line of sight. Oh, wait, I saw a lot of folks might not have nostalgia or rule. That's a big issue. Oh, yeah. Cap one. Well, we'll make videos here. You can get your nostalgia out by watching the videos, and then I hope every search for army comes in and plays me.
Yeah.
God, I hope Skaven don't go up to 25 or 25. Nope. Are you kidding me? The goblins look bad?
I don't know. I think goblins are cheap and crazy and
What's the smallest thing I have to show you? Nothing. Everything looks better on 25 by 25. The Skaven will look better on 25 by 25.
you can pick up
They
models
are
without
going-
knocking over all your
Yeah,
other
They
models.
are going 25 by 25. It does not look dumb. I'm telling you, it looks better. Worlds versus Undead. It'll be fun. Because
I can snipe out your necromancers.
What else have 4 good combat units? Dryads, Treekin, Eternal Guard, and Wild Rangers. They have things they didn't have before.
Yeah.
They had the Treekin, but they have enough to support them. God, I can't wait for this to run on foot. Right? GW published the base size for legacy factions. Oh, Flindo, if you can link that, that'd be awesome. This is a official not troll post. I don't know. If
I'm waiting. Oh, he just sent it.
Oh, you said it?
Yeah.
No?
Yeah, Drew Soul, right?
No, it was Don
Oh,
Ross.
my bad.
Can you cast magic missiles and vortex on a 360-degree chariot? No, it has to be in your front arc. You may be able to see everywhere, but all spells have to go to your front arc.
Jeff
you guys rock. Thanks for the
Wilson.
coverage. Appreciate you, buddy.
Thanks, Jeff.
Mike on Steve would be nice. I know, but our current mic system is not.
Ideal.
Yeah. I got a loud booming voice. I'll back up a bit. I'll stay closer to the mic.
Could we get a boom mic in here?
Yes.
Yeah?
Not right now.
Not right now. No, but
The nicest change for 30 by 30 for Demons of Chaos, ranking Bloodletters and Horrors. I know. Yep.
Kurnoth would make excellent Treekin models.
Screaming Bell was on 50 by 100. The Screaming Bell was on 50 by 100 when its old 5th edition kit. The modern plastic one came on at 60 by 100.
No entropy. It's a perfect game system.
Save and take detachments? Well, we'll have to wait and see when their PDF comes out.
I don't know. What would you think is what rule are you most concerned about?
Concerned?
You think the leadership
I don't think
after
there's anything
combat
I-
is going to be too confusing for people?
Nothing that comes to mind is bad.
Yeah.
Well, what's going to cause the most people having to look it up?
I think the pace of the game might, I could see people not liking it. If you're used to 8th, it's a very big change on how quickly combats go. And some people might like the splashiness of big magic, quick combat.
I have to counter that because you're right. People who knows what people are going to like and dislike, right? But I'm a guy who for years said I'd rather lose the game on turn 2 than win on turn 5. I hate long games. I've never liked long games.
Yep.
I'm liking the long, grindy games of fantasy right now.
Well, it feels like
So-
it matters to turn 5.
Yeah, well, the thing is, there's a chance that it's just super exciting for me right now, and maybe I'm going to want the games to go faster in a few months. That's very possible.
Mhm.
Right now, there's so much at stake every turn
Yeah.
that I feel like I'm playing constantly and it matters.
Mhm.
Because even when you guys are fighting last night, how the hell those Warhawks fight orcs for so long? And then
Yeah.
goblins coming charging in the flank. And
How did an orc war boss only kill one hawk a turn?
And how did you go from destroying an entire unit to the next turn doing no damage from the same unit?
Armor saves, mostly. I saw earlier somebody was saying we were sleeping on Wild Riders. I think Wild Riders are really
No.
good, but I think Wild Riders have gone from like one of the best units in Wood Elves to there being a bunch of really good units in
Yes.
Wood Elves.
So, Big Red, what armies do you think are going to look best in the new Model Rangers for AOS? Ranked up and filled up. I think Warriors of Chaos and Lizards. So, Warriors of Chaos are going to look amazing. I think Soul Blight is going to look
Yeah.
amazing. I think Skaven will look the same. So,
Yeah.
fine. Ogres will be fine. Ogres will be playable, Mr. Spam. I think Soul Blight and Warriors of Chaos are going to look the best. But the Soul Blight army I think is going to be
That'll be
the
sick.
new best looking
Yeah.
army.
I think the biggest glow up though for me is the
Yeah.
Saurus Warriors. From what they looked like before to what they look like now, I think that was a huge gap they filled.
Well,
Jeff, welcome.
welcome, Jeff. Appreciate you. Was their video mentioned recorded?
No, it wasn't recorded.
No, it was like them learning to play off camera last night. Are you coming in tomorrow?
No.
Okay.
Tomorrow was Sunday.
What was I gonna look up? I forgot what I was gonna look up. I hear what I was gonna look up. The Tomb King being tilted by armor is gonna be great because if you don't finish him off, he's gonna but all you gotta do is not attack him. Someone was talking earlier, Tomb King on the Bone Dragon with the Armor of Ages might be a bit of an issue.
Armor of Age is what?
We rolled a wound. Nothing 6.
So any successful wounds against him, you have to re-roll.
Yeah.
Ooh.
See, if you put it on the
That's
Tomb
rough.
King on foot or on a chariot,
Mm.
I'm just gonna not put my attacks against him and deal with other things.
Is that a generic one or a Tomb King's one?
That's Tomb King's one.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I'm like, I'd love a tree man with that.
Yeah. You can't put magic guys in your tree, man.
No.
You just wear it hanging on a branch. But yeah, how about the Bone Dragon with it? Like you kind of have to put your attacks into it. See, what rule are you gonna have to correct guess the most about?
I could take 4 spites up to
I'm
100
not-
points.
I think combat res people will figure out once they play.
In my experience, no. Well, sorry, with guess, I mean. So I have to
Mm.
teach people combat res even on the old system
Really?
every time they came in.
Yeah.
So it's going to be the same again here.
Mm-hmm.
To be fair, I had to be taught too before I had to record 1,000 games.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not actually concerned with any.
I mean,
Oh,
movement in fantasy, people have always taken a little loosely when
That's true.
it needs to be tight to play perfectly.
yep. But even when Ben was moving a little loosey last time, like, wait, Ben, that's not how you move. You move like this. He got it right away once I told him one time.
Right.
You know what I think actually was going to be the biggest No, you can't do that. No, you can't do that. I think it's to be casting spells. Like, you can't bump the unit behind you. You not in your front guard.
Oh,
You march, you can't cast.
March, can't cast. That's how I keep forgetting the fighting rank rule where all
Yeah.
my guys in the front rank get to fight, whether they're
Yeah.
base contact or not.
Yeah.
They want to attack.
We
Yeah.
we
I keep
missed
forgetting
we
that
missed
one.
the chance for that goblins,
Yes.
and then figured it out for the war dancers last
now
time.
what do you think chat is going to remind you the most about on stream?
Fighting rank.
I don't know. I think it's march and cast.
I think it's still animosity, just impetuous now.
Impetuous.
Because
Could be.
I totally forgot it.
Do you think both those burn can now? Not better, cheaper. They both have a place. I don't understand why dwarves don't have great cannons. The dwarven cannon only being D3 damage is a little. But a cannon being D3 plus 1 damage is actually where it should be. It's a nice spot. The dwarven cannon, I'm not a dwarf player. I can feel like they deserve plus 1 damage on their cannon, but it's probably fine because of the runes. What are your thoughts on hammers only getting heavy armor when Greatsword, Phoenix Guard, Black Orcs get Rockable Plate? Well, model-wise, that makes sense. They only have heavy armor. You can't complain about the hammers. Have you seen their great weapon? Or sorry, their great hammers?
They're great.
freaking amazing.
They're-
great.
I was surprised Luca didn't bring them. I really wanted to see them the other day.
Oh, Luca was trying to do a thing where everything was like
Yeah.
nothing elite, super basic.
So the great hammers are strength plus 2, AP 2, armor bane 2, magical attacks and requires 2 hands. They are not strike last.
They're initiative 3 dwarves as well. They have higher than average dwarf initiative, and they're not strikes last with amazing stats.
Yep.
Hammers are damn good.
Strength 6, AP 2, armor bane 2.
Yeah. Do I think all goblin armies are viable? Not only do I think they're all viable, I think they're going to work.
Yeah.
How strong do you foresee Beastman monster maps?
Ed?
It'll work. It'll work.
It'll be a lot of fun to see.
We're going to count minotaurs as monsters, right? So minotaurs and monsters could be a thing. Hammers or iron breakers? Well, they're the exact opposite, right? Iron breakers are like one of the 2 units in the game I can think of. No, one of the 3 units in the game I can think of that walk around the table with the armor of a cav, heavy cav.
Yeah.
So they have 3 up armor save for the iron breakers, and 1 strength 4 if you want to attack. That's a damn good unit. You put a 5x5 iron breaker or a 5x4 iron breaker, that unit's gonna hold. Now you take the the hammers, make them, I don't know, 6x3 or something like that. That's your flanking unit. That's your hitting unit. You want them both, I think. No, there's points obviously, but they both have their purpose. Now, I think the question is, what's going to be more valuable in context of the old world, anvils or hammers? Right now, my gut says anvils.
Agree.
Anvil of Doom.
No, but like
That
holding
too.
units or
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, hammer and anvil.
Hold.
Yeah.
Yep.
I may have a monster. 3+ reroll ones. Is it? They don't have. Tell me.
Oh
You check the
man,
Ironbreakers have Grummel armor. They probably do.
the Grummel weapons.
They have
Yeah.
Grummel armor?
You can put a BSB and a standard
No,
bear
okay.
in a
They
unit.
don't have
They
Grummel
don't have
armor.
Grummel armor, so no rerolling ones. What are you saying?
He asked if you can put a BSB and a normal standard bear in a
Yep.
single unit. You can.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, and they can accept challenges for Thanes and Kings.
Oh, that's the hammer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you check the Ironbreakers, right?
Oh, sorry. I thought you were
Yeah.
saying iron.
So hold on. Might be wrong. Iron breakers.
Grummel armor and Grummel weapons.
3. I know. So 3 up rerolling ones. Yeah, that's probably the best anvil in the game. Well,
Can you give them 2-up armor with a
likely.
rune?
They can't have that.
No?
Oh,
Standard runes up to 50 points.
But there's a spell that the Anvil of Doom can give them +1 armor save. So they can get to a 2 up rerolling ones. That's a damn good unit. That's probably the best.
So does extra bonuses to your armor save to a maximum of 2 still count as negating AP?
What's that?
Like if
No, you can never have better than 2+. You can't get 1+. You can't get negative.
No, I know, but if I have a 2+, but I get +1, but you're AP 1, do I
Nope.
still have 2+?
No, because step 1 you're going to a 1+. You can't do that.
Okay.
You always start at 2.
Okay.
If you have 2. Have you seen how ridiculous you can make a Doom Bowl? Doom Bowl seem amazing, but what combo did you come up with? I want to know for educational purposes only. What do you got? What do you got? Sure. Both were able to do me a 2. Yeah, Kyle. And, yep, somebody else saying, yeah, the chat delay. What is the Ironbreakers initiative? Without checking, it's 2, right?
I would
Iron
assume,
Breakers? Initiative 2.
2. How are Iron Drakes strong? Iron Drakes seem pretty good too. Breaking news, I don't want this no cheese. I dropped one of my mentor units for a 7-man Centaur and champion in my business. Excuse me, I haven't played with Centaurs yet. I think I want to ambush them. They have to really move to do what they need to do. Okay, you know what? Let's see. If we have too many people in the stream, we'll stick around a little bit longer. Otherwise, we gotta wind this down. That's too many in the stream still.
You can.
It's a lot still.
It's a lot, yeah.
Somehow over
We're-
5
we're-
hours, we've lost 100, and that's
We
it.
have over 500 people in the stream right
Yeah.
now.
Oh, we gained some back.
Yeah.
But the chat is very manageable.
The chat is very
I think there's a lot of people listening
we
and
were at-
going about their day.
Well, we stay for super dress.
Yeah.
Awesome input. I feel much better about building hammers now. Thanks from a Toronto man's clan. Have I met you? Have we played? And why have I not met you? Why haven't we played? Come on in. You gotta book yourself a game. I do.
Come through.
Gnarled hide, gouge, tusk, shield, pelt the dark young, talisman protection, and nickname him Angry the Bull. Okay. Gnarled hide gives you better armor. I remember that. No, wait, no. Yeah, that should be one. That should be one more armor, right?
Don't they just have light armor unless you take a shield?
Oh no, they have heavy.
They have heavy?
Let me double check. They can buy heavy.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
We called out the lurkers. They're all telling us what they're doing.
Yeah. Centaurs.
We gotta get.
I'm not
dinner
huge on
now, guys.
Centaurs.
Pelt of the Young King.
I'm working, lurking while working.
Okay, so now we have 4 up armor. Shield gives you 3 up armor. I'm assuming Gnarlhide.
They get full plate.
Now you have no.
Oh.
Now you have 2 up armor. So this guy's walking around with 2. Toughness 5, 2 up armor, 5 up ward save from the whatchamacallit.
Protection? Talisman? 5
Yeah,
forward?
yeah. So this guy's a 2 up 5 up, which is like really good
That'll
in this
do.
game.
Yep.
That'll do.
That's really good. Not easy to get.
Mhm.
And you pass your primal theory check, you're AP2.
That'll do.
That's a damn good character.
That'll hurt.
I'm
Look.
working well.
Nice.
Oh, we gotta remember Evan
Evan
Gates, welcome to
Gates!
the Mountaineers.
Woo!
We're listening while painting swordsman.
Regular swordsman or two-handed swordsman?
Keith, that's the thing stuff you're giving ground to old enemies. Okay, so I'll tell you this, Quentin. I was talking with Scary about that in great detail. He thinks it's so good that he must do it on every skeleton unit every time. I'm like, I gotta play more games. He might be right, but then you're gonna end up spending 50 to 100 points of your army on it. So that's why it's 10-point upgrade, which means when the undead have to give ground, they don't. They just stay there. So you're not pushing them back. It might be worth it. But I don't know if it is. I can't.
Your
make
opponent
up
will
my
never
mind.
get the chance to reform.
They can never restrain either and choose to charge back in. Yeah, you know what?
You're taking a
Mike,
big
the
capability to your
thing
units,
is,
enemies' units.
my gut keeps saying no, but my head keeps saying yes. Yeah, sorry, Slimy. I'm not wearing a mic. I'm trying. That's why I'm yelling a little bit. Yeah. So Quentin, I think the answer is going to be yes. I want to say no because I don't want to spend the points on a thing that doesn't always come into play. But when it does, the answer is going to be yes. But damn, it's going to be the first 10 points I cut when I need 10 points on something. Will you be covering both arcane journals in the video? Want to make an arcane journal? Yeah, you know what? I have time this week. Yes, I'll do those.
It's cool. Yeah.
I have the thing is I have still another dozen videos already in the queue waiting to come out.
Yeah. Biggins are limited. I think it's 1 per army. Nope. 5,000 points, 1,000 points doesn't matter. You get 1. They're probably not worth it from what we've seen, but anyway.
I don't know if we bring the Biggins. Yeah,
Yeah.
Biggins only give you Biggins give you strength 4 and armor bane 1, which means 6s to wound give you 1 AP.
Yeah.
For not, I think at least two or more points per model.
I think everybody's kind of fun to play with and against.
Oh, I
Yeah.
might do Biggins on boars to charge into
Oh.
giants, or to charge into monsters.
Mm.
So they wound on boars.
Yep. How good are stone throw? I mean, it really seems like the artillery is, especially template artillery.
I like where they're at.
Yeah, they're nerfed probably into a good
Yep.
region.
Yeah, I think they're
a
in a good
fair
longer,
region.
No longer are you tabling your opponent by bringing a bunch of artillery.
Yeah. But the nerf is double, right? All the bases are bigger, so your template's going to be less, and then a partial cover's a 4 up, so you're going to get way less hits.
Our charge reaction is the exact same, or is it? FBI go. What? I don't understand. I'm too dumb. Zach Moore. Heyo. In my world, sadly, because I can't get over the old Tomb King Skellies, I gotta wait to see if they release the last edition of Skellies. Man, just 3D print some then, dude. You're fine, Zach.
Steve, can you explain this to me?
I can explain.
So they're talking about mass rune of hesitation on the Iron Breakers.
Yep.
An enemy unit that
Iron Breakers or Hammers?
I believe it's Iron
Hammers.
Breakers. Oh, Hammers. An enemy unit that charges the front arc of a unit carrying this standard inscribed with a rune of hesitation does not count as having charged for the purpose of choosing which weapons to use or using any special rules it may have.
What?
As a
good for everybody.
As a note, note that unit carrying this runes counts as having been charged by the enemy unit. So they count as having been charged, but I guess you don't get the bonus for like cavalry spears. I'm trying to think of exactly what that's saying. You have conversion or model plan for biggins.
Yeah, I mean, I think we always just play. It's just the normal orc boy, and you just say they're biggins.
Yeah. That's just a damn good. That's a damn good rune for everybody. Yeah, use it up.
Yeah, 45 points will fit on most things.
And the charge reactions are charger team. Is it fallback good order or? I don't know
if you flee, it's just a normal. I think it's 2d6, right?
No,
Fabigo.
Feign flight is basically fallback good order.
And auto rally. Yeah, it's basically fallback.
Let's double check that before I go to that section. Feign flight is like a fast cav type thing, basically.
Hammers get +1 attack when charged. Okay.
And initiative.
Yeah, it's a good combo.
Yeah. Can't disrupt them with first charge. Ooh. Also a good point.
Yes, it's a damn good combo.
I don't see them releasing all models in one go. I see this
that
kind of a
hasn't really been
thing.
their business model.
Rune of Confusion.
No, Feign flight is not fallback good order. You just automatically rally. But it tells you to 117 for the rest of the
Rune of Confusion, if you're charged by them, they have disordered charge.
Or they are disordered. Yeah. Confusion makes a disordered charge. So you charge them in the front rank, you are disordered, which means you don't get supporting ranks, you don't get rank bonuses.
That's a damn good rune.
And that's only 35 points.
You think Warhawk Riders are finally viable?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I think they have great uses. So Steve was talking earlier that he might put the AP on them. I kind of like them with the multi-shots.
That's it's one of those two. Yeah.
I want to get to your back ranks.
Jordan Newstead!
Welcome! I like getting them in behind you. And then, because there's such a low model count, I want as many shots from them as possible.
We do need to talk about screening eagles and how those are going to be different. I saw someone ask about those.
Hit it up.
By we, I mean you.
Oh, gotcha. One second. You know, one thing else.
Screening eagles?
Yeah, you know the high elf thing. You put an eagle in front, you charge them, they flee, they make you make a bad charge by redirecting. And
yeah, Steve did that with me. Game we had a little while ago. I played against his lizard man in WAP, and I was trying to charge his salamanders in the back, and he kept on fleeing, just giving me just bad angles.
Yeah, but I mean that was a very 8th edition meta thing. You stack your eagles, and either like if you take the charge, you put them way out of position. But if you flee, you also like you kind of the two eagles will just nerf your horde, and that's where all So
yeah, I could see
it was a weird kind of unfortunate meta.
Disordered charge also doesn't get the initiative bonus. So if you've got initiative 3 hammerers and they count as being disorder charged, they don't get their bonus to initiative. Right. Most things are initiative 3. Would Wood Elves get the bonus to first round of close combat?
Does that say it takes away first charge bonuses? It
says charge bonuses.
That's not a charge bonus. That's
okay.
First round. Yeah, so I would say no, doesn't do that. Playable hero. I'm not seeing any interaction with fallback in good order. So it's just a normal flee like every other edition. Does that answer your question, or am I missing something? Let me know. So it looks like it's just regular flee like we've always been used to.
Yeah.
If you have the fire and flee, if you have the feign flight special rule, after you flee as normal, you get to automatically rally.
Yeah, can you explain the V formation eagle thing? I heard you say it doesn't work anymore, but I didn't understand why.
Exactly the wording. What was it?
It's the eagle trick where you make you disable a unit. Morgan Tree
that's
Man.
gone. I'll go over that. Hammer's initiative 4-1 charge.
Man, dude.
Oh, Morgan, I know what you're talking about. Sorry, I was brain farting there.
Yeah.
Okay, so in previous editions, you could take 2 eagles and, man, a visual, back that up. Back it up to the back.
Plus 1 to initiative and attacks for hammers. So they go to initiative 4 when you charge them.
See, hammers are damn good.
Man,
See,
with Rune of Confusion,
So in the past,
Auto
you
take.
would-
auto take.
You have dwarves fighting first in close combat in that situation.
This is not the most ideal. Oh, that's it. Actually, better. These wings are too big. All right, let's put in these trolls are eagles. So in previous editions, you couldn't charge any one of these trolls. Like this troll's front arc is right here. That troll's front arc right there. So this guy wants to play a charge on him. Well, if I hit him, I can't close the door because that guy blocks me. I can't charge or touch 2 units. And same for the other one. So nothing you can do. You can take 2 red eagles and game the system.
Eliminate.
You just make a unit. You have to stop there and stand there. There's nothing you can do. Not in this edition. All that nonsense is gone. If you, for any reason, end up touching the enemy, they're in combat with you.
Yep.
So you declare a charge here. Boom.
They close to you.
Yep.
You just charge them both.
You can charge multiple units. You can declare a charge into one, and so long as you maximize into that unit and you're close aligned to the enemy, it hits another unit. Guess what? They're in combat with you too now, and they're aligned to you as well.
Yep.
So
No
that
more
would
of
not force a situation where you'd have to go over someone and take casualties from it.
No.
Okay.
No, they're just.
That's only a falling back thing.
Question.
Yeah.
They're pulled into
Yeah.
combat.
And then somebody else a while back mentioned the using eagles as screeners. Do you think that's just as effective now?
I think so.
But how does a voluntary flee work now?
You pivot away from the enemy and move 2d6 or 3d6 depending how fast you are.
Okay, but it's okay. It's not like
It's actually very similar to how it's always been.
yeah, it is the same. So
Yeah.
okay,
So putting an eagle out somewhere, hopefully your opponent charges them. Like you're still gonna have some play with them, but it's not gonna be the great eagle was the most powerful thing in the
yeah,
high elf book in 8th edition, and that book had everything was overpowered.
Yeah.
All that nonsense gone. The eagle's back to doing regular eagle things.
Eagles fleeing and forcing you to take horrible or non-redirects.
yeah. So I think you can still do that.
I think every army kind of has a way.
You
of
can
doing
kind
that.
of kind of force a charge on the eagle and flee.
Yep.
And now you're with the way they changed charging, you're not going to catch them.
But the eagle does not have the auto.
rally. The Warhawks do. The eagle does not.
Is there any special over flaming attacks?
No.
No. When we read flaming
Yeah.
attacks,
They're very narrow.
And they give a lot of buffs.
Yeah,
So you get a 3-up ward save.
they might help you, but
I guess
in
so.
general, not really. So if you charge a fleeing unit, I think they make a flee,
Yeah.
but if you charge them with 3 things, they don't flee 3 times.
oh, I didn't check that.
I did. It's
Okay.
they only so you can't
only
force
flee
them
once?
off the table by
Whack did
cascade
that,
charging,
That was a good thing.
yeah.
Okay, flaming attacks. If attack made by this hits a model with a special rule that's made with a flaming weapon or spell with a special rule, sorry. What? Any attack or hit caused by a model with a special rule or made using a weapon or spell with a special rule is a flaming attack. In addition, a model with a special rule causes fear to war beasts and swarms. Otherwise stated, a model with this special rule makes flaming attacks both the shooting and close combat. So the flaming attack rule tells you your attacks are flaming, and you cause fear into war beasts and swarms. That's what flaming attack does. A flaming attack special rule tells you your attacks are flaming. That's it.
flammable special rule
And then the
says that
flammable
it
special rule is
takes away your
a
regeneration.
model with this special rule cannot make regeneration saves against a wound caused by a flaming attack. So I found trolls that have regeneration and flammable.
And tree stuff.
Treekin, dryads, tree men. They
Branch
have
wraith.
regeneration and flammable. Otherwise, they don't do anything.
Oh, there's some Tomb King units that are drier than the
Dry
other
as
one.
bone.
Yeah.
Dry as dust.
Yeah, they're drier.
4+ to get extra.
They're not
wound.
as moist.
But the flaming attacks rule doesn't do anything on its own. It's other rules.
Runesmiths aren't as good as you'd think.
Why not? I think they're fine. Unless you're talking to somebody else. Rail promoting a march formation with only a rail located in front and march 3. It could be a strong, indestructible unit paired with rail knights. I don't see why I would ever do that. Why would you not just stay in a combat formation and get your attacks in? Another question, ping pong situation. You charge a fleeing unit, the unit flees directly away, but through the first unit that charged it. Is it destroyed? Oh no, you roll a die, Morgan. On a 4+, it flees through them. On a 1, 2, 3, it dies.
Oh, is it that bad? I thought it was just on a 1.
No, it's 1, 2, 3.
It's not just
fleeing
counter
through,
charges. If
okay.
there's any charges that are less than 3 inches, there's all sorts of rules you lose. If you charge less than 3 inches, there's a bunch of different units that.
Just impact attacks.
Oh, it's just impact attacks?
Attacks.
Those lance as well.
That's what I thought.
We were wrong?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's just impact attacks. How's the bow of Lauren stack with magic arrows? Does it say you can do magic arrows?
Yeah. There used to be a restriction that stated that you could not take enchanted arrows with the bow of Lauren, at least in WAP, because it's the only edition I played. Now that statement is nowhere to be found.
So,
we had this talk a little while ago. So bow of Lauren with AP2 is kind of sexy to me.
Okay.
Also,
people keep asking about the multiple attacks thing. I keep saying no, but people keep asking, so I have to double check. Oh, that's multiple wounds. Multiple shots.
Back ranks start at the side. Same as many previous editions.
5,000 points of dwarves.
Rebased? Wow.
Oof.
Okay, if you have the Swift Sword charge, multiple shots,
Yeah.
and the bold run gives you attacks characteristics,
Yeah.
if you have both of those, you can choose to make your attacks at the characteristics of the bow or use the 2. You definitely don't stack.
Okay, so the Azrai longbows are strength user, right?
Yep.
So
Oh, are they really?
it says strength S. They should be a page or two away from where you are.
No, this is
Oh, that's core rulebook. They're strength S.
That can't be right.
Force spikes.
We will
Azrai
see you
longbow
there,
with
Beth.
strength S.
What page?
It's about 147.
Strength strong?
Strength strong.
Strength 5?
I wish.
No, looks like strength strong.
I didn't even notice that. Interesting.
So if I
Oh,
take
itself.
if I take a Way Watcher or Way Stalker, whatever the character, and I give him just the multiple shots, now he's got 2 shots at strength 4,
Yes.
which is the amount of shots he'd have with the bow,
There you go.
but I have no AP or anything else.
Oh, you get armor bane.
They got armor bane. It only matters on a 6 to wound.
Is regeneration taken after every wound or once all? So regeneration, you take your armor save, your ward save, then your regeneration, and then after you fill all those, you multiply the wounds and you have multiple wounds X. Strength, super strength. You can take a potion of strength, chug that thing, and make your
And snipe out some people?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, well, we are clearly.
It's been a long time.
gassed.
We must be diminished.
Yeah, he's real silly here.
Wood elf bow superior
They're
over
all
high
painful.
elf is a bit silly.
All right, we're gonna do 5 more minutes. Last chance to get your questions in.
Yeah.
We're going to get. you there.
Well,
Come out, lurkers.
high elf bows have innate AP1. Wood elf bows only get armor bane.
No, I don't think that's true. I think high elf bows are. Did you check
I
it?
think they're AP.
think
I'll
it's
check
true.
again, but I'm pretty sure they're innate AP1. But I think they're shorter range, I think is the trade-off.
I think there's a version of longbows. Dude. Or yeah, longbows or warbows.
Bow of Avalorn is no AP.
Warbow.
Ceremonial Halberd.
Does
Tracing.
anything
Oh no, maybe they are only armor
besides
one.
Where they're both-
flaming attack interact with regeneration? I don't think
Not
I've
that I'm
seen
aware of.
one. No.
Yeah, that's what I'm aware of.
Flaming attacks,
I
I think,
do-
do permanently make war beasts fear them. That's just an inherent of
Yeah, which is
if you have them.
which
yeah.
is meaningless the way fear works. Fear's not terrible, but the way it
Yeah.
works. I don't think the bow of Avalorn is AP1 either.
I would take as many gyrocopters as I have.
The bow of Avalorn is strength user as well, but it's not. It's armor grade 1, not AP1.
What are the arrows of Isha?
Isha? Oh, maybe those are the AP ones.
Yep.
Yeah, the arrow of Isha is what you're.
Armor bane 1.
Mike, thank you for the chat. Lucas Unite. Thanks for
Lucas!
stream, guys. We're gonna be back tomorrow at noon because we stream every Sunday at noon. I'm at this point not exactly sure what we're doing, but it's old world related. For sure, tomorrow at noon.
Yeah.
So
Steve, scout the camera. Will Lisbon have cold blood? I can't answer that question. I don't know anything.
so
Blink twice if you're in danger.
An arrow of Averlorn firing. A bow of Averlorn firing an arrow of Isha has Armor Bane 1 and Armor Bane 1 and AP 1.
Nice. Does Terra still fit units like in 6th, 7th? No.
You have to be in combat, right?
Terra is similar but different, but like I take tests for charging or for getting charged by Terra, but if you lose combat and you're in base contact with a unit with at least one model with Terra, your leadership is -1, which is
characteristic.
your characteristic, which is so powerful in the context of this mission.
But you have to
George
lose
Finnegan,
combat.
Stay tuned.
If you lose combat.
yeah,
What's George looking for?
Greenskin battle.
Yeah, nice.
You got it.
Orcs versus goblins.
Orcs versus orcs.
Walker's Goblins.
Orcs versus goblins.
That's what they want to come see.
Which
one army?
which side did the
Yeah.
trolls join?
The goblins.
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 Goblins, yeah.
You guys pick rules for smart point games, aka akin to the old world border person. I think people will play at 400 points. I think people will play at 1,500 points. I think the standard is going to be 2,000 points. I think you're going to watch a bunch of people fight for the standard to be 2,500 points. I don't think that'll. I think that'll be too big for events. My bet is we're going to see a 2,000 point standard at events. It's going to take too long otherwise.
Oh yeah, could you
Ooh.
imagine?
We could do that thing that you guys did when Heresy came out and do the Primarch one-on-one championship. You remember that?
The problem is we have to make a bunch of characters because the only main characters are
Yeah.
the Dark Game Journals.
Yeah.
Don't worry about base sizes too much because all the conversion trays are available.
Yeah, good.
Just
Maybe
do
we'll
the
be forced
trays.
to-
Yeah, it's so easy.
They start building models, but haven't.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no.
Oh, they're out there.
Ryan.
Yeah.
Okay. Can anybody? We'll take 2 seconds. Anybody link Ryan the
Yeah.
base size chart?
You remember, get in the Discord. People post it
There
all
you
the
go.
time.
Joe Manji, I think a bunch of old farts are gonna fight for the 1999 point system, and you go ahead and play that. The community as a whole isn't gonna accept it.
This channel believes 1969 is most optimal, but
Yep.
1999 very playable.
Yeah, honestly, 1999 is it's ridiculous. The people saying 1999. Sorry, I'm not trying to make fun of you guys. It's like you have no.
You guys are awful.
You have no context of the game. You're taking opinions from older editions. 99 for balance is not a thing. It's not going to be a thing. You guys can play for it all you want. It's not going to be.
If you want to run a tournament
Stop
and you want to
trying-
make that tournament 1999,
Stop trying
go
to
for
make
it.
that happen. It's not
Do
gonna
it.
happen.